All right, I think we're live. Let me check the audio, all that stuff. But thank you everybody for stopping by. Appreciate everybody. As you can see, I've got all my crap in the background. Still haven't. I barely got everything through the door, basically. All right, audio's good. Welcome back to Aloha Friday. We're back. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I saw Jay Thompson in here earlier, so I don't know why you would be watching this. Isn't there a baseball game going on right now? Aren't they like in the ninth inning? That's what I saw when I last checked. But what's up, Jay? Good to see you, Jay Thompson, up in here. Yeah, we talked a little bit about the move and everything. Julie Farnham, good to see you, Julie. Aloha Friday, broadcasting from a new location. Chance of Collectibles, good to see you. Good to see you, Chance. Sensei Domino, heck yeah. Then good to see you, Ryan. Hey, Tiff. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. And Barry, Aloha Friday to everyone. Yeah, we're back after a week. Basically, last week I was moving, and then this week as well. So I got everything to the front door. Handed back my keys to my place, my other place, this morning. And it's a minor miracle that we're here, that we have everything set up. I helped the cable guy run 40 feet of cable through a little pipe like the size like this to get internet up and running this morning. So yeah, let's go. Hey, what's up, DK? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Dan, appreciate you. Go M's. Yeah, I want to see who's going to win this game. I'm really hoping the Mariners pull it off. If there's any team, well, you know what, the Tigers too. You know, the 2010 Tigers, they had all those good teams, and then they're kind of like two teams that are very similar in their trajectory, and only one is going to get to go through to the NL or the ALCS. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. It's going to be fun. But all right, let's get to it, because yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, we'll talk sports, football. I've got all kinds of random crap lying around, so we can dig through all this stuff that I've had hitting into my back of my closet. And then yeah, tonight I've got a box of 2024 Heritage High Number, which should have some pretty big stuff in here to chase. So I've saved this box. I was saving this one pretty much for this day. Had this packed away for like the last month or so since we opened oops, pushed the wrong button there. Since we opened the other box, and then yeah, we'll check this out real quick. Oh, is it everything's? Why is it backwards? Huh? That is gonna annoy the crap out of me. How do I flip it back around? What's going on? Transform. Flip. Okay. Wait a minute. Why is it backwards? Man, this is gonna annoy the crap out of me. Wait a minute. Is it backwards in StreamYard? Aha! Okay, figured it out. Welcome to my world. Yeah, heck yeah. Oh man, technical difficulties just to get everything set up. But yeah, we're here. We're gonna rip this box. I mean, this rookie class is still really good. Paul Skeens, Caminero, bunch of others, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. But yeah, here we go. We'll get through this, and then we'll start at the live panel. Appreciate everybody stopping by. I got a hold of 6 packs at 2,000 Pacific. Fingers crossed for a Brady. That would be the Brady rookie year, I think. So, yeah, good luck. Anything from 2,000 is just hard to get a hold of. And then, yeah, man, I've been watching this one channel. This is like the only ripping channel I watch on YouTube anymore, which is Busting Boxes, because he opens all these mystery products from like 25 years ago. So there's some pretty cool stuff. You know, so that's pretty much the only opening channel I watch anymore. Well, besides all of our friends of the channel and everybody who's here, I try to watch everybody else's stuff as much as I can. Get a giant box topper, Gavin Williams. I'm in process of finding some Pokemon cards to do a card battle. Well, good luck, because I'll tell you what, I have not been able to find any Pokemon cards on the shelf. And if you do, you're probably going to be fighting people in the aisle. So I've just kind of given up. But maybe you might be able to get your hands on some trick or trade stuff. But good luck. Good luck when you do. Tiff, love to see it. Yeah, exactly. Gavin, I don't know. That was the rookie box topper, I guess. Gavin Williams, I'm not sure. We'll look this guy up later on. For the Guardians, rookie pitcher. But he threw 82 innings for them 2 years ago, 3-5, 3.29 ERA. Seems like a pretty decent starter. But yeah, camera's all messed up. We'll see how this goes. I think it might be a little clearer than usual. I'm on my regular desktop, or my laptop, which is a lot faster. Not sure if I missed anything in there. There's a high number, 718. Jason Joseph Foley. But I think I've already opened like 3. I've done Heritage high number 24 like 3 or 4 times already for Friday. So we'll probably just skip to the good stuff. 1 auto relic. There should be some numbered stuff. And then, yeah, that's kind of the highlight of this. Lewis, Ronel Blanco, Jordan Hicks. Oops, Ben Brown. That's like I guess that's the aqua parallel. You can tell if it's one-ish color, that would be a parallel. There's one for the Cubs. Let me know who wins. Who wins this game? I need to know. Michael Bush for the Cubs. Yeah, it's impossible to find. I found the crap ton of cards at the back of Ace Hardware down the block. Hopefully there was some good stuff back there. It's like that seems to be the it's always in the place you would least expect it is where you're going to find stuff, if ever. So, I remember I would check like, the most random locations as a kid, see if they had packs of stuff, and sometimes you get lucky. You just never know what you're going to find. It looks like there's a numbered card in here. There's our Paul Skeens rookie card. So we should get just about every base set card from this set, I would say. Our numbered parallel, Forrest Whitley. There's an Astro for Barry. It's numbered as 699. It's hard with the colors. There is the 24 Reds. This is an insert with the quad. It's got Ellie De La Cruz. It's got Spencer Steer. It's got Christian Encarnacion Strand. It's got, I think, 3 rookies on there, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I do like this set. And what I like most about this set is, when you've got the cards stacked up like this, you can see it's almost like, you ever play that game where you, pick up sticks, or you throw a bunch of those sticks and you're trying to like pull them out without like disturbing all the other ones. That's what this reminds me of when I see all those colors. So yeah, love this 75 design. I think there's only a couple other designs. I like that. I think it was 72, 71 or 72. It's got like that old school marquee frame. I like that one too. Might be 71, I'm thinking of. Rookie infielders, that's Colt Keith, Arias, Haniger, King, Iglesias, Paxson. Let's see. There's probably a high number in there. Yeah, 701. Michael King. We'll pull all that out later on. There could be missing action variations. All the error and all the other crazy stuff that they have in Heritage. So I'm sure there's probably going to be one variation that I'm going to miss when I go back and look through it. So it looks like Jay Thompson picked up some Prism. 4 mega boxes got you 3 autos. One of them was a repeat. See, that's terrible. I don't even know how that happens. There's all the rookie pitchers for 2 teams there. I'm trying to see if I recognize anybody, but not really. There's a Fred Lynn insert there. Boston's Lynn is Loop's top rookie. Fred Lynn files. Surprising no one, Fred Lynn was named the top rookie in the league by AL sports writers. Avoiding my slump is what made my season. I don't think I ever went more than 2 games without a hit. See, that's cool. It's a classic Joey Ortiz. Rosario, Anderson. There's a lot of packs in here, so we better get hustling. Yeah, Tiff, I know I promised you some mail, and I want to see if I can get you a few packs. Maybe some of the Pokemon Trick or Trade. I have some lying around. I can send that off to you when I get a chance. Young Holy. There's a Verlander. That's cool. Flaherty in that blue parallel. I think these are hobby only when it's that dark blue. Fraley, Paez, Gordon, Darnode. So far, nothing really to speak of. That's kind of how this Heritage high number goes. It's usually going to be a couple cards that kind of make this box, if any. I've seen boxes of this stuff where you just get absolutely wrecked. Phillips. There's a Vlad Jr. There's a Blaze Alexander rookie card. Might be one for Troy right there. Blue parallel. Predis. And more rookie pitchers. Peterson, Castro. I mean, high number is kind of the set where they put all the leftovers and then all the rookies who didn't make it into the regular Heritage. So pretty much usually for Heritage high number, it's all about the rookie cards. All right. Pickups. I don't have any pickups to show. Ooh, wow. Okay. Just have not had the chance to be buying a whole lot of stuff. 2015 MVPs. Tell me there was a big MVP in 2015. Well, it's not going to be Ohtani. This one's numbered to 75. Is that Chris Bryant? Oh, Donaldson and Bryce Harper. Okay, that's kind of cool. Black parallel. It's got the two MVPs. And I do like that 73 years of Topps baseball cards. That's kind of cool. Number to 75. So hopefully that's not our only low numbered card in here, but I don't think I've ever seen a black parallel like that. So that's kind of cool. Ahmed, Halsey, Naylor, Bellinger. Ripping packs is addictive. And what I realized after moving my entire collection from one location to another is that I need to break that addiction. So, yeah, I'll certainly be downsizing my collection after all this stuff. I realized I'm total pack rat and I have way too much stuff lying around. So I will be looking to downsize some stuff. So we might be doing some sales or basically giveaways in the future. I've just got to get organized here. Uwasawa, Tyler Molly. Okay, let's see if we can find that relic or autograph in here. There should be one. But yeah, I think I've done this set at least 4 or 5 times, either on Fridays or in other videos. So nothing that's gonna kind of be a surprise, I guess, if you watch some of these openings on Fridays. But I do like this set. Benuelos, 715. There's a high number card. Molina, Cronenworth, and Canario. If you don't see anything, usually that's what the case is. But I'll do a blaster here and there, and that's kind of how it's been. But certainly did open a lot less. Man, moving was not cheap either, man. That was quite pricey. I found out the hard way. So fixed my car up, and then I had to get all kinds of cleaning services, and then basically kind of had to have 2 months, actually 4 months of rent for this month. So I'm not broke, but it certainly did set me back financially for at least temporarily. There's a nice Corey Seager MVP. I don't think I have this one yet. I'm not sure. It's a pretty small set. AW9 on that checklist, so I might be close to this set. Corey Seager, World Series MVP from 2023. Gilbert Walters, Lipschitz. That's about half the box already. All right. We'll finish this up. This is the only thing I have to open as well tonight. Yeah, there hasn't been any restocks, and even then, I have to be very selective about what I do purchase at this point in time right now. So at least I had this one kind of saved up for a bit. Austin Martin. I don't see anything special in here. This must be, there's a high number. Roddery Munoz. Crawford, Kenley Jansen. This guy's been around for a long time. Yeah, he's starting to fill up that back of the stats. Is that 15 years in the majors almost? A blessing you're in an apartment. Yeah. Funny thing is, it's pretty much the same apartment uh, as I was in before. It's just instead of an upstairs unit, it's a downstairs unit, and I literally had to move my stuff about 500 feet to get here. So I'm fortunate I didn't have to move that far. There's another, what is this, Chrome to 699, Gabriel Arias for the Guardians. And then, who's that? Kenley Jansen, 400 saves. 7th to reach 400 saves. Yeah, I was just talking about Kenley Jansen. He has been around for a while to get to 400 saves. I usually only average about 35 to 40 saves per year. So he's been one of the long-time closers for the Dodgers all those years. It's a Class A rookie card, DeYoung, and Pepiot. Yeah, we probably missed one of the variations in here somewhere. But all right, let's what do we have? About 10 packs left. I'm just the thing with this is you're hoping that you don't see a relic so that you get an autograph, right? So I'm just kind of checking to see if there is a relic in these packs. we've been lucky so far. Darryl Hernandez, Stroman. There's the Yamamoto rookie card. He had a pretty good year. And there's a Robert Gasser. Don't know too much about that guy. Also a fan of Lilo and Stitch cards. You know what? I don't think I've ever seen Lilo and Stitch cards. I know Disney has Lorcana, so there's probably some Lilo and Stitch stuff there. I'd probably have to go and take a look to go and see if we can find anything. 24 rookie pitchers. I don't know any of these guys. Amos Willingham, Grant Hartwig, Jose A. Ferrier, and Ty Adcock. But if you look at how many pitchers each team goes throughout the course of the year, it's kind of crazy. Pitching staff is like literally 50 or 60 pitchers for a major league team nowadays. Over the course of a year, all the relievers that they kind of like, that they've got stashed away in the minor leagues, and then they taxi them up and down, pitch a couple times and send them back down. Like it's gotten pretty crazy to keep track of the pitchers. I think that's why you don't see too many star pitchers or ace type of pitchers anymore. Just that they don't get the pitches long in the games. You only see the pitchers every 5 starts or whatever, 4 or 5 games at best. Although, I was looking, and then I think I saw Tariq Skubal had 13 strikeouts in 6 innings or something crazy like that. And he did that in game 1, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So, you really have to stand out to be an ace nowadays. Mania, Lipscomb. There's another high number in there. All right. Love the Ohana card. That pack just kind of came apart. Usually these wrappers are so hard to open on these. All right, let's see if... Okay, there's a mini in here. You can see there's a miniature card in there. Those are supposed to be print run 100. That'd be kind of cool. Kaiser, Renfroe. Let's see who our mini is for the Guardians. Probably won't be anybody too big. David Fry for the Guardians. These are kind of cool. These little baby-sized cards. And they actually did have minis in the 75 set. I do have one of a Hawaii local player, which is Mike Lum, and I've got his 75 mini. They just feel so cute in your hands. There's a Jackson Merrill rookie performers. Another insert in this set. Seawold, TJ Hopkins. All right, last stack. We almost got through this one. I figured what he would be pulled at 100 pitches. Not sure what the real number was. When you're in these playoff type of games, I'm surprised they don't let these guys just go as deep as they can beyond their 100 pitch limit. It's game 5. What are you saving them for? I guess if you win, right? But you know, it's win or go home at this point. You might as well leave him in as long as you think he'll be effective, right? So maybe it's 100 pitches, and then they believe in the analytics so much nowadays that that's what it is. There's the Imanaga rookie card, and there's the Jackson Merrill rookie card. So this set I think just has just a deep rookie class. We've probably seen 5 or 6 of the pretty good rookies. There should be a Caminero as well. And we still haven't seen a relic or an autograph yet, unless I missed it. I don't know. There's another Michael Bush, like that blue parallel. That's kind of cool. Story, Hawk, Scott, Fat. All right, let's finish this up. Been yapping too much. And then, yeah, these boxes take forever to open, just the amount of packs and stuff. But thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Yeah, love the Imanaga. Imanaga has been a stud for the Cubs. I know tomorrow they've got the winner go home as well. So I'll be rooting for the Cubs tomorrow. It's going to be fun. There's a Kyle Manzardo rookie card. Actually turned out to have a pretty good season, at least to start. He was leading the league in home runs for a few weeks until Cal Raleigh really took off. Austin Hedges. And then we have a silver refractor. All right, let's see. For the Cubs. All right. Come on. Let's get lucky. I want Imanaga. Oh, Isaac Paredes. Well, that is a little unfortunate. These are numbered to 225, the silver refractors. But at least right behind, we got a nice Shohei Ohtani insert, perfectly programmed. And this is a pretty big insert set from what I recall. So I'm happy to get that one right there. I'm more happy about this Ohtani card, to be honest. But not a bad pull. Nice pack there. Randy Rosarena in the back there. I think it's paying a dude forever if they're injured. Yeah, you see this so often in sports. And one I can think of was, when Tyreek Hill was getting carted off, he was smiling, he was waving to the crowd, but I couldn't have that in the back of your mind. I bet a lot of his contract is guaranteed. He's like, man, I don't have to play for the Dolphins anymore. I'm going to get paid. My season's over. That is a very, what would you say it? I forgot where. It's couldn't help but think about that, as he was getting carted off. Oh man, what's up, Zach? Good to see you, Zach. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, okay. Oh, darn it. Okay, well, there's our relic, so there won't be an autograph in this box, but hopefully it's a good relic. Enjoying the rip. Thanks, Julie. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Yeah, it's such a bummer when you see these guys go down for like seemingly forever. Hey, at least it's was that Pete Alonso? Oh, okay, we'll take that at least. There is a Pete Alonso game used memorabilia. I don't know why they made these so thick compared to the other ones, but we do get a PC hit right there. Another Pete Alonso card. Done and Dylan Cease. All right, last 2 packs. Kind of need a miracle to kind of save this box, but seems like we got most of the big rookies and everything else. Hey, what's up, Will? Former Met. You might be very right about that. I don't know if the Mets can afford to pay a Pete Alonso, to be honest, with how much they're already paying to people. Okay, wow. Okay, so, no, it's a regular refractor for the Rays. Francisco Mejia. I was hoping for Junior Caminero. This is the $6.99. It's a bit of a dud box. I've got 1 pack left. All right, last pack. Magic. We'll see. Yeah, kind of a dud box, to be honest. That's kind of the way Heritage High Number goes, though. You do have to open a lot of this stuff to get at some of the bigger hits in the product for sure. There's a Jackson Churio rookie card. And I think that's about it for us. There's probably a variation in there somewhere, but we'll take a look through this stack eventually and see what we got. But I'd say probably about 4 or 5 numbered parallels I think we pulled from this box. Pete Alonso relic. There's an Ohtani insert. But yeah, kind of a disappointing box. You really do have to get lucky with Heritage High Number, but at least we took our shot. And I did find this box at the box price, I was expecting these to kind of be around at release price, so I had to take a shot at least one or two of these. All right, with that said, let me go ahead and drop the link for everybody. Everybody's welcome to come hang out with me here. We'll talk about sports. There's a lot going on. For those who want to share any of their recent pickups, you guys are also more than welcome to do that as well. But yeah, you can see all my crap in the background. So we can look at all my vintage video games. What else can we do tonight? Pretty much I've got everything out there. My entire life is behind me and around me until I get everything set up. So is this box a blaster or a hobby box? This was a hobby box. So you can see the monstrous pile of cards out of this one. And then, yeah, that was it. Otherwise, I'll probably pull some of these bins of random crap that I've got lying around. We can just dig through it for a little while. What's up, Jay? How you doing tonight?
What up, man?
I hear the excitement in your voice right now as you speak.
Oh, buddy. I'd tell you what's up, but you don't look like you have any sort of therapy degree or a flat couch I can lay on.
Yeah, my couch is actually sitting in two pieces right now behind me, so there is that. I've just got this chair, my computer set up, and that's about it right now. But I see the game is in the top of the 10th. So they went to extra innings. That's kind of crazy.
You know who's playing right now?
Tigers and the Mariners. Two teams that kind of have done the same thing for the last 20 years or so.
I really don't think the Mariners are going to make the World Series. But the Cubs played the Tigers already, so the Tigers can go.
Who would you prefer? Oh wait, in a World Series, hypothetical World Series matchup out of all the teams left in the AL.
Hypothetical, I'd love to see a Cub Boston, but with the crap I'm handed right now, it's God, I don't want to see any rematches.
Yeah.
I'd have to say the Blue Jays or the Mariners, and I really don't want either one of them to do. The only two teams remaining that the Cubs haven't played in the series.
Yeah, well, we need to see the evil empire go down. I guess that's the Dodgers now, right? So.
Well, they're next on my hit list.
Yeah. If they'll be playing next week if all goes well. So hopefully we'll see. Top of the 10th though.
Oh, it better all go well. I mean, even though we're not at Wrigley, it's not like it ain't a home game for us anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you guys are so close together. Hopefully, if Cub fans make the trip up and buy out the stadium. It'll be fun to see that, though.
I mean, hell, they call it Wrigley North for a reason.
Do they really? I'm not too familiar with that.
They do. You should look it up.
Just scored some Reese's Oreo. That sounds delicious, dude. You look like Wiglet with the hair. Alola Wiglet.
I'm Jay Thompson. Get used to it.
You look like Dave Mustaine with glasses.
I'm supposed to be Jay, dude. I bought this wig just to be Jay for Halloween.
That's awesome. I like it.
Comb it straight.
I know. It's too curly.
Have your mom help you with it.
I know.
You don't have beautiful hair like I do.
Just walk up to her with a bag of perfume and lipstick. wearing that wig and be like, "Mom, make me pretty."
Dude, but I actually cut it a little bit. It was longer than this. I actually cut it, Jay, like you said.
Yeah, down to about the nipples. That's about the right
Yep.
length right there. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm Jay Thompson, by the way, the real Jay Thompson.
Where's
yeah,
his
yeah,
son, Will Voggs? Huh? We need to know.
yeah.
No,
Have
I
you seen
bought
him?
this today.
Heard of him?
I just need a fake cigarette and a Pepsi, and I'm good.
Yeah, and a pet squirrel as well.
And a pet squirrel, absolutely. Yeah.
How are you doing today, Will? Good to see you, man.
I'm good. I'm enjoying this week too much.
When's our next fantasy matchup? Should be coming up in a couple of weeks.
I don't know, but you beat me.
Well, you'll get your chance, right? I mean, you see, it's like a circle, right? Because, Tony's beaten me. He's undefeated against me, and then I'm undefeated against you, and then it's gonna happen where you're gonna beat me. So it's only a matter of time.
This week needs to be. Yeah, I need to find a way to straighten it out, but it's okay. I look like Jay. That's the goal. That's my Halloween costume for Paul's.
Well, what you got to do is you got to wear that in the supermarket. Go hang out in the frozen food aisle and see how bad you get hit on.
Okay, sounds good.
If they hit on you, you look like me.
We'll see if DK, if Will passes the test.
Right.
Okay, it looks good on you. I like the hair.
Yeah, you should grow it long like that naturally.
I should. The problem is, I tried to put a hat on this to look more like you. It doesn't work with wigs.
Well, staple it
He's
to
got
the
long
inside of the
straight
hat.
hair.
Yeah, the problem is this is curly. I look like freaking Goldilocks or Taylor Swift.
You know, I thought Taylor Swift when I first saw that on you.
No, I cut it. Wilhelmina, thank you.
Barry is wishing you happy birthday.
I may, if this doesn't turn out how I want, I'm probably gonna just like wear a rock shirt and just pretend to be like a rock star.
It's not a bad idea. I'm telling you. You might be able to pull
the Jay
off.
Thompson, it's too light to be Jay's hair anyway. Look.
Oh, I know. I got thick, gorgeous hair, man.
There you
I
go.
do too.
If I wasn't such a dead ringer for my father, I'd be wondering if I look like the milkman.
Yeah,
Paul is
would
giving you a
do-
stink eye. Hope you're using, what was it, Head and Shoulders?
Right. How's the new place, Aaron?
Oh, it's getting there. You see all my crap in the background, so even
Is
just
it
getting
bigger?
set up. No, it's literally the same unit, except everything that used to be on the right is now on the left. The way that these units
That's
are. So
Wait, I want to go say hey to my dad with this wig. I want to scare the crap out of him.
let's see where we're at on this this game here.
Oh,
the-
it's tied.
Yeah, it's 2-2, right? In the 10th inning,
Yep.
from what I checked last.
My God, that sounds like the middle of the first inning in any of the Cubs games this week.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Mariners have always been historically offensive challenged, so I mean, 2 runs is kind of where if they give up any more, their chances of winning go down pretty hard. But they've got a good lineup in the middle now these days.
I don't know. I'm not such a fan of the American League or the National League. Just the Cubs.
Just the Cubs, right?
Just the Cubs.
Can't see how you would be expected to be a fan of any of the other teams there.
I'm severe loyalists. You're not going to catch me watching a Red Sox freaking whoever they play game.
That would be awesome. I don't know if you still have it, Tiff, but I'd love to see a blue wig. That would be hilarious. I would try to dye my hair blue, but I don't know. That would be a bad idea. I just feel that wouldn't work out very well.
Oh, yeah, trust me. Do it. Use Kool-Aid and have an inexperienced little sister and her best friend help you.
That's the event that will ever prevent me from doing that. Is you mentioning that how that happened?
Oh my God, my it still tickles my sister every time she hears about dyeing hair. She'll just
Blue
start
hair.
look at me.
That's funny.
Oh my God, for a week at least, I had red streaks down one side of my face and blue streaks down the other, and couldn't do a damn thing about it.
Yeah, you just need a yellow in there, and then you could have like a rainbow shave ice cone, right, for hair.
Yeah, no,
Past the clown.
no. After it was all said and done, my hair was still this color. My face wasn't.
So I got some new comics this week.
Yeah. Well, if you want to show those off, we can do that anytime.
Anytime you're ready.
Okay. You want to do it now, or you want to talk about football? Oh, do comics then. All right, Jay Thompson, what you got for us this week?
Oh, I need to change my name back.
What'd you do? Hey, who is this guy? Who's this guy on the stream, man? We gotta kick this guy off. How'd you get on here?
I don't know. There was a magical thing called a link. So I got this one. It's Harley and Elvira. I think it's a one shot, maybe.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
You'll like this one more.
Oh yeah, anything Transformers, that's a win right there.
I'm a
Optimus
sucker for
Prime.
cool Spider-Man covers.
Yeah, they always have that perspective for Spider-Man.
Catwoman, Supergirl, this new series called DCKO, the A cover. This is another cover, and then they do these blind mystery bags. You can pull ratios. This isn't a ratio, but I love it.
Yeah, that's a dope cover. That might be the favorite one that I've seen. I like the colors on there.
Yeah, I do too. I do too. But that's what I got. I've got nothing else.
Got nothing else? Well, that was fast.
know.
Will
If
you ever
you
know
missed
Will
it,
to do anything slow?
this is Will's style. You
Yeah,
can't
but,
tell him to do it otherwise.
Oh, football. Yeah, no, you were saying football. Football's crazy right now.
That's exactly how I was gonna put it, because it really is.
Dude, the
Football's
Giants
pretty tough.
freaking killing the Eagles. Cam Scadaboo is such a lovable guy. It's awesome.
Quickly is growing on me, and I messed up by not giving us enough running back slots for me to be able to pick them up on my team.
Is he on someone's team?
Yeah, I think Paul picked him up, but I couldn't like justify dropping any of my other running backs to pick up Scadaboo, to be honest.
I'm a little mad. Like, the Lions are good and Montgomery's playing better each week, but Montgomery's had a really slow year. It's because Gibbs is the main guy.
He's been the odd man out in that offense, right? So It looks like Gibbs is kind of taking over the lead back role, but there's several other teams that kind of fit that mold these days, right? Like
Oh, yeah.
the Buccaneers, for example.
Yeah. I think the Bucs are actually missing a ton of people this week, is what I read this afternoon.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Let's see.
But how does that even happen where the Giants beat the Eagles? Like, I did not have that on my bingo card.
No one did. No one did.
What I didn't have on my bingo card is freaking tying the dumb Cowboys.
That was a good game.
To the Browns.
Okay, I really enjoyed watching that game.
I hated every second of that game. I was pissed the entire through and through.
I pretty much wasted 3.5 hours of my life to watch a tie, and it was all worth it. It's the best way I can describe that game.
I had a bet with my nephew, man.
Oh yeah, that's right. So
Yeah.
now you have to bet on another game.
So the Bucs are gonna miss Godwin, Evans, and Irving against the 49ers. God, who's their backup running back? Don't tell me. Oh, it's Sean Tucker or Rashid White.
Yeah, no Bucky Irving. That's gonna be a bummer because I've got Bucky Irving on my team.
I don't even remember who I'm playing this week.
I'll check for you. Let me check.
Stop
for you.
dying.
You know, Bob Dylan, he said it best. Anybody not busy being born's busy dying, man.
Oh shoot, I missed the chat. My luck, I'd have my Babe Ruth candy bar wrapped in that. I think he's referring to the hair. That would be freaking hilarious.
Oh yeah, you know that is always a risk, whether it's wig or real, man.
I don't know if I'm gonna wear the wig or not. I'm debating about doing that or something else.
I don't think anybody goes trick or treating in my neighborhood. I'm gonna leave a giant bucket of candy, and it's first come, first served. They can take the whole bucket if they want. Some kids gonna be lucky if they go trick or treating.
Aaron, you should go to your own house and be like, "Oh, who left it?"
Man, if I did that, my neighbors would all get fat.
Wait,
you know
Aaron,
what? Speaking of which, I bought 25 pounds of Halloween candy on clearance from last year that I never ate. It's all going out there.
Aaron,
Someone's gonna get a year-old candy. Sorry, Will. What were you asking?
Did you have the Oreo Reese?
No, DK was talking about that. Now I'm curious.
It tastes more like a Reese cup than an Oreo. You taste.
I think those two
Oreo.
tastes would collide. You know what I mean?
They would. They do.
Yeah. I mean, you already separate the Oreo to get the
special. It's nothing too special.
It's on the list. It's on my list of things I have to try. So.
I did go to Target the other day, and I thought of you. I saw Halloween Peeps, and I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, I saw some the other day too, and I'm like, seriously?
I'm so okay. Peeps is like my favorite Halloween candy, and the other is the Cadbury Easter egg. But I don't want to think of Peeps until like February at the early.
I know, right?
Oh my goodness! I had so many of those Peeps.
Cadbury eggs are good year round. They're just so damn small anymore.
Yeah, they're tiny. They get smaller and smaller. Pretty soon they're going to be the size of the miniature eggs.
Like a damn jelly bean.
So Aaron, who do you have winning it all now? I don't want the Dodgers. I'm going for the Cubs, not just.
I feel like the Blue Jays might pull off an upset. You know, they kind of, I feel this year kind of reminds me a little of what was it, '92 when they won last. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna say the Blue Jays is my team that I'll be rooting for the rest of the way.
I feel bad how the Phillies got eliminated.
Oh yeah, that was. Oh, I didn't see the play. I did read about it. Hey, what's up, Adam? Good to see you.
The Blue Jays is about the furthest away team from you as possible, Aaron. You should root for somebody a little closer.
Well, if you go through like directionally through the Earth, they're probably closer than like if you build like the circle and then I'm on this side and you go right through the Earth.
Don't go all science nerd on me, man.
I don't know. I think it'll be the Blue Jays. You know, that I have so much Vlad Jr. stuff lying around. It would probably help out.
Yeah, he's on a tear right now.
But I mean, I can't think of another team. Maybe the Mariners. I'd root for the Mariners if they get through. Well, let's see what that game is looking like. They still going?
Yep, I'll let you know what happens.
It depends on who the Cubs are playing in the World Series. Who I'll root for.
That's why I didn't pick an NL team because I know I would get instant pushback from me if I picked anybody other than the Cubs.
Yes. Yeah, because it's already going to be the Cubs. Now, if it's the Cubs and Blue Jays, I'm going to have to go with the Cubs.
All right. Well, we know where your loyalties lie. Will, who do you think is? I mean, obviously not the Yankees this year, but if you had to pick a team,
I'm going for the Cubs because I like their whole team. But honestly, it's going to be Blue Jays or Mariners because
Ain't no
I think they could. I think the weakest point of the Dodgers team is their back end of their rotation is really, really shaky.
Really? How is that even possible? Didn't they have like a debate whether they're going to have Shohei come as a relief pitcher because of how many starters they had, or is
Yeah.
it? Do you feel otherwise about that?
I just wish Philly won that series because I thought Philly was the team to beat the Dodgers.
Yeah, they're just not playing well at this time of the year, right? So
Yeah, exactly.
playoffs is all about what team is peaking at any given time. In fact, I'm surprised that the Tigers made it this far, right, to get through the wild
Right,
card.
exactly.
The way that their season was going,
And
so
how they ended, and yeah, that whole.
it's
or
all
even
about
the
who.
Red Sox got hot at the end of the year. I thought they
Yeah.
would make a little deeper push. Sorry, Jay, what were you saying?
It's all about timing and when you get hot.
It is. That's exactly how it goes.
That's why Jay is going for the Brewers.
Yeah. Because Seiya Suzuki's about the hottest player you got going right now.
He is pretty good now.
So I'm gonna go against my DNA. You know, I know I'm not. I can't stand the freaking sewers. I can't even
No,
pretend
no
like
one
I'm gonna root.
can. So, you got anything else to rip, Aaron, or was that the only thing?
That was it. I mean,
Hold on.
that was it for now. Just trying to get everything into my new place and all that stuff was the.
Are you still moving a handful of stuff?
No, I got everything through the front door. That's all that matters right now.
Did you have people help you move stuff?
Just my one friend came down, helped me move my bed, my furniture, and stuff like that. But other than that, I hauled all those cards up and down the stairs, and then most of my stuff I had bins.
Dude, your back must have been killing you.
No, it's actually my legs because the freaking stairs, right? So
Get a gym membership. It'll make moving them up and down the stairs
No,
easy.
gym memberships are overrated.
I hate stairs. Okay, it's not so much. Well, after it's carrying stuff down, right? Because you might have 50 or 70 pounds or 80 pounds worth of stuff that you're carrying. So it feels like you're like walking in sand or whatever downstairs, and it's just a pain. So,
Gravity is your friend, man. All you got to do is let go, and it'll get down to the stairs all by itself.
Oh, dude, Aaron, I just realized we're
you're
going to have
right.
an Aloha Friday on Halloween.
All right, really, we might have to postpone that because I mean Halloween's a big deal, right? So, well,
Dude,
we'll
what do
see.
you mean? I'm going to be home bored.
Aaron wants to go trick or treating, man. Read between the lines. He's hoping to get a bucket full of
Aaron, but guess what?
I ain't dressing up. That's my thing.
Aaron, a week and 1 day from now, I'll be turning 31.
Wait, what? Is it like every Friday your birthday? So is it like your birthday for real? For real?
It's
Yeah.
every Friday. It's
Next
every
Saturday.
day.
All right, next week, everyone make sure not to wish Will a happy birthday.
Exactly.
Yeah, that'll be his birthday present. It won't be his birthday that day.
Guys, it's my birthday. What? We really don't care.
No,
Will. We really do not
lying.
care.
He's
All right, we've
lying.
heard that one
Your
too many
birthday.
times, man.
Your birthday was yesterday and tomorrow, not today.
I'm just kidding, Will. It'll be good. How do you feel about turning 31?
The same way I've turning 30. No different.
Yep, you're one
bullshit.
more year close to
Bullshit.
that big 40.
What?
Hitting 30 was totally different than hitting 31.
Not for me.
I find that hard to believe, but
How do you know?
Word
Hit
for it.
31 yet?
Yes. In my mind.
Just wait.
Okay,
anything-
so
anything
I can
with the
update you with the
zero-
game. It's 2-2, top 11, 1 out. Detroit has 2 guys on.
By my calculation, Will should be, if we wished him happy birthday for the last 50 weeks of the year, Will is turning 83 this next week. So happy 83rd birthday, Will. Oh man. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. I worked at a place where the stairs scared me. I've fallen downstairs at the place I worked 2 years ago. I'm sorry.
Yes, I hate
go ahead, Will.
spiral stairs. Those are the ones that scare me.
Spiral stairs.
The ones that go like this.
Oh, okay. I see.
See,
I see.
the stairs don't scare me. It's the sudden thud and flops and thump at the end that get me.
The thing I was worried about the most, right? Like, say you rolled your ankle like early on in the moving process, then I wouldn't be able to finish like all the other stuff. So I was just trying not to get hurt like throughout the whole process because, like, you know, if I slipped or got injured, then I would have no way to move all my stuff out. So
yeah, you would. You'd have to do it all on your own.
Yeah. Yeah, the floor is the stairs are lava. Oh my goodness. Hey, you guys both have the same freaking icon when you guys go AFK. What's up with that?
Yeah, he stole mine.
Highlander, man, there can only be one.
Yeah, and it's me.
I don't know. I mean, I see one up there. Can they really tell the difference right now?
Yes.
How?
You bum.
I don't know why it tickles me so that I was able to do that all on my own. I couldn't tell you how to do it again. I lucky guessed.
I love it. I love it.
Back.
I'm gonna see if I can change it to Will's icon as well. Just
do it. Let's do it.
It tickled me pink, man. I did that and changed my name to Will. He went away for a second. I popped that sucker up. He come back and it confused the hell out of him.
You're evil.
Oh boy. Let's see this.
Get my icon.
I stole it. Hey, I may be too pretty to go to prison, but that don't mean I ain't above stealing your little icon thing. I'll risk it. I'm a rebel.
There you are.
Can't be bothered. It's too much effort to go and look this up right now. So we did I think Score Football a while ago, and it had like an interesting autograph that actually turned out to be quite good now that college football season is going on. So I found
who is it?
Dylan Moore autograph.
Oh yeah, you sent me that. Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty solid.
So far, I mean, he might be. Well, I don't know. Maybe not after this week. But if he continues to play the way he has, he'll be a Heisman Trophy candidate.
Who do they play this week?
And he'll be potentially a top first-round draft pick or one of the first quarterbacks off the board. So we'll see. I'll check. College football is pretty wild as well right now too. So
yeah.
Ew.
Let's see. Whatever. I haven't been keeping up with like the who's who right now. So I saw did Clemson win last week?
Yeah, but we killed Chapel Hill. Chapel Hill is terrible.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, you guys.
Oh my God,
North Carolina.
I just looked at the score for the games coming up. South Florida is killing North Texas 63-36.
Yeah, I like those high-scoring games. That sounds that sounds like a score when Hawaii plays Boise State.
Oregon's playing Indiana. Yeah. Ooh, it's Raiola against Moore. Raiola doesn't. No, Raiola.
He plays for Nebraska, doesn't he?
Yeah. Not thinking straight.
Another team that's kind of on the rise. Like Nebraska's had a few good.
Oh,
as unranked though this year. Okay.
As an Iowa boy, I say this from the bottom of my heart: Nebraska freaking sucks.
Do you like ISU? No.
If I was to pick a local, statewide major college football team, it would be Drake, because my sister graduated from there.
Oh.
Drake has a football team?
They do.
Probably not. Probably not that good though.
Well, they might be a D2 or
No, we're on the same level as the Hawkeyes and
your
stuff like that.
championship. Really? What conference they? They must be like the MAC or something. I'm guessing.
I couldn't even tell you. I just know that they don't give out athletic scholarships. You want a scholarship to that school, it's going to be because you can freaking toss a study book around.
I know they got a basketball team. I know everybody has a basketball team.
They do, and that they got the world famous Drake relays there with the blue oval.
Drake Bulldogs. How many teams are named the Bulldogs?
Tons.
Third and Pioneer. Okay, so they're probably a FCS school, if I had to guess. Is it even FCS anymore?
Yeah, it is FCS.
I thought they were on the same level as Iowa State and stuff like that.
No.
Maybe at some point they were. I know teams or sometimes schools go up and down. Like there was even talks of Hawaii folding their football team, which fortunately that didn't come to pass. That would have been a shame. But teams go up and down. Like I think Montana was a FBS or like a Division One or whatever the heck they call it these days.
Yeah.
It's changed so many times.
Whippersnappers call it.
Right, because it was what Division 1A before, and then it was FBF, FCS. Like what the heck is it now?
I really couldn't tell you. I don't
Hey,
understand.
look who's not playing again this week. Oh wait, Lamar Jackson. Not surprised.
No, the Ravens are cooked this year. They're like what 1-4.
So bad. Yeah, they're horrible.
What's up, Aries World? Good to see you. What's up?
Hey,
What's up, man?
Check it out. I moved. Yeah, we got everything here. See my entire life's possessions are in the background there. So that's why we weren't live last week, and that's why I've been missing a lot of everybody's.
I have one question for you. Where is Psyduck?
No, hold on.
Hey Jay.
What?
You want? Yeah, I know. I know what you're going through.
Spread evenly throughout the rest of the world.
So, are you going to do a missing persons report? You should do.
Not right now, Will. Not right now.
Are you ready for this, Will? Because this was like the funniest thing. I forgot to take a picture of this when I saw it. Because I had everything ready to move, right?
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. And then, I had all the lights turned off in my room or whatever, right? And then I was walking from like the kitchen to the other side of my place. And then I saw this. Check this out, okay? Oh, wait.
What did you do to him?
He's in a bag, right? So I could carry him, and he wouldn't get all dirty. But he was just like looking out of the bag like this, and I was just like,
he's just creeping.
I had to kick that some bitch clear across the room, man.
Where's the dancing side up?
Oh, it's in one of these bins back here somewhere. So dig it up somewhere.
Oh, freaking Psyduck.
Man, I've been watching this one football channel. It's called Hardcore Football History. Fabian, I'll find the link for you, but it talks about basically like pre-war football and like the history of it, like how we have like everything before the modern game of football. But I found it really interesting. But man, like football back then used to be a lot more fun. You would like teams would fumble the ball like several times in a game.
And people would just straight up try to kill each other.
Well, they had to change I learned this from this channel I was watching, right? So
actually tackle.
Like they've outlawed certain formations because they're literally too violent and people were dying playing football, right?
Oh my gosh.
And they've gone from football was 25 men per side at one point.
That's too many people.
And it went down to like 15 and then 11. And then now you have to have 7 guys on the line of scrimmage because before you would have formations where you literally like a kickoff where you'd start running and then injure people. Like football was crazy back then.
Jay, didn't you invent football? I think you did.
No, but the neighbor kid did.
The
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was started probably in like the north. I don't know where football started. I'm gonna go. I don't know.
The original teams were, let's see,
It's like
Decatur
the Ivy
Sta-
League schools.
yeah, and then pros was the Decatur Staleys, which became the Chicago Bears, and then the Green Bay Meat Packers became the Green Bay Packers.
Meat Packers, huh? Yeah.
Packing meat. Packing.
It's cold many winters up in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
They somehow friction.
Whoa, that is a lot of lava balls.
Yeah, Tiff's got an infinity lava. +1. +1 lava balls your way, Tiff.
I'm a little scared.
That number +1.
Yeah, exactly right.
Infinity
I'm not
+1.
I'm not scared.
You got big muscles. I know.
I
Jay.
do. I do.
Jay's like a scrawny dude, but he's just hiding, the
No,
big
he's
muscles under.
yeah, he's
Don't let me fool you. I love being described as freakishly strong.
Jay is just low key yoked.
Yeah, that's a superhero power, isn't it? Right there, huh?
Being yoked.
Oh my god, if I had
What's up?
superhero powers, I'd be super villain.
Tony.
Tony.
I can hear Will this week.
I can hear you. Well,
Did you like the wig I was
would.
wearing?
Did I like what?
The wig I was wearing earlier?
Oh yeah. That was great.
I know.
Mustaine with glasses.
That's what I cracked up about. that was spot on.
So, Tony, who are you going for in the MLB? I know you're busy working and stuff.
The Rangers.
Exactly.
Oh, well,
Oh my
it's
god.
kind of the way it's gone. Sports are just weird. Like nothing's predictable, but that's just keeping it fun this year. For me
Yep.
at least.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm probably going for the Dodgers just because I like Yamamoto, Sasaki, Shohei. So yeah, Kershaw,
That's fair.
like him to go out a winner.
That would
be
cool.
a nice thing. I will
Yeah.
admit.
So yeah, probably the Dodgers.
Wow.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, they just have a lot of guys you'd like to root for. Even like Freeman and Mookie Betts.
Yeah, good guys.
The only guy I don't like is, for some reason, I've never liked, who is it, Max Muncy? For some reason, I just...
Even Muncy. Muncy's been the heart of that team for him and Justin Turner when they were on those.
Yeah,
Dodger teams for
Turner
all
is
those
now
years.
a
Cub.
Cup.
Yeah,
He's a Cub.
exactly. So
Rides the bench.
Yep.
it's like in an era of baseball where there shouldn't be a super team, the Dodgers have managed to build one.
Yeah,
There's always going to be super teams as long as you got these nutcase owners.
Yeah. I like rooting for the underdogs, so I'll just bandwagon
Nothing to a
one
Cubs
team.
fan. It's all about underdogs.
It was. Well, then you finally won one about 10 years ago, and then things have kind of changed. But you guys are the underdogs again this year, so love to see those
Yep.
Cubbies.
Yep.
Are we past the
What, 5 championship?
what was it? The Back to the Future timeline where the Cubs win the World Series.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that was in 2015.
2015, yeah.
Against Miami.
Yeah.
Before Miami had a team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get anything cool this week, Tony?
Yeah, I didn't buy a whole lot, but I got some cool stuff.
Yeah, the Mets are trying hard, but they seem to they're overspending on their guys. They're not
Alonso's
focusing.
leaving, guaranteed.
Hey, Fabian.
Just see, they traded away PCA,
Oh,
and they could have had. Hey,
I
thanks for
love
stopping
that
by.
trade. I mean, I
See ya.
love Bobby, but my God, look what it got us.
What was that?
The PCA
But I love
trade,
Bobby.
Javi.
Yeah, yeah. You guys. What would you call
He
that? Swindle,
was in that trade. Yeah.
swindle, right there.
Well, it broke him when he got traded. It broke him.
I'd say the Padres as well kind of fit the same mold as the Mets. They've been spending on big free agents, and they don't have the chemistry like Adam says, right?
Yep.
So that's probably why the
It had to been
Dodgers
for
make
the
it
Cubs.
work. Cubs
I would
Cubs have
been
good
rooting
chemistry.
for Dodgers.
So my game, they added the Distress Rex now.
I don't know what that is.
I think Tiff is playing like a Jurassic Park game, which is pretty cool.
What is
But check that out someday. But yeah, I don't have any pickups. This was the only thing I had to open.
I got some stuff, but I don't want to jump in front of anybody.
No, we're just
I did.
Yeah, go ahead, Tony.
yeah.
All right.
I'd love to see your stuff.
All right. Well, I'm going to start with somebody nobody's probably ever heard of. And I don't even know who Taylor and Jimmy or Ginny are.
All the best.
But this is Kurt McKinney.
A freaking
And
name,
if
I
you grew
swear.
up in the 80s, this is a really cheesy movie called No Retreat, No Surrender. This might
I've
very
seen
well
that.
have been Van Damme's first movie. But the main character in the movie was played by Kurt McKinney. And I guess he's sort of bullied a la Karate Kid. And he's a huge Bruce Lee fan. And so I guess he moves to Seattle. And he goes to Bruce Lee's grave and, basically talks to him and says, I need help. I can't do this on my own. And he ends up falling asleep, and Bruce Lee comes to him in a dream and teaches him karate. So kind of an interesting, cheesy 80s movie. But I found this.
It's the most East martial arts movie plot I've ever heard in my life.
And it really got, just kind of just torn up because, with the Russia versus US plot line, they said, they stole that from Rocky, and, the kid getting beat up and learning karate, that's from Karate Kid. And so they stole like plot lines from all these other different 80s movies. And so it's really sort of cheesy, but I love it. It's a childhood favorite. So to kind of get Kurt McKinney's autograph, even if it's got a bunch of random people on here, that's kind of cool because his other autographs are like $20 and $30, and I got this for $1.08. So
Okay. Well, that's a nice pickup. For this, Fabian, why they played such a long season and then you can get eliminated. I actually like it that way. When you look at the NBA, how predictable the playoffs can be. Usually the top seeds will always advance. But, with baseball or even football, the underdogs have a chance. They just have to win in a short 3-game series or 5-game series. So I don't know. I think Major League has a right balance there.
Yes, it does.
Like football, you win or you go home when it comes to the playoffs. So
Yep.
all right, so these were freebies with something I bought. I got a Prospect Kellenic, Duran, Jeter Downs, a bunch of different prospect cards, and Aaron Judge. They just kind of threw this stuff in, so I'm going to show it. But that was to protect this card, Gail Goodrich rookie.
that's nice.
Yeah.
I like my vintage stuff.
Yeah, and I do too. So
Yeah.
So, and he is a great TTMer, but I don't know if I'm going to send his rookie card off to get signed, especially being a tall boy. I'm not sure it'll come back in really nice conditions. So.
Right. How long was he with Phoenix for before LA?
Several years.
Yeah, that's a card.
He was actually with LA and then went to Phoenix and then went back to LA. So, but that was his rookie card. I picked these up. I don't know how this guy's going to turn out, but these are sort of, I don't know, shiny shinies. This is a Reese Sachet Mosaic rookie. I don't even know what that is, but disco balls.
Yeah, it's close enough. I don't even know what it is either.
And then I don't know what this unlicensed garbage is, but this is the Topps finest, numbered to 75.
He's decent.
And well, he was the first pick in the draft, so I picked these up for like pennies on the dollar, and maybe he makes it, maybe he doesn't, but
That Topps finest design is the most trash design I've seen in years.
It's horrible. It's like they took that skybox set from back, chromed it up, and there you go.
I just don't like the idea of a top card without
Absolute trash.
Yeah, I hate unlicensed stuff. I really do. Anyway, I got a Yamamoto. Same stuff you were just ripping.
Yep. That might be the best card I pulled from that box.
And then I got a Julio Rodriguez, Bowman's Best. This is the refractor.
That's a nice card.
I picked that up for like $4, so why not? Couldn't have done that a couple years ago.
No.
This is tragic. So this is relic Pedro Martinez with the Dominican flag. But if you look right here, that came off of this. You can see it. I mean, I don't know if you can see it with my mat, but it's like, oh, yay. And then I pull it out of this garbage thing with a little screw, and it was pushed in, and it ripped it off. So I'm really kind of mad about that. I hate these things. I hate one touches. I hate all of that stuff. Just give me a good top loader. I'm good. But yeah, so that got damaged that way. And then I picked this up. This is a Dave Winfield bat. Oh, chunk. Didn't pay much for that. But Hall of Famer. And this is really cool. This is, I kind of found this from the same seller. All of those from the same seller. Bundled it all. But this is a little swatch from Gary Cooper.
That's sick.
And Will probably likes Pride of the Yankees, so this was Lou Gehrig and Pride of the Yankees.
Yep.
And a Hollywood legend. And it is numbered 29 out of 100. So this was Donruss, Silver Screen Legends. So pretty happy with that. Now, before I show the next two cards, because they're fairly big, let me show you some autographs that I picked up first. Leslie Nielsen.
Yes.
On top of the Queen.
Oh my goodness. Make it good.
I had to get that. And then got a Keith Van Horn autograph.
Yeah, it's a good year.
Former Maverick, and after he was retired, he allowed Mark Cuban to trade his contract, which allowed us to get a pretty decent player. I don't remember who it was, but it was a pretty decent player, and it wouldn't have gone through if they hadn't salary matched with his salary. So that was really cool for him to do. So pretty big Keith Van Horn fan.
Mm-hmm. Was it a piece of the championship team?
2006. It was the team that lost to the Heat because of the cheating refs.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, let's not get started on that.
You thought the refs cheated?
They were up 2-0, and they were up big in Game 3, and then Dwayne Wade paraded to the line. Now, if they're up 3-0, I mean, are the Heat going to come back? Maybe, maybe not. But because the ref, had money on the game, he made sure that tic-tac fouls were getting called on.
Wade. Wasn't it Donaghy?
Yeah, Tim Donaghy. Yeah.
Who's in jail still, right?
Yeah. But anyway, that's another story. I did pick up a Tim Duncan autograph.
Oh, I like that. That's
former not Maverick, maybe. Wait a minute. No, who's that in the background? Is that former?
That is former Maverick Eric Dampier and David Robinson.
Eric Dampier, that guy sounds like a Maverick already.
So that's awesome, that Tim Duncan.
And the two big pickups for the week, building on my 86-87 set minus Michael Jordan. Got the Karl Malone rookie.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nicer condition than mine.
It's a nice,
Do you think
clear
you'll
white
be-
back.
Do you think you'll be able to get the Jordan eventually?
No, not when.
Not in the condition I would like it in.
It's going for like $8,000, $9,000. No, and the Elijah one
Oh,
rookie.
Nice.
Okay, so nice. Detroit has a guy on second and third with one out.
And just because it's still sitting next to me, and I love this card so much, 1960 Roberto Clemente.
You show that every week if you want, you know.
Yeah. look at the corners. I mean, oh my God.
Yeah,
Tony, I haven't collected cards in such a long time. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I know you're doing the comic thing, and that's all
I'm
good.
on a hiatus.
It is all good. So yeah, that's all I got. Didn't buy a whole lot. I guess more quality than quantity.
The Tim Duncan autograph is that was my favorite, I think, man. Cause like, yeah.
Oh, guy got out at home because they bunted. Good job, dummies. This game is gonna go 20 innings, I swear.
You know, you could argue Tim Duncan's the greatest power forward of all time. So
He is in my book. You know what I mean? The position's gone.
Dirk didn't have the defense. I love Dirk, but I mean, let's be realistic. Dirk was a sieve on defense.
Yeah, Tim Duncan.
Offensive, Dirk was better. Defensive, total game, Tim Duncan. Period. And you know, I would probably put Dirk 2, but it's close between him and Garnett.
Pittsburgh too.
Yeah, that's tough.
No,
Barkley might be on there somewhere as well.
And Karl Malone deserves a mention too. Yeah.
Hey Ryan.
Boo.
Bird was a 3. Bird was not a 4.
Yeah.
The 4 was Kevin McHale.
Yeah, on that team.
That you know, Bird was a small forward, in my opinion, because you had Parrish, McHale, Bird.
Yeah.
He's usually listed as a small forward or a power forward.
I mean, he could have played the 4. You know, don't get me wrong, but with McHale in there and as prominent as he was, Bird was a 3.
Yeah. It's tough. I always like the positions now have just changed so much now, so I'm not sure.
It's positionless basketball. It really is.
Because like I would argue maybe even Kevin Durant might be in that 4, but he's not a true power forward, right? It's just
I don't know that you could categorize him as a 4 because I mean I don't know, when he was with Golden State winning championships, Draymond Green was the 4
or a 5 in a lot of cases.
He in the small ball lineup, yeah, and then you know Durant would slide, but yeah, it's kind of hard today.
The physicality.
I wouldn't have a problem. I mean, he's 7 foot. I wouldn't have a problem calling him, you know, a power forward.
Just his scoring ability kind of elevates him in my mind, at least. Like Kevin Durant might be the best pure scorer the game has ever seen.
Look, Barkley was good, but I mean, I sort of put I put all the ones that I named ahead of Barkley.
Yeah, you kind of have to. As good as Charles Barkley was in his prime,
and he was good. He was really good, and he got an MVP. But so did Karl Malone. Barkley got to 1 finals, and Karl Malone got to 3. He got to 2 with the Jazz, right? And didn't he get to 1 with the Lakers? Yeah,
I think so. I almost forgot about that. I was like, I know the 2 with the Jazz. Jazz had a good chance of beating the Bulls, but
the Jazz would have probably won if it wasn't for the Bulls.
Yeah. At least,
but you could say the same thing about Barkley, right?
Do you think Jordan pushed off? Honestly.
Oh, I don't care.
No.
Yes, he did.
But it was the greatest highlight, right? Like that's how.
I mean, he was Michael Jordan. He could do what he wanted, except for when he played Larry Bird.
Well, I mean, he did drop 63 on the Celtics.
He did.
What was that, 86?
Yeah.
Well, Jordan was carrying his Bulls against like the Pistons, Celtics, anytime they played. So it took him a few years to break.
Oh yeah, Jordan got
Back injury Bird, wasn't it? Hell, he carried the game. That was back injury Bird, wasn't it?
The
Not
late
the
80s.
Or 80s, yeah.
The late 80s was back injury Bird. Basically, after that 86 team, which was probably the best team ever.
Yeah, the mid 90 Rockets is a very underrated team. You know, that's kind of that era where they had Sam Cassell, Otis Thorpe,
yeah,
Hakeem Olajuwon.
Did you
Drexler.
say Sam Cassell? Do you mean E.T.?
Sam Sausage Head is what we called him. Oh man. That's like when Jordan was taking a break from basketball. You know, they kind of dominated.
Mention.
There was supposed to be like a pay-per-view between Shaq and Hakeem Olajuwon that I always wanted to watch as a kid, but I don't even know what ever happened to it afterwards, if it even happened. But I was into that.
But you know,
Go ahead, Tony.
The respect that Shaq had for Olajuwon when they asked him in the mid-90s who was the best player in the NBA, expecting him to say him because of how dominant he was. He always said Hakeem.
I would say, yeah, Hakeem Olajuwon. Well, he's definitely separated himself from the centers of that era because, you know, just is that he had just such a good all-around game at Olajuwon. Very underrated player.
And you look at Olajuwon now, and he's basically tutoring all of the bigs that are coming through the league.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of that. Like I think he works with Embiid.
Yeah, he just tutored Wemby over the offseason.
Did he really?
Yeah.
What was I gonna say?
Yeah, the best players always even Bird got calls. I mean, you can't say anybody didn't get calls throughout the NBA's time. There's always the stars.
Well, I don't know if Bird got the calls. They let him play back then.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say that he got ticky-tack calls.
Well, he earned a lot of them.
He got hammered.
If you got a mouth like Bird, of course you get hammered.
Yeah.
Or even in some areas, Jordan did not get the calls.
But I mean,
you know, Pistons.
Bird would be like, you know, I'm going to take you to the left and I'm going to pull up over here and you're not going to be able to stop me. And, you know, he basically talked trash the entire time and then backed it up.
Oh, yeah. I watch a lot of those, you know, Larry Bird trash talking stuff. And
wow. Yeah, you just listen to anybody that played against him and said Bird was the biggest trash talker, and he would back it up, and he would talk the whole game. And
yeah, that's why he got fouled hard so often.
Yeah, and that's probably what contributed to some of the back problems too.
Probably.
I mean, we might have gotten like another 5 years out of Bird if not all.
Well, I don't know. He retired in 93.
93, what was that, 12 years or so?
92, 93. So, I mean, he came in at 79, 80, so he played like 14 years. But he also was in college for like 3 years. I mean, unlike these kids that were coming out of high school like LeBron and, you know, one and dones and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, so those guys were coming into the league at 22, 23, you know.
Tony, how many years did Maravich play? I forget.
In college, I think 3.
No, I meant NBA.
Well, I think he retired in 81, maybe 82, 81. So
12, 13 years.
Yeah, about 13 years.
They also didn't have the same medical science as, you know, they do now, right? So
yeah.
Like
Yeah,
even all of that's evolved, right? Like I was reading on microfracture surgery. Why don't they do that anymore?
They don't do it anymore because it killed people like Greg Oden.
Yeah,
I
Greg
was-
Oden was a bum.
I was reading something. I don't know if y'all heard Mike Greenwell died. If y'all remember the 80s.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
that.
And I was reading the ESPN article, and they were talking about in '88 when he finished second to Canseco for MVP. He had like 23 game-winning RBIs, and they mentioned that MLB no longer even recognizes that stat.
No, they don't.
I didn't even realize that. I mean,
That they don't what? I'm sorry.
they don't recognize the game-winning RBI anymore.
They haven't recognized it for what, 20 years now,
That's
maybe longer.
I
crazy.
guess that just completely slipped my attention because I had no idea.
Well, I mean,
what?
I kind of get it, but it also kind of sucks because sometimes the game-winning RBI comes the second at bat of the game.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point.
You know,
Right.
you win 14-3. Exactly.
I mean, I guess when
what
you
was
look
the
at it like
game-winning
that,
RBI.
I mean, I'm thinking more of like late innings and stuff like that. Like there had to be like some sort of like clause, like after 7 innings or something. But you have a good point. If it's 1-0 and they knock in the run in the first inning, that's the game-winning RBI. So
Lead off home run.
Well,
Yep, I
exactly.
get it, boys.
and then no hitter the rest of the game, game-winning RBI.
Yeah.
I want us a game.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess talking about it like that, I guess it makes a little bit of sense.
I
but,
just read
yeah.
that Albert Pujols is in talks to be the manager of the
Yeah, they've been
Angels.
saying that for a couple weeks. They interviewed him today.
I mean,
Either manager or like a bench coach, which he's already kind of been doing that already.
He won a championship in his hometown.
Players make good managers.
I agree. It's
I mean,
so
the only
rare.
one I can think of is Frank Robinson.
Yeah.
And borderline Dusty Baker.
I read what's
Well,
it
Dusty
called?
Baker would be the better of the two.
What I read is
Did Frank Robinson ever win a championship as a manager? I don't think so.
I
what
don't know, but
read-
I mean, he had crap
read
to manage.
I've heard
Yeah.
David Ross wants to go to the Braves.
No,
Yeah, I mean, he used to play for them. And Snick Kerr's
think
gone.
I think Rossi would be a good manager, but my God, you don't apply at McDonald's and get sent to the freaking top of the corporation just because you worked there for 14 years.
Right.
You got to do it properly, man. Go down to the minors. Learn to be a coach. Yes, you're a catcher. Catchers make the best managers because they know baseball.
Yes.
But
I 100% agree. Catchers, best managers.
But you just can't go from player to manager like that. Not in today's game. You got to work your way back to the minors. You got to ride.
You know what hiring Pujols would be for the Angels? Publicity. That's
yeah,
it.
absolutely.
Pure
That's
publicity.
it.
You're
It's a
getting your
publicity
money.
stunt. Yeah.
Oh, Pujols. I was thinking Yadi Molina as well was.
Now he would probably, if he wanted to manage, he would probably be a better manager.
He might be able to do it.
Well, he was managing. Was it Dominican or was it whatever
No, that was
country he's
Pujols.
from?
No,
I think
yeah,
that was
he
Yadi
managed,
Molina.
and well, Pujols managed a hometown team to the championship. I was reading, and he was also named. Was it the Dominican? He was named the manager of the World Baseball Classic team.
Yeah, that's.
But he would resign that if he took the Angels job or was offered the Angels job. I
And
guess.
then didn't you guys just hire someone for Texas?
Yeah, Skip Schumacher. Not a fan.
He's been around for a while.
I didn't want to see Bochy leave. I know it was a mutual thing, but I mean, come on, man.
Well, how many times
It's
have they
Bruce
seen
Bochy.
not be?
What was that? I didn't hear. It was breaking up.
How many times do they say it's mutual and it's not?
Right. No, I agree. I agree.
Yeah,
I don't.
I don't
Like
know
two-
the story of it, but
You can either resign
Well,
gracefully or we're going to
2
kick
weeks,
you out.
yeah, 2 weeks before he was talking about he still loves managing, and he's gonna try his hardest the last 2 weeks of the season, and he didn't seem like he was ready to go. And then all of a sudden, news broke that they mutually decided to part ways, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
I don't know. I hear I'm gonna manage hard the last 2 weeks. To me, that's a man who's already leaving in his own mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, but he said he still loves the game, so
Sure,
that's the thing that kind of sways me.
Sure, and I'm sure somebody will hire him as a manager somewhere.
If he wants to keep managing, absolutely. I mean,
Yeah.
I think he's like 74 or something, so he's getting up there.
I'd love to see him on a front office.
God, that makes me feel old. I remember.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember when he was playing.
Yeah.
I mean, when I heard Greenwell was 62, I'm like, dang. I remember collecting his rookie cards. Like, man, where did time go?
Yeah, Joe Torre as well, but it's hard because he did the Yankees, right? The expectations are so high. So did he?
He was also a catcher.
Yeah.
Yes.
Was it the team
An
or was
MVP
it
catcher?
Catchers
Yeah.
know game.
And he is probably the best catcher manager that we've seen.
Absolutely.
Honestly, I forgot about him, or else I would have named him along with Baker and Robinson.
Yeah.
I would have.
Girardi.
Yeah, he was a multiple-time All-Star.
Girardi wasn't great, but he was decent.
No, Joe Girardi was a role player.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I mean,
mean, when he was with the Cubs, I mean, it was him and Damon Berryhill.
Yep. Both Iowa Cubs, I must say.
Yeah.
Dude, we're going to 13 innings in this game.
Oh, good. Good. That's how a deciding game should be. It shouldn't be none of this, 13-5 crap.
Oh, so this game is almost as long as a regular game was a few years ago then, huh?
I mean, I'm probably in the minority for this, but I love the 4-hour baseball game. More baseball, the better. I'm a fan.
Absolutely.
More time to chill out in the bleachers and grab another beer.
You feel like you get your money's worth.
Get another hot dog, and
And this is coming from a Texas fan sitting in the hot bleachers, 104 degrees. Yeah.
Something cold to drink.
Yeah,
I get all worn out from sitting in the sun and cheering and cheering.
Yeah, I have
Never
never
need
been.
that extra energy that shows are.
I have never been a pitch clock guy.
Have you been to the new ballpark yet, Tony?
No. I'll go at some point.
That's one thing on my bucket list is to make it to a major league game at some point. So.
Oh, dude, it's fun.
I tell you, if you're going to go to a game, go to one of the iconic stadiums.
Yeah.
I'll be the first to tell you to go to Wrigley, but
yep.
I'm a little biased.
What's up, Jay?
That's a bucket list one for me.
If you went
Same here.
Boston,
You haven't gone to Wrigley? I haven't either.
Chavez Ravine.
Have you gone to Fenway? Tony?
Yeah. I've been in the Green Monster.
Oh, in it? I've never been in it.
Yeah.
Do you have to have a special ticket to be in it? I forget.
I don't know. I was under 10. Maybe it was because I was a kid. I don't know.
It has privileges being a kid.
I'm trying to think who else are.
What's up, Jay? Jay Pylon, Jim, NFL
those
here in the chat.
privileges weren't around when I was a kid.
I think the closest was they have the Pro Bowl here before. Now we don't even have the Pro Bowl. Oh, and they're going to tear down Aloha Stadium in the next year, so we won't have a stadium. Yeah. Have you seen our college football field? Like, we play at our practice field. We look like a high school football team nowadays. Like, it's horrible. I've seen Texas high school teams that got nicer stadiums than we do.
Yeah. We got some nice stadiums.
It's pretty shameful. And then they have preseason Lakers games here, so I got to see a bunch as a kid. But like pre-Kobe era, so like Eddie Jones and Nick Van Exel era.
That was
Shaq.
a good team.
Yeah,
you're talking about pre-Shaq.
Pre-Kobe
you're
era.
Talking, so you're talking about Nick Van Exel, Eddie Jones, Kobe.
Anthony Peeler, and
Anthony Peeler.
Kurt Rambis, and Cedric Ceballos.
Oh, I love Ceballos. He was a former Maverick.
Yeah, well, he's actually probably the best player who was ever born in Hawaii who made it to the NBA. So
yeah, that's probably no question.
Can't think of anybody else. Well, we have the one guy who invented the jump shot, like for Wyoming in the mid '40s or something like that, but I forgot his name.
I gotta find some footage of that.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Let's see what the original jump shot looked like.
Something like that. I'll have to find this story for you or something like that. But yeah, Hawaii isn't known for their great basketball players. I'll put it that way.
Actually, Fabian Ceballos was probably the worst of his career with Phoenix. He won a dunk contest, but he was really a role player. He got to the Lakers, he was a 20-point scorer. And then he got to Dallas, and he was probably a 15 to 18-point scorer.
Yeah, he ended up being quite a good player.
He was a nice player. He was... I mean, I'm not going to say borderline all-star, but he was middle of the pack in all-star voting for a couple of years, even though he never got elected. He's a pretty nice player. But early on, that dunk contest with the blindfold that he could see through.
Nailed it.
About as gimmicky as the D Brown with the pumps.
Jumping over Kia, that was legit. And then,
that was horrible. I mean, he jumped over the hood. I mean,
he jumped over the hood, and then
you gotta jump over the top part.
Dwight Howard on the 12-foot rim. I like that one.
that was not. I like the one where he like threw it in.
Oh yeah, that's like a Blake Griffin dunk, right?
Yeah,
there.
he threw it in. He got so high he could throw it in, and that one was whoa. Like, with the Superman cape on.
Yeah, the dunk contest, and then I've seen Blake Griffin dunk like that a bunch of times watching the Clippers all those years when they had him.
Yeah, he had that one. He just threw in and he dunked all over somebody.
Yeah,
I don't remember who it was, but man, that was a poster.
That was a fun team to watch. City. With DeAndre Jordan, who also was a Maverick at some point. So,
after he screwed us.
Most fitting way.
He like screwed us and then disappears, and then we get him for pocket lint, and then we trade him halfway through his contract.
That's right. They use all pitchers. Well, what do they do after that? Then the position players will play, or maybe they'll save like a long reliever for their last line of defense, and he has to pitch the rest.
They have
of the
a
game.
lot more pitching in the postseason because they can use extra starters.
That's another good point. Yeah. And in a game 5, you would use a starter as a reliever if you had to.
Yeah. If the game's on the line, you got no tomorrow.
Hey, what's up, Troy? I saw a bunch of other people pop in. I saw Jim NFL, good to see you, and I saw Jay Pylon in here as well.
There's Troy.
Yeah, I got the new apartment going on. Yeah, so now you can see all my crap in the background. I like B12. B12 was fun to watch in his day, but yeah, Shaq is the only Superman. I remember.
I really like Dwight Howard. I don't understand the flack that he got. I mean, so what did he play with a smile on his face?
Didn't freaking Hakeem say he was unteachable?
Well, oh yeah, he did. And
Well, his
I don't know
offensive
I don't
skills
know
were
the story
never
behind that.
that level, right? But everything else about his game, I like.
He was top tier defensively. I think he got 3 defensive player of the years.
Yeah,
In a row.
And is it in a row?
Rebounding
Yes.
titles,
I mean,
several
yeah,
rebounding titles. I'm
yeah.
certain.
He was dominant. I mean, he was not Shaq. And Shaq liked to say, you know, he'll never be me. Okay. Well,
Nobody's gonna be.
nobody's going to be you. Let's be honest. But I don't think he deserved half of what he got.
No, he was like one of the last great centers.
He was the last
Yes.
real great center. He wasn't a stretch center. He was,
Yeah.
you know,
I'd say Anthony
he was a
Davis
low
to
post
some
big.
extent, but
After
Yeah.
Orlando, everyone gave him so much flack because he went to Houston, played with James Harden. Then he went to where? The Lakers.
Lakers.
And then he went somewhere else, and then he went to the Lakers again.
Well, yeah. Again, they're like, you can't win on your own. Okay. Well,
And Jordan
Jordan couldn't win on his own either. He had to get Pippen. And I mean, when was the last time we saw anybody win on their own? Probably Dirk. You know?
Dirk.
Dirk and a
had
bunch of
good
old role players.
on around him.
Old
Allen
role
Iverson
players.
took one game off the Lakers. You know, like you
Yeah.
can't win it by yourself. You know.
Yeah, it's very difficult to win it when you're by yourself.
Wait, did you say Dirk by himself?
Jason Kidd was like 36. Sean
Terry?
Marion was like 33. Even Dirk was old.
What about Jason Terry?
No, he was old too. Must have been in his. He was pretty much Jason Terry. I think might have played like 1 or 2 more years, right? He said,
Hello?
"If we don't win the,
Yeah, can you hear us?
I can hear you. We can hear you.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, maybe just reconnect or something. How about now? Yeah, Jay dropped out, and then I thought that's where all that noise went away. But was it Jason Terry said he was either going to retire or no? He had to get like a tattoo. If he got a tattoo to start the year, and said with basically they're winning the championship and they won.
Yeah, and then I think he went to the Nets and the Celtics.
He only played a couple more years, but that was probably his last good year. You know?
Oh, absolutely.
But he was a 20-point a night guy for all those years.
Oh yeah, the Jet. Oh, dude, he was so
Yeah, JJ Barea and who are there? Like name a center from that Dallas team.
Brian Cardinal.
Yeah, exactly.
God. Tyson Chandler.
Tyson Chandler was a good player though. Underrated. That guy played for almost 20 years.
Early New Orleans Pelicans teams in the mid-2000s were fun. You had Peja, you had CP3, you had Tyson Chandler, you had David West.
They should have done a lot more damage than they should have in those years, right? If I had to guess. Welcome back.
I don't know what happened. When Jay got kicked, I lost my mic.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
We were just talking about Jason. We were just talking about Jason Terry.
Okay, so yeah, Jason Terry, I mean, he was probably the closest to his prime during that championship run. And he never made an all-star team. So he was a good player, but he was never, you know, somebody that's going to be mistaken for a Hall of Famer.
That's surprising of how many 20-point a night or 20-point a game seasons he had, you know.
Jason Terry had none, but he had a couple 19.
Yeah,
and he won a 6th man of the year.
Who's logging in? Oh, Jason.
Probably, yeah.
Jay Thompson had computer problems and broke your computer somehow,
Are you guys?
phone.
I want to hear.
Now that team, that team could end. Sorry, that team could end up with 4 Hall of Famers, but none of them were in their prime, other than Dirk. And he was at the end, because you can't convince me that Page is not going to be a Hall of Famer.
He should be.
Jason Kidd and Dirk are already Hall of Famers.
Kidd guaranteed.
Has he been up for it yet? Peja?
Peja, he's never been a finalist,
He better.
but he
He'll
should be.
get it
When he retired,
eventually.
he was fourth all time in 3-pointers, and multiple time All-Star, got a championship. One of the pioneers of Euro basketball.
That's me. I'm switching.
There we
Okay.
go.
I was going to say, what was that?
Do you guys?
and
you
Sean
guys-
Marion.
Go ahead. Yeah, Sean
Sorry,
Marion.
Sean Marion's the
Matrix,
other one
yeah.
he is a borderline Hall of Famer. He might get in, he might not.
If Draymond Green gets in before Sean Marion, I'll be very disappointed.
Yeah, Sean Marion was sort of he had a funky shot, but he was in the conversation for the best small forward in the game around that.
Very efficient, and he did everything. He played defense.
Yes.
He piled on every stat.
Yeah, he filled the box score, everything. And so, Peja and Sean Marion at some point could get into the Hall of Fame. And so that team will have potentially 4 Hall of Famers on it.
Kid's
again-
already in, right?
Oh, he's got to be.
Kid's in, Dirk's
number
in.
1 in assists, right?
So-
Or number 2.
Yeah, Kid's in and Dirk is in already. So you're just looking at those two. And I think Sean Marion, I would not argue if he was put in the Hall of Fame. And I think Peja deserves it.
Do you guys think T-Mac deserved to be in the Hall of Fame?
Are you
Yeah.
kidding me? Yeah.
100%. There's no doubt in my mind. That guy dropped 30 a night for how many years?
Several
Somewhere close
years.
to it,
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no doubt. It doesn't matter if you never got past the semifinals and any.
I'm trying to think. Hey, Aaron, if you have your computer in front of you, you should look up who are the finalists for next year's Hall of Fame class.
Okay. Well, I don't even know if they announced this far ahead, but you
Or
can always-
who's
Yeah,
on
I don't. I mean, who's newly eligible?
Yeah.
one finger typing here.
I mean, would it be 2025 or 2026? Well, 2025 just happened. That was Carmelo and Dwight Howard. Sue Bird, Maya Moore, Sylvia Fowles.
You'll be surprised at there'll be a lot more guys who end up in the Hall of Fame than you don't think. The NBA or the Basketball Hall of Fame, they put a lot more folks into the Hall of Fame every year than other leagues.
I think all the Hall of Fames are getting watered down.
Well, I don't know. If you're famous, then yeah, you deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
Are you a big Hall guy or a small Hall guy?
I'm small.
Yeah.
I'm small. There's no reason for several of these players to be in.
Okay,
I would be okay with a small Hall if there weren't so many people in that don't really deserve to be in already.
okay, so I actually have the list, but Aaron, if you want to go ahead.
Yeah, I'm looking at who's eligible. So
Aldridge,
on this
Joe
list,
Johnson, Rondo.
I would only say one deserves, which is Carmelo Anthony. Right.
Well, he just got voted in. He was on the 2025.
Was it?
Carmelo and Dwight Howard.
Well, thanks AI for being absolutely worthless.
I see Sean Marion, Buck Williams, Horace Grant, LaMarcus Aldridge, Terry Porter.
Well, that's ripping it straight from Basketball Reference of everybody who's piled stats that hasn't been inducted yet. So, and Sean Marion is right on the top of that list.
Does Sean Marion have the stats to make it in?
I wonder if Joe Johnson.
Blake Griffin.
What about
Joe
Johnson?
I saw a stat about Joe Johnson. I think he's like one of 4. I think he's one of 4 people to average 20 points a game or something like that. That's not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. How is Sean
And
Kemp?
another person of those 4 was one that I showed a couple weeks back. This guy, Anton Jameson. He was another guy that averaged 20 points a game for his career, and he's not in the Hall of Fame. So
What
Joe
about-
Johnson and Jameson. I mean,
What
double
about-
check me on those stats because I did get that off the internet and I didn't double check it. But
What
I
about
think
Sean Kemp? You think Sean Kemp gets in?
Sean Kemp's already in.
Huh?
What happened?
Is Sean Kemp not in? I'm pretty sure he's in the Hall of Fame.
I think that was one that was notably on my list of omissions. But that might have changed recently.
I don't think Blake Griffin.
Oh,
gets
he's
in.
not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Sean Kemp. I mean, there's several few. Well, I'm looking at the. You mentioned there's a few guys who average more than 20 a game, and I think they're all borderline.
I don't think Blake Griffin gets in. I think that'd be a joke if he gets in.
Debatable.
20 point per game scorer is not in the Hall of Fame. Okay, yeah. So there are 4. Marquise Johnson, Tom Chambers, Anton Jameson, Sean Kemp.
Tom Chambers not? Wow.
Yeah, Tom Chambers is. Oh, there's a few others that are here. World Be Free, John Drew, Kevin Johnson, Rasheed Wallace. Well, no, averaged over 20 points per game in one season. Okay, so that's not for a career. Okay. It's average for a career. I need to adjust this for the AI.
Here, let me just
20 point per game scores
Let me
for
just do
career,
this.
not in the Hall of Fame.
I've got it sorted. There's 5
Okay.
people on that list, right? So
Lou Hudson, Glenn Robinson, Michael Redd, Joe Johnson.
none of those really strike me as Hall of Famers. Like Joe Johnson was a great scorer, but I mean that was about it. He was a good shooter.
Yeah.
Debatable, very debatable. LaMarcus Aldridge, I thought, was on the way, but then he kind of tapered off at the end of his career. But he had a good decade or so with the Blazers. Decade plus. Same with Blake Griffin is very similar.
You know what? I messed up. The stat that I saw was scored 20,000 points for their career and are not in the Hall of Fame. That's Tom Chambers, Anton Jameson, and Joe Johnson.
See, Tom Chambers is probably the biggest omission, or one of the biggest omissions as well.
And just to let you know, Anton Jameson scored 7 points less than Tom Chambers. And Joe Johnson scored more.
Maybe you do. I don't know. It's hard to draw that line, I guess. Who
What
got
is
it
that
last
noise?
year? The last few years. It's probably my laptop.
Oh, no worries.
That's why I don't use this computer to do the.
I don't know. It could be me with all the problems that I've had lately.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't on my end. I got no fucking clue.
Usually they have a what you would call it, a thing where it's like tracks who should be in the Hall of Fame tracker on Basketball Reference.
Don't they have something like that?
Yeah. Let's see if I can find the Hall of Fame tracker. Right, so you have Giannis, and then you
That
look
beautiful
for
card on my page right there. throw that on there. Throw this on there.
What about the I draw football?
Oh yeah.
Put this on there. Gotta make room for Dirk.
Perfection. What's that, Jay?
Hang on, let me shut the computer
Oh, is
off.
that the Ted Williams?
Yeah. Hang on, let me
Oh
figure out the
wait.
line
Let's see what
for this.
Jay.
Wait, hold on. We gotta. Oh yeah, with the Jim Thorpe. I love that.
I'm working on that set right now.
Nice.
What
I've got
that's what I've
one
got
card
so
from
far.
that. That is such an affordable set.
Oh, man,
it's
sorry to hear
for
that,
the
Troy.
One card.
Oh,
The
dang,
one
Troy.
card.
Which the one that like with the last card of the set, right?
No, it's like number 62. Ted signs for 1959.
Yeah.
You're lucky if you find that thing for below $1,000.
Are you kidding me? Wow.
Doesn't Nintendo own part of the Mariners? I think that's what it is.
Nintendo does, yeah.
Yeah, they own part of the Mariners.
Well, they had to pull that card out of circulation because the other guy on the card was signed exclusively to Topps or Bowman.
And, that's part of the reason Nintendo's owned the Mariners, or part of the Mariners, for years, and that's part of the reason why they were getting a lot of the Japanese players early on.
Mm-hmm.
Is because of their association, with the team from Japan.
You guys get to watch me eat a hamburger. 14th inning.
Hamburger.
Holy cow.
What?
So I guess what happened to Cal Raleigh?
So what do y'all think of the slim down Zion?
Hey, you know what? I mean, Zion can only go up from here, so I wish him the best when he plays. If he can play a whole season, then they have to get to the playoffs in order for him to kind of turn around his image.
I mean, you look at him and he doesn't even he looks like half of himself.
He looks like he's around. Well, he wants another contract. So.
Well, okay, that's part of it. But I mean, nobody's questioned his talent. It's just the injury history. So if losing the weight's going to take pressure off of his legs,
losing the weight's going to make him look more athletic anyway.
I mean, he was super athletic as it is, even as big as he was. It's kind of like Barkley.
He's out of the world with his athleticism. Like, his vertical was probably measured as one of the highest.
Man.
I mean, that somebody that size should not be as athletic as he
should not be able to move like that. Yeah. Like what, 280?
Yeah, he was like he might have hit 3.
He like Oliver Miller with a jump out of the freaking stadium.
Oliver Miller.
Well, I'm thinking if he's that athletic when his basketball career's done, start working on the WWF.
He wants another contract. Is my whatchamacallit, the cynical side of me.
Can you blame him?
No, but I want to see maybe he might have 2 really monster seasons coming up. But when he gets a new contract, is he going to bother to play after that? Is the big question to me. Kind of seems to be following the Joel Embiid or Ben Simmons trajectory. Even with all the other side distractions that Zion's kind of been involved in as well, leads me to think that way. Oh, look at you! What do you have? Like 6 out of 2,000 there? Out of 3,500.
Trying to corner the market.
My plethora of pages, yes.
Started to corner the market in advance of his eventual Hall of Fame induction.
I mean, seriously. I mean, you look up the Dirk rookie, you look up the Vince rookie, and they're like $600-700. This guy might end up in the Hall of Fame too, and it's $10. Really? Come on. It's Peja. It's Peja's rookie.
It's not Peja.
Yes, that's Peja.
Might have to pick me up a few so that you can't get all 3,500 of them into your collection.
Pre-drag Stojakovic.
Is that only the goalie?
Yeah. I love this SP Authentic set. I mean, it's one of my favorite sets of the 90s.
Do you have the whole set?
No. I need to get the Paul Pierce. That's the last big rookie, and I'm not a big fan of his.
Yeah, it's going to be a good game tomorrow, Jim. No. So I'm looking forward to it. So thanks for stopping by. Have a great weekend. NBA has too many players in it who shouldn't be in right now. You know what? I think the way that the NBA is officiated and the rules, that you could very well argue that. I kind of agree with you on that. Like the way the rules are set up enable a lot of players who probably would not have been able to play even like in the early 2000s or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. He was.
Yeah. He's such a good scorer. Great shooter. He just played for a lot of bad teams, I think, is a knock against Joe Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I gotta run, y'all. I'm about to pass out.
Good night, Jay.
Yeah.
Good night, Jay. Thanks for stopping by.
Good night, Jay.
Go away, folks.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a card I've had my eye on too. It's an 80
that's
Ricky.
That's pretty.
It's a 6, but I didn't pay a whole lot for it. It's got nice corners.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty decent centering. Couple print defects, but
What I've been looking for is a Moses Malone rookie card. I really want that. That might be the next semi-big card I want.
I wouldn't mind having that either. It's like $80 or something like that.
75 Moses
Yeah.
Malone. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not very expensive. I mentioned a couple weeks ago some of the cards that I've been keeping an eye on. I did pick up one tonight. I got the 53 Topps Eddie Matthews.
Oh, you know, you put that out there for a little while. That card's beautiful.
No, I mean that's not the 53. I just bought it today. It's
okay.
yeah.
Odd rip.
53 Topps. 53 Topps is that set.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the Roy Campanella. I have that Campanella, but there was a story about that Eddie Matthews. I had a local card shop that was the first card shop that I ever went to. This was like mid to late 80s. It might have been like 87 or something like that. And they had a little, box of sort of beat up cards by the register. And there was a 53 Eddie Matthews in there, and it had like a hanging like chunk of the corner. Let me show you a card. So like this right here was like literally like floppy. Like this section right here. It was a nice little chunk, and it was kind of just floppy. And I remember looking at the card, and I said, "This is the oldest card I've ever seen." And the guy was like, "Do you want it? It's yours." And he gave me a 53 Eddie Matthews, and it was tore up, but I didn't care because it's the oldest card in my collection. It's probably the first old card I ever got. And eventually that chunk fell off. It looked like somebody took a bite out of the card.
Now you got two.
I don't have the card anymore. I have no idea what I did with it. I might have traded it with a friend. Who knows? But because of that story, I always wanted to get that card back in my collection. And not only that, I mean, his rookie's the 52 Topps, but that 52 Topps Eddie Matthews is the most valuable Topps rookie in history. And this is just the second year. I mean, it's a second year card, so it's kind of cool to have, the second year card of the most valuable Topps card ever created, so. Most valuable Topps rookie card ever created.
Have you been eyeing any tobaccos lately?
No. Another one that I wanted to pick up that I used to have is 1959 Topps Mays catch card. I don't know if it's got like 3 different images of Willie Mays making the catch in the World Series. I had that card when I was younger. And it's really sort of skyrocketed in value. It's hard to find it in good condition under $100, but I'm going to be patient on it.
You know what's a beautiful card is the Yankees one. What is it? The Bronx Bombers card.
Yeah.
That's a cool one.
That's a nice one. But I mean, I'm sort of trying to piece together the cards that I either wanted to have when I was a kid or had when I was a kid. Another one that I really want to get is the 69 bench. The 69 bench is
in the catcher pose?
He's in the crouch, yeah. His second year card. And I never had that card, but my best friend at the time when I was younger had that card, and I spent half of my childhood trying to trade for that card, and I was never able to get it. So I would love to have that card. And the sad thing is I can get his rookie card for cheaper than that card. What? And so that's gonna be hard, because I would probably rather have his rookie card if I'm going to spend that type of money. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. Yeah, Adam. Eddie Matthews is incredibly underrated. I don't know about the best third baseman. I'd still say Mike Schmidt, but Matthews is really good.
You got Mike Schmidt, Brooks Robinson.
Robinson's the best defensive third baseman, and it's not even close.
Yep.
But yeah, you own a Matthews rookie card. Wow. All right, so Adam owns the most valuable Topps rookie card ever. Just say that. I mean, that says something.
That is, yeah, quite the feat.
Yeah. I mean, not the most valuable card ever made, not the most valuable 52 Topps card, but it's the most valuable Topps rookie. It's an asterisk. Yeah, and I am a big Eddie Matthews fan, and it's crazy how cheap his autographs are too.
Oh, that's what it is. Troy's trying to wait until the end of this game before he pops in. But now we're in the 14th inning, so. Oh boy!
Well, I'm going to step away for a brief moment. I'll be back. I mean, if you want, I can show one of these sets I have sitting around. If y'all just want to look at some cards.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. It's kind of free for all tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
I really have too much to show tonight, anyway.
Yeah,
so.
I need to go to bed soon after this game.
I've got some junk wax. I got the 89 Upper Deck. I've got the 84 Donruss.
Complete sets or
complete sets.
Oh, okay.
84.
84 Donruss. Haven't I shown that on here already?
Oh yeah,
I think I might have.
84 Donruss is a nice set.
I had to get that because I had like two. I mean, I collected for basically I started collecting in 86, late 85, and I collected all the way until 2000. And I think only 2 or 3 84 Donruss commons ever made it into my collection. I never saw them.
And I really don't see that set very often. Period. So.
Yeah, so it's sort of a mythical set for me. It's like you hear about it, but you never actually see it.
Yeah.
So, for me to be able to get that, it's really kind of a
that's
childhood
right?
thing. Yeah, Mattingly rookie, and who else is in there?
Boggs,
Strawberry,
second year.
Yeah, Boggs, Sandberg, Gwynn, second year. But yeah, the two big ones would be the Strawberry and the Mattingly.
Yeah, Troy's phone percentage, his battery percentage is the number of videos I'm dropping this month. So, just kidding.
Oh, and this guy, Joe Carter. Joe Carter. And there's the Strawberry, and there's the big boy right there.
Dude, it's so weird him without a mustache.
Well, he doesn't wear a mustache anymore.
I think I've only got like 3 or 4 cards in this set. One is Tony Gwynn, so.
Yeah, but I'll show this when I get back. But those are the big cards. Oh, Adam challenging me to do a top 10 card wish list.
That'll be a fun one.
Oh, wow. Do they have to be is it like money's no object, or is it like that I can actually afford?
Yeah,
because they probably. Because the Honus Wagner would be at the top of the list.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you know what? If you're gonna ask for something, just go all out. Money nowhere, no
stuff like that. Satchel Paige rookie cards.
Yeah.
33. It's
Babe Ruth Gowdy or something.
No, I would want his Red Sox rookie, the Babe Ruth Red Sox rookie.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah. But anyway, I'll be back. I'm going to think about that. I'll think about both lists. Oh yeah, cards you want and should be able to get over your lifetime. Okay, perfect. All right, give me a second. I'm going to think about that. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's a good question to ask, because you really have to think about which of the very few cards would you, if you could take 10 cards with you on a life raft or something like that, what cards would they be?
Jamarcus Russell.
All right, there's two. Wait, don't forget Ryan Leaf.
Ryan Leaf. Jamarcus
yeah,
Russell.
and
Ryan Leaf.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I did see your video on that, Adam. I thought that was a really good list, and any of those cards on that list, would be, on, if I could have one of them, I would be happy.
Right.
Oh man.
What do you got, Ryan?
Got going on here?
Who is that?
Is it Mark?
Oh, Billy Martin.
Martin.
Nice.
Might have the biggest Billy Martin PC I've ever seen.
Who? Ryan?
Yeah, he's got a bunch.
Billy Martin's the man, dude. That guy got ejected for stupid crap. I have a friend named Wayne G, and we. Wow, that.
Wait! You have a friend named Aaron, and I'll chip in with you, Fabian. We'll split it, and then when we get the card, we'll cut it in 3 pieces so that all of us get a part of the card.
Is Sam working late tonight? I'm guessing.
I'm guessing, yeah, that would probably be. Ryan Leaf played for Montana high school. I'm guessing. Oh, his brother was Jeff Leaf, who was on episode CSI Miami. That's awesome. Yeah, fractional ownership. So when we get the card that we want, we'll cut it into as many pieces, and then we'll mail it off, and then everybody has a piece of the card. That's how it works. It's supposed to work, right?
Yes, exactly.
I know you're not collecting right now, but seriously, if you could get like maybe 3 or 5 cards, well, maybe from even your collection that you do have.
Oh,
yeah.
Shoot. Like, are we saying money's no object, or?
Yeah, your favorite 3 cards, or cards that you've had on your list.
Money's off the table.
Yeah, money's off. Hypothetically, right?
I don't know. That's tough.
It is, because there's millions of cards.
Would be, of course, the mantle, 52 mantle.
There you go. There's a good start.
I'm thinking all sports. Gretzky rookie.
There is a good one. What was that? 79 OPG. Gretzky. So. Hey, Collectorholic. Good to see you.
Collectorholic, what up? And probably a Jordan rookie.
Yeah, that was on the list, the very short list for me as well.
And then soccer, probably a Messi rookie.
That would be those are hard to find just because not too many people have those or collected soccer, period. So
yeah, like I think his rookie, the earliest Messi thing I have, and it's not his rookie, it's like 2 years off, is we used to do the World Cup sticker books, and I have a 2006 Messi sticker.
That's pretty close, right? Pretty close. Even that stuff for even like players like Ronaldo, big money cards out there. Okay, Adam's got Adam's already hit a lot of the collector goals. So he's got the Gretzky rookie. Mm-hmm. He's got the Jordan rookie. I think I missed the boat on a Jordan rookie. And then even a Kobe autograph was on my list as well. And I definitely missed the boat on that.
Absolutely.
I was looking at some on eBay. They were like in the $200 range before he passed away. So definitely missed the boat on the Kobe Bryant rookie card. I think so too. I think some of this the soccer or football stuff is like because there's no major manufacturers and card collecting isn't a big deal overseas, so a lot of the soccer guys don't have a lot of cards, to be honest. So I'd even have to look up to see what set, Messi's would have his rookie card in. It might be a Panini something or Futera or some of these other companies that manufacture soccer cards. So yeah, Kobe Bryant autos when I was looking were like in the $100 range. It's probably not unobtainable, but they certainly have gone up in price since when I was looking at them maybe in like 2019 or so. And speak of the devil. What's up, Sam?
You guys talking about me?
No, we're just wondering where's Sam at?
No, working for no pay.
That's what I was saying, man. It's like he is being a national first responder hero.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So because of the shutdown and stuff, you guys aren't getting paid?
No.
Oh, that's bullshit.
We will eventually get back pay.
Yeah, but that could be months or weeks or whatever, right? So
yes,
I'm sorry to hear that.
Me too. It's annoying. It's quite irritating and it's frustrating.
I'll be hoping that it ends sooner than later is all I have to say.
Yeah.
But I finally moved into my place, so
nice.
Yep, I'm finally all my entire life's belongings are behind me.
Was it a hectic move or you got it pretty smooth?
Oh, it was painful, but we got across the finish line, and somebody we know helped me out big time, helped me carry some stuff down. So I was really thankful for all of that help. And then I handed over the keys to my other place this morning, and then I helped the cable guy put 40 feet of cable through a little pipe this morning because somebody cut the cable connection to the internet.
Cable.
Freaking crazy week is all I have to say.
Yeah, it's been a week for me too.
Well, I'm glad we made it over the finish line. That's all that matters. This box of Heritage High Number was a big disappointment, but oh well.
Rock box.
I did a 2024 Heritage High Number baseball. So, which had some good stuff, it has a good rookie class from last year. But yeah, that box is a total dud. Troy's on the tablet. Yeah, this game went on way too long. Top of the 15th inning. Good grief.
Is it still going on?
Yeah, somebody's gonna want it more. And as you mentioned, the starters are going to start relieving. So Flaherty pitched for the Tigers 2 innings. Let's see who else. The Mariners go. Castillo, relief pitcher. Luis Gilbert pitched as well tonight. So yeah, they're digging into their starters to make this happen.
So Tony, did you make your list?
I got 5 of them. Give me a second.
I want to hear his list, and then I'm going to bed.
I think I put the 3 cards on the top of my list on commenting Adam's video. I think there was obviously the Jordan rookie card, the Hank Aaron rookie card, and the 33 Lou Gehrig Gowdy card, which I've seen in my LCS. It was like $3,000 for like a PSA 1. But I almost was trying to think of a way to obtain that card, so I came pretty close.
You haven't sold your dual auto yet, right? Of Ohtani and Judge?
I would trade it for a Michael Jordan rookie card is what I'm trying to do, I think. So if a BGS 8 Michael Jordan rookie card showed up, I would trade it for that.
Yeah.
which is probably about the range. I think it's like that would be like an $8,000 card. So that's kind of where I have that Otani Judge card. Maybe it'll turn into a Jordan rookie card. Is my hope and dream.
Dude, I'm gonna call it right now. This game is gonna go 20 innings.
Yeah, but to get the other 7 on that list, Adam, I really will need to think about that and then maybe try to make a video as well. But yeah, thanks. Now you're gonna finish this game. You're going to sleep in another 2 hours or so.
Yeah, definitely.
Nah,
Fall
well,
asleep on errands yet again.
you gotta go. You gotta work tomorrow, Will.
I do. 12 to 9.
Oh, we didn't even talk about football. I know.
No.
Fabian want to hear about football a little bit.
Oh, I'll have more football talk next Friday.
Yeah, for sure. My Raiders season, I think, ended last week. So
Yeah. My Panthers played DK's Cowboys.
how
week.
the hell did the Titans beat the Cardinals last week? Did you watch that game?
Yeah, it was chaos.
Like that should have not happened.
Oh gosh, so I'm looking at how many pictures of the Mariners have remaining. They have 5 to use.
Oh, they got plenty then. Good. They got Castillo pitching in the 15th inning. This is kind of amazing.
Yeah, it's weird. I bet the guys are like, can we just play tomorrow when we have more energy?
I mean, baseball for the most part can't be that. Like you're just standing
Dude,
around a lot of the
imagine
time, right?
What time is it for Seattle? Oh, it's only 10 o'clock there. That's nothing for them. Detroit, it's like midnight.
Honestly, the game time so far. Usually they have how long this game is.
What time did the game start? I don't remember.
Probably about 4 hours in, I'm guessing.
Probably.
2:08.
How's the list coming, Tony?
Getting there.
I mean, there's several other cards I was looking for it, but money wise, I guess is you have to find that limit on cards that are unobtainable for your collection. No, Adam put the Jackie Leaf rookie card. Yeah, I'd settle for the 55 tops, I think.
Oh, I would love a 55 Kovac.
I like that 101 2016 Luis Gonzalez because I know Troy has a rainbow he's trying to finish and needs the 101 for it.
Oh, and is that it?
Yeah.
How much? I wonder how much that card is.
It's not a valuable card. It's just a very rare one, right? If you're trying to finish the rainbow.
Yeah, I can never forgive Luis Gonzalez.
Yeah, 48 Leaf Ruth. I think you made a good trade on that card.
All right, I got it.
All right.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, so these are what I would consider affordable within my lifetime. So 86, 87 Fleer Michael Jordan to complete that set whenever I get to it. I would settle for like a VG3, something like that. 70, 71 Pete Maravich rookie. That's going to be mine at some point. 79, 80 PG Wayne Gretzky rookie. 53 Bowman Pee Wee Reese. That is the most beautiful card I have ever seen in my life. I believe it's the first action photo or image on a baseball card too. The 59 tops Bob Gibson rookie. 76 tops Walter Payton rookie. 68 tops Nolan Ryan rookie. 53 tops Satchel Paige. 1940 play ball Joe Jackson. And 1956 tops Jackie Robinson.
Heck yeah, great list. Anyway, guys, I'm going to bed. Have a great night, y'all.
All right. Thanks for hanging out with us, Will.
Of course.
Take care, man. Have a good weekend.
I will.
Good night.
Yeah, Lou Brock rookie card. That's definitely one on the list.
I like his 50 or his 63 tops better than his rookie for some reason. You know, one that's not on my list, but I have to get at some point because it's just a horrible card. The 58 tops Brooks Robinson, because he's got his like mouth wide open. Why the hell did you use this picture?
Yeah, I guess
I
they can't
love
be
that
choosy.
image. It's like, dude, seriously, how could you take that picture? You own all those on that list. Wow.
Okay,
Wow.
I see that is a pretty terrible picture. That is horrible.
I have to have it. I have to have it.
Hey, $30.
Show the group, just in case
I
people
wanna-
don't know that card. You gotta
A
see this.
good picture of this card here. Images. Yeah, this is absolutely horrible.
Yeah,
Come on.
I have to have that card. Just it makes me smile every time I see it.
Let me get a. Sorry.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh shoot! What do we do?
How you do
This is
Brooks Robinson
horrible.
like that? Yeah. I think that's the second year card. I don't even understand.
Well, yeah, they probably wouldn't know. This is his rookie card, right
No,
there.
you got it TTM. Yeah, that is the second year because the 57's is rookie.
Yeah.
I think the earliest I have is 61.
I think. Do I have an older Brooks Robinson? I've got a late Brooks Robinson card, like late 60s, I think.
That 64 tops is one of my favorites. The one with the Orioles across the top.
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a great image. It's the same image on the 63. I just like the 64 design a little better.
That's what it was. It's like they didn't have very many color photos.
Right.
Oh, yep. Just put on the card. That'll do. We got 600 more to do before we put the set out.
I know I sent Tom Mack 3 different cards from 3 different years, and they were all the same picture. I cracked up when I was sending it. He signed all 3 of them.
Oh, my goodness. Hold on.
And I know I missed a couple of cards, but every one of the cards I mentioned I would love to have. So
I mean, it's hard to come down with a list of 10 cards just because how many cards there are out there that could be collected. So
yeah, and I mean I tried to do it affordably. I mean, I would love to have Wilt Chamberlain rookie and stuff like that.
70 Pete Maravich.
Yeah, like the third year Willie Mays, third year Mickey Mantle, stuff like that. But even that's probably out of my price range. I'll show you this right here. The 38 Gouty Heads Up. I just want one card from that set. I don't even care which one it is. These are the craziest looking cards.
Oh wait, what am I doing here? Okay, we'll just do it like this because I'm messing everything up. Yeah, those are the big head cards, right?
Yeah. And that's the Joe Jackson, the Shoeless Joe from 40 Play Ball. It's well after his playing days, but it's Joe Jackson.
Those play ball cards, I don't even think I've ever seen one in real life.
Oh, I've got a 39 Play Ball, but it's nobody of significance.
Mm. Oh shoot! What's up, Troy? Oh, and then Troy froze. Wait. He'll figure it out. But I saw him pop in for a bit.
You know, I really want to get that Brian Piccolo rookie.
Brian Piccolo.
Yeah, he's Adam's talking about Gale Sayers. If you've ever seen Brian's song,
Oh, okay, I see.
that's Brian Piccolo. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
He was Gale Sayers' teammate, roommate, best friend.
Yeah, the Kareem rookie. Oh, is it the Wilt? The Wilt rookie is probably unobtainium as well.
Yeah. That now I did see a really bad copy of a Bill Russell rookie sell on eBay recently under $1,000. And I would love to get that, but I don't know.
It's got to be in decent condition.
It's. I mean, I'm not going to buy it just to buy it if it looks like, you know, somebody had it in their pocket for a year. You know?
Yeah, or it doesn't even have corners, right? Because of how rounded it is. It's almost like a.
Oh shoot! Seattle won.
Just won.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. What's up, Troy? Can you hear us?
Mariners just won walk-off single.
Wow.
Go. Well, one of those teams had to lose, and one had to continue their run of obscurity, and then the other one had to win. So,
Man, 15 innings. That's crazy.
what a great game. 15 innings.
I mean, Detroit was the better team. Seattle won it.
They turned the tables on that series. Oh, no, wait, they didn't. Okay, I thought the Tigers went up 2-0, but looks like it wasn't that wasn't the case. 3-2 in 15 innings. What a game.
You know, they were really talking up Scooball in this game. You know, they had Wainwright on there talking about he's the best pitcher in baseball, and somebody else was like, when they pulled Scooball, they were like, I don't care who you have. I don't care if you have Mariano Rivera. They're not Tarek Scooball. I'm like, really? Okay.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah. That's a little hyperbolic, but I don't see why you would yank him after 6 innings. You know, he had 13 strikeouts in 6 innings and then thrown a
No, Adam, an awful way to live. Already got the throw.
It didn't make any sense. You know. So why would you put a pitch count on your best pitcher in a winner take all game like that, right? That's like what Blake Snell got yanked a few years ago, right?
Oh, there's a card right there. Jim Brown. That's one I forgot about.
Bill Russell rookie card, man, is so beautiful. I love that.
Yeah.
Card. Oh man, that's so pretty.
I just love looking. This is an old vintage collector. This is from 2022, February of 2022. I don't buy a whole lot of these, but man, so much eye candy. There's that Babe Ruth I was talking about. No, that's the 1916 Babe Ruth. That's the actual Ruth rookie.
Oh snap! Yeah, okay, yeah,
yeah. That's it right there. 2.4 million for Babe. That's in a near mint to mint 7.
Well, Fabian's got $5 on it. Oh, there you go. There, look at that.
It's just genuine.
It's only genuine because there's more than 50% of the card present there.
That's authentic. This is genuine.
Hey, what's up, Barrett? Yeah, go M's. Let's go. How about that? Puckered up to the size of a decimal point. Go 15 innings. That's how I would describe it if I was a fan. Oh wow, how about this? Hey, what's up, Adam? How you doing tonight?
Hey, everybody.
Hey. What's going on?
What's up?
Good to see you. It's been a
there's
while.
Surfer. Look, everybody's coming out of Weedworks right here.
Hey, Surfer.
I've been wanting to pop into one of your streams for a hot minute, and I just be tired when I get off work on Friday nights after working all week long. And I said, I want to sit there and chill with y'all live. So I figured I'd go ahead and pop on.
Oh, no worries.
Nice.
I mean, we're always on, and then you're always welcome anytime. You know, if you want to show stuff off or just talk cards or even just anything sports. But yeah, after by the time we get to like Friday, man, this is just a time to just kind of unwind and just say that the week is over. It's good to have you on.
Oh, thank you. I love streams like yours, just because it's close knit, family oriented kind of stream. And I enjoy that. You know, I know Tony, Ryan, and Will and Jay for a long time, and so on and so forth, and the people in your chats here too, like A Surfer, Barry, Fabian.
Yeah, it's unreal. I mean, we've been doing this for like almost 2 years now, and then you get to know people really well after that. You see, it's amazing. People still showing stuff I haven't seen before. So, but yeah, I've been, I know I've seen a lot of your collection and some of the amazing cards that you have. So it's pretty amazing to finally have you
collection.
on here. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I'm just here to hang out.
Yep. From oh my goodness, 3 years. February, March 2022.
So do you have a list of cards that you're keeping an eye out for?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me pull up my whatchamacallit, my video. I know my number one card I want. I think it's the most iconic player next to maybe Babe Ruth. And that's the Jackie Robinson rookie card. I know that's number one on my list.
Nice.
I can probably remember all these just by memory. Number two on the list is a Johnston Cookies Hank Aaron rookie card. I already own the regular one, but I want the Johnston Cookies one. And then
I was looking at the Matthews from that set.
And then card number 3 on my list is the Hires Root Beer, 58 Hires Root Beer, which is like a food product of Hank Aaron. I want one of those.
Yeah.
And then I need one card to complete my actual Topps playing day run of Hank Aaron. So I want it as the next card number 4, and that is the 55 Topps. I don't own the second year Hank Aaron yet.
That's a pretty pricey card.
Yeah, I mean, I can get a decent 4 or 5, for $500-600 bucks, and so on and so forth. That's all I'm really wanting, On most of my, like the Jackie Robinson, I'm probably only going to be able to afford like maybe a 2.5. Might be able to get a good deal on like a mark. That's how I got some of my cards is, the front would look like, if you're just looking at the front of a card, it would look like a freaking 8 or 9, for a vintage card. But yet then you flip it over and saw that maybe there's a mark on it or, some paper loss or this or that. To me, my main thing is the front of the card. Now, I would like the back of the card to look good. But, when I'm looking at these high-end, pricey, vintage cards, I'm going to definitely want, if I can get the front to even be a little bit nicer, but the back might be a little less. Yeah, I'm going to take the front,
Yeah, that's a really good point. When you're talking about spending thousands of dollars on a card, something's got to give,
Yeah.
And if it has that eye appeal, you're not really concerned about the back.
No,
yeah.
When I display it or something like that, usually I'm looking at the front, And
it would look a lot better doing that with a mark where it looks like really nice on the front, but it's got the mark on the back, as opposed to getting one that's, got rounded corners and some creasing, and, that's probably the better way to go.
Yeah. So card number 5 on my list, I think it's either the Red Heart Stan Musial or it's the Satchel Paige rookie card. I can't remember which order I had it, and then the other one is the next one. And then the next card is Larry Doby rookie. And most of the cards I'm owning is Hall of Fame rookies. Is a big part of my collecting, and so on and so forth. So, and then as well, I just love the history of the integration of baseball, and so on and so forth too. I've been a big history person in life as well. So the integration in the society and so on and so forth, the segregation and stuff like that. And baseball kind of actually went hand in hand, and so on and so forth in society and stuff in our history. So I just kind of like both histories kind of coinciding there. So some of the main cards I'm wanting in my collection has something to do with that, with Adobe and stuff like that. Uh, let's see, and then Al Kaline's on there. I used to own his rookie card, and I sold it, so I would like to get it back because I already have the Aaron, the Banks, and all the other rookies from the 54 tops. I just don't own the Al Kaline, so I would like it. And then a Monty Irvin rookie card was on that list too. I think that's all 10. Let me see if I can find my list here and make sure I didn't miss none. Oh, the Ty Cobb. Ty Cobb was after the Larry Doby. And I would like a T206 red portrait is the one I'm looking at.
Nice.
To put in the collection. Those are my top 10.
There's like 4 Cobbs, right? There's the red, the green, the bat on and off shoulder.
Yeah, and then the action code.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the red one's like the most expensive, isn't it?
Yeah. Here's the reason why I'm steering away from it.
Yeah, but that red background, man.
Yeah. That's the reason why I want it. But I sit there and only going to get it in a 1, because I'm trying to keep my budget to where I can maybe maintain to get these other cards too. So I'm probably only looking for a 1 in that when I chase that one.
Yeah, that's a nice card to get.
I just fell in love with, like the Stan Musial. It has a red background too, and so on and so forth. Just to me, that royal looking red on those old vintage cards. I even like the greens on those old vintage cards and stuff too. Just something about the pastel look to those old vintage cards.
That's exactly right. It's the pastel color. It stands out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I saw somebody challenged to do a VR on this, even though they weren't giving nothing away, but it's just a little challenge, and I liked it. And I love your eye as well on lots of cards. That's the reason why I asked you that question.
I appreciate that. It was a good question. I hadn't even thought of that, really. I mean, I've always had, cards in the back of my mind, that I would love to pick up, but right now I just have a hard time dropping significant amounts of money on a card. I would rather sort of spread it out, but I'm getting to the point to where I'm starting to look for more quality than quantity. Yeah, but I'm kind of starting out slow, a couple $100 here and there.
My deal is I bought up a lot of cards in the past, Tony, and bought up lots of collections. So what I've been doing here recently, I've been setting up at card shows and selling and moving a lot of this, what I call just the excess bulk that I bought in collections that I really never intended to hold on in the first place. So I'm just now finally getting my lazy tail in gear moving those. And that's how I'm really saving. I've really not spent too much new money into my card hobby over the last, say, 3 years. It's pretty much been about 80% self-funded from my previous card collecting, just so I don't continue to go down a rabbit hole, if that makes sense. So all the cards I'm getting nowadays is from that.
Well, that's a good way to do it. I've got a few cards that I would like to sort of move to build up for something, but I don't really have a whole lot. I mean, because the stuff that I buy, I buy it because I want it. And I mean, sometimes I go crazy and buy way too many duplicates of things.
I see some of these videos where you buy 25 of the same guy.
I don't necessarily need that many copies.
Wait, which score rookie card did you get? Like a pile of 80 of?
I several. I got Jeremy Roenick's rookie, Mike Modano's rookie. I don't remember who the other one was, but there are like 3 of them. It's like 100 rookie cards of each.
But I do like the approach, Adam, to trade up. Is is really the best way to go as far as trying to obtain the cards that you actually want to hold on to, right? Because you can have a large collection, but then ultimately there's only going to be a few cards that you really care about. Then trying to get those cards by trading up, I think, is a really smart approach. So
another way to go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Tony.
Another way to look at it is, by trading up, you're getting cards that would otherwise be unaffordable, and you can always replace the cards that are lesser value because you've bought them before.
Yes, sir.
And so it'd be a lot easier to replace $100 card than it would be to just drop $2,000, $3,000 on a
That's
card.
correct, and that's correct because those high dollar cards are only getting more and more expensive.
And that too.
Because I literally was looking at Mickey Mantle 52 tops. I could have got a PSA 2 back in the day for a couple of $1,000. I'm just sitting there thinking that's way too much money on a card. In my young mind back then, that's just way too much for a card. And now I'm sitting there slapping myself in the head. Why didn't I trade all those cards for that card right now? I'd be owning a big old freaking house if I wanted to sell that card now, dude. And and the cards I sold back then were like Ken Griffey Jr. rookies, et cetera, et cetera. They're still like mega millions, now, but freaking Mickey Mantle 52 tops would be. But one of my other assessments with the logic of also trying to move some of this excess too is I'm one of those old-fashioned guys. I always loved just pulling out every last one of my cards and just looking at them. If you can't look and pull your cards out and actually enjoy them, what good does it really have it, and so on and so forth. Kind of mentality a little bit is my thoughts.
Yeah, once you get to a certain size of collection, that becomes very difficult.
Yeah. And I know I don't think too much about value of cards, but you're cognizant of it. And I'll be honest with you, I trust the cards in my card collection more than I do putting it in a savings account, more than I forget the stock market. It's like it's sort of a store of value for when I retire. At some point, I don't have kids, so at some point I'm going to sell this off, and it's going to be my retirement.
Yeah.
And so, I kind of look at it like that too. It's as much as I love the collection, I'm not going to be here forever. And I don't want, so you just take my collection and make money off of it,
Yeah. Me personally, I'll probably try to get mine down to like a top maybe 20 to 50-ish type cards or whatnot before, it's all said and done, and just steadily, either build up those 20 to 50 being, nicer top 20 or 50 cards, or maybe just pick the 20 or 50 favorite cards I currently have, and just everything else has got to go. That way I'm not trying to put that burden on the family once I'm gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing is trying to unwind and sell, 1,000 cards is going to be a lot harder than it will be to try to move.
If you're going to do that, you're going to drop it on ComC or something.
Yeah, you're not going to get
for you, you're
not going to get the book value or a comp value, when.
Well, I don't know if you sent that stuff to Greg Morris, you're going to make some pretty good money because they make premium.
Yeah, the vintage stuff for sure, right? Because there's a floor on that stuff, but
yes,
if you have modern
for them, yes.
Yeah.
But for modern, you got to sit there and send it to one of these, what's the name of some of those big consignment places? I can't think of their names or whatnot. But one I like is DC Sports. They got affordable rates and whatnot, and so on and so forth. And I just like their customer service. I've used them a few times.
I've purchased from them on eBay.
Me too.
Yeah.
I've done that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully I have these cards for another couple decades though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me too. I'm hoping to be able to be healthy, living for another couple of decades. Yep.
Yeah.
Enjoy them, and then when you are ready to let them go, then you can enjoy them in another way too, right? With the money that you get. So
yeah. But I mean, you know, like Adam said, a lot of this stuff is really rising in value. And, you know, for a good 20, 30 years, I mean, basically this stuff sort of sat, you know. I mean, there was kind of a lull in the hobby from, you know,
Yep.
basically 2000 to like COVID, you know, a good 20 years at least. It just kind of, yeah, it was just like a line, straight line. You know, nothing really went up, nothing really went down. It just held its value. And then all of a sudden, boom, it exploded.
Yeah, we could say it was losing value just because of inflation, right? So it
Yeah.
just stagnated,
True, yeah.
and you know, cards were not seen. It was like almost a dying hobby when I got back in like 2018. So I guess this is right before the big boom. Like, you know, folks are asking, "Oh, why are you collecting cards again? That's kind of a dead hobby." That's what kind of when the interest was picking up. I saw, you know, you had a lot of content out there on the internet, you know, for folks collecting, and it kind of I bet you that, you know, kind of kicked off this spark for a lot of people when they started collecting. At least for me, it did. So,
I think, you know, what we experienced is something that has happened previously. You know, you collect as a kid, you stop, you get your life in order, and then you come back to it if you really enjoyed it. I mean, that's something that, you know, it can consistently happens. You know, you pick up the stuff that you weren't able to pick up when you were a kid. You know, maybe you have some kids and you share your joy of collecting with them. You know, but it's something it's been going on for several generations. You know, I don't think that is different, but I do think that, you know, the price values have really changed things.
it's insane.
You know? Yeah. And it's no longer really a kid's hobby. So I worry about that long term, because this might be the last generation. We might be the last generation that picks it back up, because these kids, they got so much other stuff that they can potentially do. They might not be, you know, coming back in. I mean, a lot of the people that are coming, that are new to the hobby, it's about the money. It's not about the joy. It's not about collecting. There are a few that are in it for the joy of collecting, but a lot of them, it's about the money.
Or the older age, right? They're like 30s, 40s, 50s.
Yeah.
They're the collectors.
There's not the kids anymore.
I see that point. I see that point. But one of the things I sit there and did as a kid too, I collected cards because I did enjoy it, but as well, I always, in the back of my mind too, I always heard these stories about how all these cards are just always going to be worth more or worth something one day too. So even when I was young, I still had the aspect of always getting that Beckett price guide to see what my prices of my cards were worth.
Yep.
You know, I did that as well. And, you know, I was setting up in card shows when I was 13 years old before I you know, had an actual job. That was my income, was, you know, I'd take my collection and, you know, hit a card show and sell my good stuff off, and then use that to buy other stuff. And, you know, I did that until I was like 16, you know. So I was always aware of that, but I mean, you know, nobody told you that stuff was getting like so overproduced, and, you know, the reason that, you know, the reason that the stuff that came out in the 50s, 60s, 70s, you know, I guess 50s and earlier, really, maybe 60s, was that stuff, you know, you didn't have any top loaders, penny sleeves. There was no way to really protect those cards. And, you know, the cards that stayed in good condition for 30, 40 years, you know, those obviously are worth a lot more, you know, than, you know, the stuff that you're collecting, you know, in the 80s, when, you know, you pull it straight out of a pack, put it in a penny sleeve and a top loader, and then, you know, stick it somewhere safe. And, you know, also that stuff wasn't printed in the millions, you know. And nobody told us that. They just said, you know, put this away, it'll be able to put you through college, or put your kids through college. And you heard those stories. And, you know, even in the 20 years that I wasn't collecting, I never got rid of anything. I just kept stuck it in a closet. It sat there in the dark. You know?
I have a feeling the kids or younger generation will be collecting. It's just a question of what they will be collecting. So that's probably why Pokemon is so hot right now.
I think Pokemon collectors will come back.
Yes.
I agree
Yes.
with that.
I
But
think Pokemon collectors will do the same thing that we did with sports cards. I'm not so sure about the sports cards because these new collectors, they're buying the stuff and they're buying this stuff for way more. Yeah, I mean, it's basically like a lottery ticket. You know,
There's no
sometimes
value in
they
the
hit.
skilled products right
Yeah,
now.
and you know, the stuff reaches its peak in the first year and then dumps. It just dumps. I mean, unless you're like, you know, LeBron James or something like that for the next generation, you know, I mean, you're like a generational talent. I mean, the stuff just tanks. I mean, you look at the stuff that, I mean, how many rookies, how many rookies from like 2020, I guess, COVID to now do you look at and say, all right, this guy is a surefire Hall of Famer? I mean, you can probably count him on two hands.
Yeah, this is how I felt in 2020. You know, there's usually one or two generational players that folks will collect over the course of like a decade. And, you know, you can't collect 4 or 5 top name prospects and expect them to all hold that value, you know, like for all these years. There's just, it's unsustainable, right? So,
yeah, but you think about the people that were just, you know, loading up on Justin Fields and Zion Williamson and Trevor Lawrence and, you know, just, I mean, there's just a laundry list of people, John Morant, and they're spending thousands of dollars on some of these, you know, limited cards numbered to, you know, whatever, 5 or 1 or whatever, you know, and even the ones, even the ones that hit, they don't really have the same value that they had when they first came out. Now you look at, you know, there's exceptions. I think Aaron Judge is an exception. Ohtani's definitely an exception. But outside of that, there's really none that, you know, have increased in value significantly since their first year. They've just
not
down.
From the 2020 prices, because those
not
are way too high, right?
Exactly. And so I don't know that this generation will have a fond memory of their collecting days, because
not with the way the current products are, right? So,
you know, we were buying packs for $1. We were buying packs for 50 cents and, you know, 75 cents. And then, you know, the 89 Upper Deck came out, and, you know, maybe in the late 90s we were spending $4, $5, $6 a pack, but we weren't dropping hundreds of dollars on boxes and blasters and, you know, whatever. And, you know, losing $50 as soon as we open it. It's like driving a brand new car off the lot, you know?
Yeah, the one thing I remember when I got back in is because I remember going to a card store as a kid, right? Like they just had boxes on the wall. You just point and you get to pick like 2 packs and then leave the card store. You're just super happy. But
yeah,
I think they were buying like 2019 Optic basketball, and the price is like $30 or $40 a pack. And I was just you know, like that would have been like a shopping spree at an LCS or a card store in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
And the kid walked out, right? The parents dropped like $200 on like 6 or 7 packs of cards. I was just like, my brain was just, you know, it's completely changed from how it used to be. So I don't know.
It has. And, you know, I know I try not to buy into, you know, the different things that are going on in the hobby, but you see there's a lot of panic about, you know, what's going on. I mean, PSA is buying cards now, and is it a conflict of interest? And
there's just no value in the sealed stuff anymore. And
yeah,
it's crazy. Same things going on with Pokemon in a lot of ways right now, right? So like a booster box of Pokemon with 36 packs used to be like $120, but now that's tripled, or in a lot of cases, right? You can't find a box of the latest set for under $300 or $400. So Pokemon is kind of seeing that as well. So
and Yena said something else. Those tariffs. I you know me. I mean, I like buying those, you know, tobacco cards from overseas and stuff like that. After those tariffs hit, I'm not looking at those because I don't want to get hit with that tariff.
I had a card I was looking at the other day that I was on eBay talking about. If you buy this card, just realize you're going to hit a tariff on you. So
yeah, they got that little note, the thing on the top of the screen. As soon as you hit on it, you're like, oh man, And so, I love getting the Japanese cards and, stuff like that, the Mankos. And I've really just stopped looking for that stuff right now. And it's a shame, hopefully, the tariffs get lifted at some point and I can get back into that. But I mean, it's really stopped me in my tracks with that. And I don't know how expensive it would be. I mean, maybe at some point I'll realize it isn't too bad, but for right now, I don't even want to mess with that because I don't want to spend, 10, 15 bucks on something. And then all of a sudden I'm paying a $10 tariff and it's like, what?
Yep. But one of the things that going back to the logic of the future,
Man.
I sit there and think there's still a lot of room for the hobby to grow
Mhm.
because you got to think primarily it's a U.S. hobby. Don't get me wrong. There's some other markets, a little small niche of the Asian market, a little bit in the Canadian market, but really that's primarily it. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. There's other little places, but with soccer kind of starting to actually boom into the card hobby around the world, that's going to eventually trickle down into other sports, in my opinion, around the world, and it kind of help, move the hobby, outside of its confined areas as of now.
I think to an extent, I think it would do that for basketball. I don't see it doing it for American football, because I don't think that. I mean, I do know, that there are, football fans, in Europe and probably Australia and stuff like that enjoy, the NFL. But I don't think I don't think it's as global a game as baseball or
But
basketball or even hockey.
I agree with that. But one of the things the NFL has been doing every single year is doing multiple games in other countries to help
Yeah.
hype
Yeah.
and bring that. So I think it will kind of in a little bit. I agree with you. It's not going to sit there and just blow up like it is here in America. But I
I mean,
think
it
it will
could.
add new sources outside. Is all I was kind of thinking to kind of at
Right.
least still keep their hobby growing, even if it might plateau here in the USA. But overall, it would still grow because of growing in other countries per se.
Yeah. I think the one thing that'll do that is, maybe they're, an American football professional league that's, created in one of those countries. I think soccer was like way down the list until MLS came out. And, I think that helped bring in, some, I kind of, when I was growing up, I looked at soccer as, like more like a kid's sport. We didn't have really the only professional league we had was like indoor soccer. We didn't have, outdoor soccer. And so, I kind of looked at it as, it's something you play when you're a kid, but then once you're an adult, you don't really play soccer anymore. And I think that's helped grow the game. I think, within the U.S., they're bringing in, these big name, players, to try to build up the sport within the U.S. They're bringing in the Messis and Zlatan, and, they brought over Kaká. And, before that, they brought Pele to New York, just trying to build up, the interest in soccer in the U.S. And I think they've done a good job with that. But I think you almost have to do that with professional American football. I think if you can get a league to develop in one of those countries, I think that'll go a long way into
I think it could happen
creating an interest.
because they did create the Canadian Football League, the CFL.
Yes.
So
Yes.
it's plausible that they will create like a European, type league.
And they had a World Football League at one point, right? The
In Europe,
WFL,
NFL Europe.
NFL Europe. Yeah.
NBA is talking about making a league with in Europe now too, with either a Euro League or FIBA. There's been talks about that too.
And I would love to see that. I mean, there's got to be talent over there. I mean, you kind of have to grow it. get them interested when they're younger.
Well, look at all the European players that are, I wouldn't say dominating, but there's enough European representation in the NBA at this point that
Oh yeah,
there's
Yeah.
definitely
no
talent
offense,
there.
to me, most of the best players now are European. So
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. I agree.
yes, yep,
Jokic
yeah.
is your
the best team players are European, or,
Giannis.
Yeah.
so on and so forth.
And that's the AAU's problem, because it's all hero ball over here.
Yeah.
And that's been the detriment. And these kids don't get the coaching because they're playing for an amateur coach in high school, and then they're one and done in college, and then they get to the NBA and it's like way over their heads.
Even all these AAU coaches, they're getting money stuffed into their pockets by all these what's the agent people?
NIL people,
pockets.
Yep.
NIL deals. They're starting young too. Like AAU guys are getting NIL deals, sign autographs, put into these products now. It's getting crazy out there, But you look at even the college football. You have all these big name prospect quarterbacks, that aren't really performing at the college level. So, when it comes to draft day for the NFL, what will there even be good quality NFL quarterback talent in a few years is a good question to ask. A lot of these guys kind of, they get paid big bucks and then they're kind of falling flat. And then there's still the top prospects when it comes to the NFL, like Shedeur Sanders, even a lot of these guys in college too. But I think there's other sports that didn't necessarily have trading cards or cards around them that kind of have some potential as well. Whether it be UFC or WWE. I've noticed.
I don't see that picking up much at all. That is very niche right now.
What's that? Which I heard
like the UFC, WWE. Cards like that. You're seeing like Star Wars cards and stuff.
It's niche, stuff, but there is
very niche.
There is a very loyal, dedicated fan base for those who they didn't have cards or whatever produced in the same way as sports cards. So
I agree with the assessment Aaron's saying, because I just started kind of somewhat collecting into some of my favorite UFC fighters and stuff like that. And yes, I go to card shows and you'll actually see a couple of dealers. That's all they deal with. And, and just seeing some of the prices, you're looking up the comps on eBay and stuff like that. So, yeah, I sit there and think it is niche. I think that y'all both have kind of got a little bit of it right on point, and kind of right in the middle of it is kind of where that market is and so on and so forth. It's diehard with the people that do collect it, though, for sure.
Yeah, because they're like hardcore, diehard fans. But I don't know that it translates to card collecting, at least right now. Not that it couldn't in the future, just at present time. I mean, I've got a couple of WWE cards on my mat. I mean, you got Charlotte Flair right here, and I think I got a couple more on here.
I just think it's also kind of like the icons of icons, like the generational type guys. Their stuff goes for stupid money, and so on and so forth, for just anything, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I've got a reprint over here I showed on Aaron's channel a couple weeks back. I did not understand.
Yeah, there's the Hulk Hogan coming out here. There's an Allen and Ginter one.
Autograph. That card is a $500 card just because he didn't sign a whole bunch,
It's funny we both dropped the Hulk Hogan at the same time.
Even the Allen,
this is not the real
Allen
one.
and Ginter, I was looking up some of the certain celebrities from Allen and Ginter, and some of those cards are more valuable than you would think, right? Like I was looking, I think for Efren Reyes, who's the greatest pool player ever.
Yeah, he is.
And his card, like his Allen and Ginter card, was pretty pricey, or some of them were. So maybe it'll be sumo. I got this box of 97 BBM sumo that I've.
What year was the Reyes rookie?
Can't remember. It may have been like 2012 or 2013, but when you look at the prices on the the cards from that set, like the best baseball rookie might be a $3 card, and then Efren Reyes might be like a $40 card or something like that. So
Yeah.
I mean, just there's just fewer cards of that celebrity, but there is a diehard collector or somebody who wants a trading card of that player or person, and you see it with wrestling, even with that Hulk Hogan rookie card, right? I mean,
yeah,
who
that
would've
Hulk
thought?
Hogan. Well, that Hulk Hogan. I mean, even before he died, that's been a multiple $100 card.
Yeah, just a print run on some of this stuff is so low, or it's just not out, or just wasn't thought that it would be a valuable card later on, and then you find out that it turns into that. So it's I think it's always been that way with collecting, right? Anything marketed as a collectible item is not a collectible item, right? Collector's editions of games and stuff like that. It's the stuff that people find or have interest over.
There you go. That's
Yeah.
both of them from that set. That's technically considered his rookie card, but the one that I showed is from '82. But that was his first Topps card, so it's considered his rookie card, and the other one's not.
I picked that up, right after he passed away or whatnot. But I got him at the him passing away price point because I bought both of them. And hey, I still was able to show him the range of comps, including those kind of deal.
The funny thing is, and the same thing happened with Willie Mays. When Willie Mays passed away, you're thinking all this stuff's going to go up. But what actually happened is everybody decided they were going to sell their stuff at the same time. And the hobby is so popular right now, it actually flooded the market. And the prices actually started going down. And so I was actually able to pick up a 56 Willie Mays for $100 cheaper than it had been before he passed.
I agree. I was watching his stuff a lot because I noticed that it was actually going up, like 2 years before he's passing away, because everybody was thinking they was going to beat the, him passing away price point in the height. So it actually drove the market up. He's the first player I ever sit there and seen that happen, where the market drove up before he passed away and trying to beat everybody else, beat the Joneses in that aspect.
Yeah. Yeah, and I started seeing the same thing with Hulk Hogan, but not to the same extent. But that those two cards that you were showing, the card number one, it was probably like a $70, $80 card in pretty good condition. And after he passed, I was seeing the card going for like $50 and $60. And again, it's like everybody started posting that card. And I think you're seeing that more just than you used to. It's like people are trying to be opportunistic, but too many people are thinking the same way. And there's not enough, especially with the Hulk Hogan, there's not enough people that are looking for that card.
Nope. You're right. So it kind of goes back to what you was even alluding to with the wrestling and so on and so forth, and the UFC guys. I think, the legendary guys were still kind of over time, kind of slowly, have that deal where it's going to creep up a little bit in time, but it's kind of going to have peaks and valleys with it too. Just, 10 years ago, you could get a Jordan rookie card in probably 2 or 3, raw kind of grade range for $200, because I sold one and bought one. I bought one for $200 and I sold it for $225. Like
a Jordan rookie.
Yeah, Jordan rookie for about 2 or 3 years after that, and so on and so forth. I got back into collecting, I want to say like 18ish years ago. And within that first 3 years, I probably bought a Jordan rookie for $200. And I sold it for about $225, probably about a few years later. The market was still down, at that time.
Yeah.
It's kind of like what we was talking about earlier. It's just flatline for the longest time.
It really was. Yeah.
People saw value in collecting, even buying sealed boxes. For me, it was like, okay, I can buy a box. It'll have 2 autographs. And it'll be like $90 or something like that. To me, that sounds like a bargain. If you're collecting in the 90s, they didn't have any of this stuff in those boxes. You're probably paying the same price. And that's 20 years later. So I was like, oh, okay, well, now card collecting sounds like fun. And that's kind of what pull me back in. But I mean, you just see the boom, and then just the prices on everything, regardless of what it is, sealed product is just absolutely insane. Like Fabian was mentioning here a little earlier. So there's got to have that value in order to bring folks into the hobby, I think. I think people saw that recently in Pokemon, where you could still buy a pack of Pokemon cards for $4. It was $3 in 1996 or whatever when it came out. So now you're kind of seeing the prices go to where they should be. They might even be a little over adjusted. I think that's where the sports card hobby is now. It's a slow death, or where it loses interest until people think it's a good idea to collect again. So it could be a few years, in my opinion.
I sit there and can pull out a price guide that was in the late 90s, maybe even early 2000s. That I was talking about that 52 Mickey Mantle with the whatchamacallit being around the $3,000 range. You know, that you had the two different charts. The high chart was $3,000. So, you know, you're talking about like a solid freaking graded card, you know, for, you know, $3,000 that mantle, which would be like, you know, probably $1 million card plus, you know, now, you know,
Yeah.
so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Oops.
Like
Well,
I
there's
said,
that one Pawn Stars where the guy brought his $1 million Charizard collection. And, you know, he was a meme or got laughed at, but, you know, it probably is true now where that collection is what he thought it was worth now. So,
yeah.
same thing. It's crazy.
Got to have like the guy that what is it, Vegas Dave or whatever his name was, that bought all the trout cards and stuff, and tried to tell everybody these cards are going to be worth a ton of money, and then like within like 3 years later, he sat there and sold it for like ridiculous amounts of money. You know, sometimes you just got to sit there and go ahead and pay the premium and buy the cards, you know, and just kind of sit there and have a little faith or fruition that this thing's going to go up.
I think if there's an interest in it and people, you know, are going to be interested in it over time, then I think it always holds value, I guess is the best way to put it. Even if it just seems ridiculously overpriced or whatever, you'll people want it, or other people think the same way as you do, and that's what drives the value up in a lot of cases. So maybe it'll be sumo wrestling cards. I don't know.
I'm actually curious about that box. Just so you know.
I went back to go and find, you know, what was the oldest sumo wrestling set out there, and then I looked it up on eBay and I saw a box out there. I think I paid maybe $120 for this box.
Is that actually from 97?
Yeah, this is 1997 BBM Sumo. So
I love BBM. I mean, they're a great card company.
Who's the big rookie card in that then?
Well, it's sentimental to me because a lot of the first foreign grand champions or yokozuna in sumo wrestling were from Hawaii. So 3 of the rookie cards will be in here. So it'll be Konishi, Musashi Maru, and then probably the most famous would be Akebono. So those 3 be the rookie hunt, and they're all from Hawaii. So that's kind of why this is a little sentimental to me. So
that is super cool then.
Yeah. So this will be fun. I promised my friend I would open this with him. He came on and did some sumo wrestling cards, but that's actually
going to be opened at some point.
Maybe if I can find another box of this and ship it over. But you were mentioning the tariff stuff, and I didn't get tariffs on this. So
I mean, there's actually some. I guess the way they do it, like in Japan, they've got like a host site that has like access to several other sites, and then you like buy cards from several of those sites, and then it goes to like, you know, like a central location, and they all gather it all and then ship it in one shipment. And I think I'm not sure.
I bought this maybe a couple months ago. This must be something new because I didn't pay anything extra for this, like no duty. no tariffs or anything like that? Or
No,
maybe I
the
just slipped it
tariffs
through?
just like over the summer, or maybe even right at the end of the summer, hit, because over this early summer I was still buying some stuff overseas and I wasn't hit with anything. But then after a while, you started seeing that comment on eBay, and that's how I knew. All right, well,
They
guess
must be
it's over
cracking
with.
down, because I know people are basically trying to find ways to get Japanese Pokemon cards from Japan to the United States. So, they're probably just looking at that and then,
That's going to temporarily hurt the hobby.
The Japanese stuff is still a lot cheaper than the English printed stuff. So,
Well, it won't be now.
yeah, not anymore.
If you're buying it by the box,
it's just squeezing the supply of Pokemon even more. So for the English collectors, I guess. So yeah, it's kind of nuts right now. Like some of the pack prices, if the MSRP is $4, some of these even sets that are recently released, within the last year or so, the pack prices are like $15 or $16 a pack right now. It's crazy for Pokemon.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Adam, the one sport that I've been watching a lot more of recently is cricket. It's so close to baseball. It's easy to get into.
I see highlights on ESPN, but I don't ever sit there and see it on any of the sports networks. Where you watching it
No,
at?
I watch it on YouTube. They have
Okay.
live videos on YouTube.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and I have a smart TV, and so that's how I watch it. And I know there's a couple like dedicated cricket channels. I used to have one with my cable network, but they took it away from me. I think it was called Willow.
Go ahead, Tendulkar rookie card down. It's on my list.
That was where I originally started watching it, but now it's just YouTube.
I try to watch a few cricket matches from time to time. Now that I have a lot of Indian coworkers, and that's their sport,
There's a U.S. league now. I think it started 2 years ago, maybe. And originally, it was whatever Fox Sports Southwest turned to. It was either that channel or ESPN was showing it over the summer, the first season. But I don't think they picked it up because they didn't have the second season.
It's interesting. I do enjoy a game of cricket from time to time just to watch it. It took me 30 years to learn the rules for that game.
I still don't understand the rules, but I can follow the game. I can follow the game. That's good enough.
It's like instead of outs, it's wickets, and then the scoring system's a little different. But they play innings, and they play until a certain number of wickets or people get out, basically.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
And I love how they don't have any gloves or anything, and the athleticism. It's just crazy.
Yeah, they go airborne and flying for that stuff. Yeah.
No gloves. Yeah. And
no
the pitching,
gloves.
The pitching is the bowling. Bowling is the most crazy thing, right? It's like there's so many different techniques on how to bowl. There's fast pitchers, there's spin pitchers. So.
And I've still never seen anybody like Shane Warne. That is the craziest bowler I've ever seen. I mean, that guy literally would throw the ball behind people and hit the post.
Yeah.
And I've never seen anything like that. I mean, you have no shot to hit that ball, and you're still out.
See, Fabian doesn't even know the rules after all the time watching either. It took me 30 years to learn the rules for the stupid game.
Yeah. I mean, I've been following it for probably 3 years now. And I got another 27 years to go to learn all the rules.
Sumo is pretty fascinating because of the culture around it, and then like even just the ranking system and the whole. There's a lot of tradition and ritual around the game or around the sport, so I enjoy that as well.
I like that too. There's respect and ritual and tradition with that sport.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of good YouTube channels. Like before, there was no public access, to the inner workings of a sumo stable. But now it's on YouTube, so I went down that rabbit hole a little bit. So it makes it more enjoyable when you know the actual wrestlers too, and a little bit about their backstories and stuff. So
Yeah, that definitely has to make it a lot more interesting to follow. Just knowing who you're watching.
yeah, I need subtitles and translations and stuff like that. Like the internet's opened up so much of that. It's been pretty cool. I got into darts, pool, so pro darts, pro pool. I watch a lot of oddball sports.
I actually bought myself a set of professional darts or whatnot. I used to play pool, you know. I sit there and was pretty good at it, you know.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there you go.
And so on and so forth. So, I mean, I played against the pros, you know, from time to time and stuff too. So, I mean, and won some matches here or there too, you know. So, I was no slouch. But as well, a lot of times you go into a bowling alley, not bowling alleys, but pool halls, you a lot of darts being thrown too. So, I got pretty good at that too at one point in time.
Yeah, I play darts when I'm drunk. I get better the more alcohol I have in me, the better I get at darts. It's like, did you just close that out? Yeah, I did. Huh, okay. Well, I need another beer. Like, yeah.
Tiffany's asking a question there.
Oh, been missing the chat. Does cricket have fewer innings than baseball? It's a little... I would say yes, right? Because they pretty much only play...
I think they have more.
An inning is what? Is it the batter coming up for... I don't even know. That's a good question. Okay, maybe I don't know the rules of cricket.
Does somebody ask Google, please?
There are actually
3 innings
matches that last days.
Test matches, yeah.
Yes, there are matches that last multiple days,
and they have break time, which is called tea time for these matches in the middle of the day.
Tea and crumpets, Steve. Tea and crumpets.
Yeah. Yeah, just about time for tea. I think it's one. Well, it's like one. If it's a test match, it's multiple innings, and then if it's like I forgot what it's called, where they go a certain number of overs, which is at bats, basically. I think like what you get six swings, and then the next batter comes up, or something like that. Gosh.
Sounds right.
Yeah. They're just trying to knock down a certain number of wickets, which would be an inning. So.
Let's see. Traditional test matches are played over 5 days, and then the newer 2020 format, also known as the T20, which every team bats for a single innings of 20 overs, each over being a set of 6 fair opportunities for the batting team to score. The games generally last 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah, so I kind of had the rules, but not really.
Yeah.
Yeah, same way with pool. My friend is Filipino. He pretty much grew up with a pool cue in his arm. His father taught him. And
they always got that big wind-up motion, the Filipinos. That's how you know if you didn't sit there and see their skin tone and stuff. But, you know, they always have that big...
They got such a smooth shot, and they got the best kick game in pool. I swear.
A lot of them go. Listen to Ethan Reyes. He always talked about they played a lot of 3 cushions and stuff like that. That's where you learn kicks and stuff like that. You know. That game.
3 cushion, and then I was watching 1 pocket. I went pretty deep down the pool rabbit hole as well. There's 8 ball and 9 ball. And Filipino, they tend to play 10 ball a lot.
Yeah.
Over in the Philippines. So, but 3 cushion where you have to bounce the balls off the rails a certain amount of times, and you have to touch both of them, and you have to bounce off a certain number of rails. That game's crazy.
I never even tried to play that. I mean, I played 1 pocket. I played 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. you know, so on and so forth. Even 7 ball, because a lot of people wanted faster action, so they even came up with 7 ball. I don't know if you even heard about that, but I mean, it was like, I gambled. I played pool for a living for 2 years. That was pretty much my job, was to be able to make money to put on the food or bring food home, was to play pool for 2 years. So I got pretty
Wow.
good.
That's cool. They made movies about that. You could have been one of those movies. Oh, you must have been pretty good then. I only beat my friend maybe 1 out of every 10 games, but yeah, that's about
I
where
mean, I used to have people just to challenge me, and knew they was going to lose, but they just wanted to play, and so on and so forth. I had like groupies in some of the pool halls that I played in and stuff like that. And then sometimes where people just wants to get better. So I told them, somebody did the same thing for me. They would gamble cheap with me and allow me to sit there and just play for hours against them and learn, and they didn't. I was one of those observant, you know, most of the really great guys ain't going to sit there and show you every single thing. They might just 1 or 2 things every outing that you play them, and that's kind of what I did too. I wasn't going to sit there. I mean, we'd be there all day playing one game if it's going to do that. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't trying to do that, but I kind of coach them a theme when you're shooting too fast, or you're not staying down, or just kind of giving them the worst habits that they got. So stuff more than play. And then I shoot left-handed or shoot behind my back. Against certain people that I was that much better than. But it also helped me learn to be able to shoot left-handed, because I'm not the tallest guy. So I learned to shoot left-handed. So on some of the shots that were, I'm on we're gonna have to get a bridge or shoot, very funky. I'd learned to shoot left-handed to where I was able to shoot more shots because of that, and so on and so forth. Shoot one-handed and stuff like that, because now I can make those hard shots in big time matches, because I had so much more practice at it than the normal pool player, because I played like that, matches after matches sometimes to get better.
Yeah, I think I've seen a lot of these. They have money matches that they publish on like YouTube and stuff. But a lot of these guys just want to play the top pros just to play them, and have that experience before. I mean, because all these guys are good, they can make their just about any shot. But to kind of build your name or to play against certain players, right? They'll pay for that privilege in a lot of cases.
Yeah, and what's crazy with the pool world is there are lots of different regional matches to where you could go and play in tournaments, in the same tournaments as some of these Ethan Reyes guys and stuff like that. You could play in the same tournament, get your butt handed to you like not, just so you can actually play it in the tournament against these people. And heck, some people like me that are borderline, just the next tier or maybe a tier and a half down from them. If I'm playing my A game, they missed one shot or had a bad scratch or something like that, I might be able to upset, such players and stuff like that, like I had, and so on and so forth. So it's just, it's the beauty of the game. Any given Sunday, per se, like in football, any given night, on the pool table.
That's cool. That's cool. You got to play, that level. It takes a lot of practice and dedication and time to be able to do that. So I don't think I ever got close to any sport that I took.
and back then, you got to think too. That was like fresh after the movie The Color of Money and so on and so forth, and so on and so forth. The hobby was thriving back then. Everybody wanted to go out and started playing pool. There was bars. And the economy was freaking good back then too. You could go out and and drink and socialize and have good times and stuff like that. So the bars were plentiful, and there was tournaments and money flowing just as freely as the booze was, and so on and so forth. So
that happened with poker. I get it around the early 2000s or so. I was a little too young, but I caught the last wave of
Chris
poker.
Moneymaker.
Yeah, that's the name I was fixing to say. Chris Moneymaker.
Yeah, there's the moneymaker effect. Yep.
I got pretty good at poker, so
I won a few tournaments of that too. But what I realized, a lot of us pool players were actually good poker players too, because a lot of me and my friends, we started going and playing in poker tournaments too. but most of us had that game face, from playing pool, and so on and so forth, and so it just kind of carried over into that game as well, fairly easy.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I miss. I got to put together a house poker game or something at some
Like
point.
one of the guys I played against pool, he actually played in the World Series of the big one, and I think he finished like in the top 100 or something like that one time.
Yeah, that's another sport where you can play against the legends. You could be sitting at the same table as the biggest names in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, at one point I was trying to put it together so I could play the World Series of Poker, but and then now it's like so big, and then poker now is such a it's what do you say? It's kind of figured out at this point, right? So I don't know. It wouldn't be as fun as it would have been like 15 or 20 years ago.
I still think it was figured out back in the day.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the things that actually helped contribute to the moneymaker effect was the movie Rounders.
Yeah, that's a good movie too.
That's a great movie, but that's where really that interest in poker, started picking up. And then, it blew up when, Moneymaker, I think he was the first person to win $1 million at the World Series or something. And
yeah, and then you also had a lot of famous people always going and playing in it too. That kind of
Jennifer Tilly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's one, and several sports people went to play in it all the time too.
Yeah. What was the guy from Taxi? Can't think of the guy's name from Taxi, but
I used to watch that stuff every single
Ray
year.
Raymond as well, I think.
The guy from Welcome Back, Kotter, Gabe Kaplan.
Yep.
Yeah, Fabian, anytime I go to casino, I usually take a couple $1 markers off the table and add them to the collection. So maybe I'll trade you a couple when I get the chance. If I'm playing blackjack and I lose my ass, well, at least I'm going to take a few souvenirs.
When I used to go to the different casinos, when I used to play a lot of my pool tournaments in Vegas, so I'd always go and buy one of the collector decks of cards. After they circulate through a certain amount of games, they take those decks and
You'll put them in the
stamp them or
gift
something
shop,
like
yeah.
that, and they put them in the gift shop. So I'd always buy one of those, and I probably still have a few of them lying around, but probably not as many as I once did.
Yeah, they usually clip the corners just so they can't be recycled or put back in, or they'll mark them. But yeah, I've got a few of those as well. I've collected a few of those. I got just way too much stuff I had to sift through. So I found a few of them in my boxes here. Moving all my stuff over.
I'm going to step away for about 5 minutes or so. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Stretch out a little bit. Yeah.
Hey, I got a little thought process, a video I'm going to do here pretty soon.
Yeah.
And it's to showcase some of these things I got. I've been working on getting a lot of my stuff framed up in nicer frames and mats and stuff like that. So a place I use and does a really good job is like Hobby Lobby. You can see that's from Hobby Lobby.
Okay.
They do and make these things look beautiful, like you took them to a frame shop and stuff like that. They're nice, simple, lighter weight type frames. And so on
Yeah,
and so
put the
forth.
mat around the picture, and then they put a nice frame. That's nice.
They're $20 for this right here, and boom, it's already perfectly professionally framed up and so on and so forth. And been just buying, like I think I bought like a Warren Spahn autograph deal like this for $5, and now I got it framed up in this. And let me see if I can find that one right quick.
Yeah, that'll go real nice on.
But that one deal I just showed was like a Johnny Sane, and I probably only paid like $5 or $10 on it too, and so on and so forth. This next one is that Warren Spahn I was talking about. See, it has all his career stats and stuff like that kind of on it. Like when he hit his 100 win, his second 100 win, his third 300th win, and his last win was 363. It kind of showed the team he played against to get those wins, the outcome, and so on and so forth. His playing day records for the different teams and stuff. The Boston Braves, the Milwaukee Braves, the New York Mets, the San Francisco Giants, et cetera, et cetera. And then he's got his beautiful autograph on it. So I
Yeah,
paid
that's
five
nice.
dollars. I paid $5 for that, and then spent another 20ish bucks to get it framed in this nice frame.
Yeah, I think a lot of the autograph photos and stuff, it's so much cheaper than the sports cards. You can get like what you actually want. It looks really nice in a frame like that.
That's true. A lot of people don't want these bulky items, so you can actually get like the 500 Home Run Club member on a Ron Lewis autograph lithograph piece for almost as much as money is it going to cost for two of the Hall of Famers autographs that'll be on that. I think 15ish type players and stuff like that. And then you're getting all the other guys for free.
Yeah,
To me, I think it's iconic. I like this right here too. It's Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Then it's got the song right there written in there, who wrote it. But it also has all the different legendary Hall of Fame players stamps that were on here. Got a Babe Ruth, got King Kelly, Jackie Robinson, Lou Gehrig, Roberto Clemente, and got two really the very first baseball stamp ever created right there, and then a beautiful USA flag, stamp there.
that's cool. I like
Then,
that.
then interesting facts, and then when the baseball beginnings and stuff like that. It's just, But anyways, just shout out to Hobby Lobbies. One of the videos I want to do here pretty soon on how beautiful they can do framework pieces. It's just beautiful.
I don't think we got a Hobby Lobby in Hawaii. So, but I'm sure some of the other arts, like craft stores like that, have that similar service or something
Yeah,
like that.
framing services. Yeah.
I'll have to go look into that. I had a Hank Aaron autograph photo, but I don't know what happened to it. I got it when I was a kid, and then my parents put it away off to the side, and then they never found it again. So I'm a little bitter about that one. Did you ever find that Hank Aaron photo, Mom? Like, no. Oh man.
Can you give me what it's worth then, please?
Yeah. Oh well. So do we just lose things over time? I think a few pieces of my collection I'd love to have. I've been trying to find it, but I'm sure it's long gone by now. Couldn't find it recently. So yeah, I love the frame stuff is really nice.
Yeah,
go really well.
I sit there and had a lot of my pool pictures up here on this wall at one time, and I sit there and decided I was going to take all them down and put them in a photo album kind of deal, and nice little photo 8x10 sheets and stuff, so I can keep them all in one spot. So my wall is bare right here now, and eventually once I get all these things completely framed up the way I want them framed and stuff like that, and I get my new shelving in here to where I can actually put all my Funko Pops and my starting lineups and my bobbleheads and my baseballs and stuff like that all on that one shelf, and then I can as well decorate the frames around it or whatnot. Is kind of the goal or whatnot. So
I pulled out a couple starting lineups up to the side. I don't know. I think they're over there somewhere.
I think I got just about every King Griffey Jr. starting lineup that there was.
There's one I've had. There's one I've had since I was a kid.
Is that the Jordan?
I wish it was a Jordan. This is Hakeem Olajuwon there. Starting lineup.
That's cool.
These are hard. These are hard to keep in good shape. Just the sun.
That's 96, 97. Yeah.
Eventually.
Growing up, he was my actual favorite center of all time. Hakeem Olajuwon, what he could do it was crazy, and he even proved it when he played against Shaq. You know, he was the one guy that could sit there and actually control and dominate, you know, the game over Shaq in the low post.
He's such a
Yeah.
well-balanced player, you know, and he had every offensive move. He had the fadeaway. He had, you know, he was just
Yeah.
such a good center.
Oh yeah, I practiced the dream shake. my 6 foot self.
Oh man.
But it's my love for my Lakers have grown over the years. I put him and Kareem, of course, you know, right there at 1A and 1B for me now.
As much as I like Kareem, Wilt was Shaq before Shaq. He might not have the championships, but man, Wilt Chamberlain
Man
was
among
something special.
boys.
He was a man among boys, and you didn't see that again until Shaq.
Well, you know, he did play for my Lakers, so I got a little bit of too.
Yeah, I mean, Kareem dominated. Nobody will ever repeat what the Skyhook did. You know, that just completely. I mean, that was the unstoppable shot, and nobody's been able to duplicate it since.
He was the first player that learned to sit there and start taking care of the mind and the body, so he could play for a longer period of time too.
Yep, and he was a special player. He really was. Wilt Chamberlain was as physically gifted as any athlete in that time period.
To me,
and,
you know,
in history, really.
To me, yeah. I guess the reason why I don't hold him to the same standard.
Championships.
No. It's because he actually probably should have more points, more things, if he'd actually gave the game 100%, you know, instead of trying to, you know, girls, you know, partying, you know, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. Sleeping with 100,000 women.
Focus on the game and not the other scoring record book or not, you know,
right.
kind of mentality.
Right.
He might have had that chip, you know, and more points and stuff, you know.
Yeah. And I guess, although, you know, Kareem gets a lot of, you know, flack for his lack of defense, he was a really good defensive player. He just, I mean, nobody's going to mistake him for Bill Russell, but he was a better defensive player than people give him credit for. That's for sure.
Yes.
I think part of that is, what was it, Airplane? Or was Airplane 2 one of them, where the little kid was talking about his defense? I think that sort of added to it.
Yeah, there you go, Fabian. Yeah, Chamberlain had some records on and off the basketball courts.
And you know what? Wilt Chamberlain was so good that after he retired from so athletic, after he retired, he became a Hall of Fame volleyball player.
That's right. Yep.
And he starred in Conan the Destroyer.
Well, Kareem started in Return of the Dragon.
Well, yeah.
Bruce Lee.
Well, yeah. Was that movie ever finished?
I think you're right. I think the logic of it was that it was sit there and done, and not truly finished or something like that. I think you're right.
I think that was being filmed when Bruce Lee mysteriously died, and they sort of pieced it together. But I know his scene had already been filmed, but I don't know that came out in his lifetime.
I think you're right. I think they sit there and said they had to film a scene or two with a guy named Bruce Lee that kind of looked very familiar with him.
Yeah.
And it's spelled L-I versus L-E-E, which is still pronunciated Lee, but you know.
I think, isn't it called Game of Death, I think?
I can't remember. It's one of
Yeah,
Obviously,
and
but,
they go up the pagoda. Yeah, I mean that's
It's like Mortal Kombat or something.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
he
know,
think he played like beach volleyball or something after for a few years. He tried to start. He played in like a professional league as well, if I recall correctly. There's some videos out there with Sandon playing volleyball or promoting the sport of volleyball. So kind of interesting, but just physically, like I don't know. I can't even think of a recent NBA player. Like the closest might be Giannis. But Giannis is like skinnier and can't jump as high
well,
or
I
something,
think Giannis and Will Chamberlain are the only centers to lead the league in assists. Or not Giannis, Jokic.
Jokic, yeah.
Jokic and Will. And that kind of tells you how good he really was. Is that, he decided he was going to lead the league in assists and did, back then when centers didn't do it.
He was also an Iron Man. Like there's a stat where he literally he played like 48 minutes every game.
I think he averaged over 48 minutes for
That's
a season.
What it was. Yeah. Something ridiculous. So.
He never came out of the game.
Yeah, overtime game.
Yeah, there were a couple overtime games, and he played every minute. And that's just absurd when you think about it. But it was a different time. It's like the complete game in baseball. It doesn't exist anymore.
That's what I was just fixing to show. This guy here had more complete games than a lot of guys even would think about winning nowadays.
Warren Spahn, yep.
He was his starter and he was the closer.
Yeah. I know you're a huge Braves fan. I think it was 1997. I saw a stat about Greg Maddux. I don't know how many walks he had in 97, but it was very few walks that he had. And I think all but like 10 of them or something like that were intentional walks. I think he really walked like 10 people that entire season. That's absurd. I mean, I know he's the professor, but I saw that stat and I'm like, wow. And he pitched like 260 something innings.
And what
he
I
was
like
dominant back then. Yeah.
You're talking about Greg Maddux, but
Greg Maddux, yeah.
But his opposite was Tony Gwynn at that time, where Tony Gwynn would strike out, how many times in a year?
Like 13, 14.
not many, you know what I'm saying? So throughout his whole career, he had less strikeouts than, say, some of these guys have in 1 year's time.
1 year.
His whole career, he has less strikeouts than these guys are having in one freaking year.
Yeah, there was one person, Joe Sewell.
Yeah,
Joe Sewell, 7,134 at bats. He only struck out 114 times
for his career.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, 7,134 at bats.
And I think like 1 year he only had like 5 strikeouts or something like that.
Yeah.
That's like a bad game for some players these days.
Yeah. And these days, I guess Arias is the hardest to strike out.
Yes. And he gets no love because, nobody wants to watch a bunch of singles, infield singles.
Yeah. In fact, Joe Sewell has the all-time record for strikeout percentage. He struck out 1.6% of the time.
Crazy.
So like 4 times a year, basically. Something like that.
Tony, if you look at this list of the hardest people to strike out, Nellie Fox is number 3, 2.3% of the time. And as good as Tony Gwynn was, he's 42. He struck out 4.7% of the time.
Yeah, Tony Gwynn would have maybe 30 strikeouts a season or something like that.
Most of those guys, though, that has those lower strikeouts too, though, are playing back in the
yeah.
vintage days too, though.
Yeah.
You know, and so on and so forth.
Yeah. I mean, almost all of them were like, pre-war. I mean, we're talking like Sam Rice, Frankie Frisch, Pie Traynor, George Sisler, Paul Wainer.
That's
Mickey
awesome.
Cochran, yeah.
Fabian got a Greg Maddux autographed TTM. When did he play? Oh yeah, I guess he did play for the Padres for a year or two.
Yeah.
He played for everybody towards the end, right? Cubs.
He never made his way
Twice.
to Texas.
Yeah.
Nobody played for as many teams as Ricky did. Ricky did, though.
He didn't make his way to Texas either.
Didn't make it to the Braves either.
Yeah.
He played. It was like 48 or something like that, I think, or something almost into his 50s.
He played a long time. He might have. I mean, I don't think anybody.
Almost.
I don't think anybody got to Nolan Ryan's 27 years, but he was close.
Yeah. Jamie Moyer or
yeah.
Who else had a ridiculously long career?
Allegedly, Julio Franco might have played like 50 though.
Franco.
Well, yeah, Julio, but he disappeared for a couple of years. I think he might have gone to Japan or something. He came back.
Bartolo Colon played like from the 90s to like the late 2010s or something.
Yeah, he played for a long time too, but I think it's the same thing with him too. He missed a couple of years where he wasn't playing in the majors as well, though.
Yeah, he get popped for roids or something, and then came back, and then some of these guys are Iron Man.
So Julio played from 82 to 2007.
Oh, geez, yeah, that's crazy.
But he went to the KBO. So he in 95 he played in Japan. 98 he played in Japan. 2000 he played in the KBO.
Yeah, you look on the back of a Ricky Henderson card that's got the full stats. Like it doesn't fit on the freaking card.
Give me the magnifying glass.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is in 95 and 98 he actually won. He was part of the Best Nine Award in Japan. So even the 2 years he was in Japan, he was very productive. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm trying to see if on Baseball Reference you can filter by the number who had the longest career.
All right, so check this out. Sorry, in September 2001, Franco was a 43-year-old. Okay, and he played until 2007. So he played until he was 50, just about 50.
All right.
It's like a short hockey career right there.
You're right, Fabian.
And
this is the card, the only card that you can get of Minnie Minoso that's going to show him playing in all those different decades too.
And
that's right, he did play 4 or 5 decades.
Minoso?
Yeah.
Well, Minoso played one game in 80. And I think he played one game in the 70s.
Yeah, one game in 76, one game
in
76,
1980. Yeah.
And then he played in 64 up to 49.
Yeah. And it looks like Franco played in the Mexican League for a while, too.
Yeah.
But in 2004, he passed Cap Anson as the oldest regularly playing position player in MLB history. But he's not the oldest to ever play because, like he said, Minnie Minoso and Satchel Paige was supposedly 57 when he played. So. And Jim O'Rourke was a publicity stunt. What year was this? He played in the 1800s.
Yeah, I remember sometimes these publicity stunts as well, where they got that one really short guy to come up and walk or whatnot.
Yeah, you're talking about Eddie Goodell. Yeah, that was what was the guy he played for? He was the owner of the A's, I think.
Yeah,
Bill
yeah,
Veck.
yeah.
Bill Veck. Yeah, he did. He other than Eddie Goodell, he was responsible for Disco Demolition Night. He was responsible for the Martians showing up on the White Sox field.
Those promotions were pretty wild back then.
Well, the Disco Demolition one that caused like chaos. I mean, I think they had to forfeit the game. To let you know how much people hated disco.
Almost as bad as a free beer night, huh?
I guess they should have brought John Travolta with them.
Yeah, nickel beer night.
yeah, it was a nickel beer night for the Reds or something.
Yeah,
that looked like fun.
Yeah.
I love how there's certain sporting events that they try to sweep under the rug, like I don't know. There's like the Browns football game where they had to end it early because of how bad the call was, or something like that. Like, everyone's throwing their beer cups on the field. And, like, it's hard to find the footage or remember Malice at the Palace or stuff like this, but people remember this over the years.
You know,
you can go to YouTube and find all that footage nowadays. Still on some of that stuff though. You just think they got rid of it, but it's out there somewhere.
I downloaded a clip of Malice at the Palace like when it first happened. I found it recently, so that was like 20 years ago. Like, I don't know. I was like, I got to keep this for, just in case this disappears from the memory hole.
It's crazy. It's crazy. He eventually changed his name to Meta World Peace, right?
Meta World Peace.
Now, there is a card, a vintage card of Eddie Goodell. It's in 1961 New Card Scoops.
Huh.
And I have a 70s card that I bought that shows Eddie Goodell, but this would be like, I guess, his rookie card or whatever. And it's relatively affordable. I mean, it's like $25.
Huh. I might have to snag that.
Yeah. And I don't know, just little interesting things like that. I like adding cards like that to my collection. It tells a story, and it's kind of unique.
I'm going to eventually kind of start a series where I just get like players like this. Gary Templeton was a solid player and so on and so forth. But, he has a highlights card here in 1979. Gary Templeton becomes the first with 100 hits from each side of the plate, as far as like a switch hitter, who would have known that this was the first switch hitter to do that when you had Mickey Mantle, that was before him, et cetera, and like, do you know who Gail Hopkins is?
No.
Neither do I. But, let's see. There's something other that I read about him that I'm going to look back up and sit there and tell a stat that he actually had. He has some kind of interesting stat. Maybe he threw a no-hitter or something like that. I can't remember. I'm going to start a series like that. You know what Bob Watson was famous for?
No.
He was the player that hit the 1 millionth run in Major League Baseball. So he scored the 1 millionth run in baseball history.
Okay, I got a couple for you. You ever heard of Lyman Bostock?
Nope.
Okay, Lyman Bostock had a career batting average of 311. He played in the 70s. I think his first 2 seasons in the majors, let me see. His first season, he finished 4th in the batting race in 1976. He had 323. In 77, he had 336, which was second only to Rod Carew's 388, his teammate. He played for the Twins. And he was actually murdered late in the season in 1978. He was shot and murdered. He was a passenger in a vehicle. And I guess the shooter mistook him for somebody who he wasn't, and he ended up getting murdered. But this guy was one of the best hitters in the game, and he really never got a chance to, play out his career.
Yeah.
And it's sort of a what might have been sort of story. And the other one,
didn't they base the Natural off of that?
No, that was that's there. There's two people it could have potentially been. I actually told that story on my channel. I can't think of who I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, if I heard the name, I'd sit there and know it too.
Yeah.
And I just heard somebody talk about that the other day.
Yeah, I've already told that story on my channel. Let me see.
Yeah, it's probably a different person, but yeah, it's happened.
No, it was a different person. But there's two people that Roy Hobbs could have been based off of. Let me actually just look up the film because I think it says it in the film.
Barry's throwing it out there.
Plot.
There you go. See, thank you, Barry, trivia master.
Okay, I can't see that screen. I closed it. Who was it?
Eddie Waitkiss.
Eddie Waitkiss. Yeah, that's it. And there's another one that also was shot by a crazed woman. I just can't think of who the other one was. And it doesn't say it on Wikipedia, or if it does, I'm not seeing it. The other story is, do you know the only person ever to die in a major league game or die from an injury from a major league game?
The guy that got hit with the baseball in the head. Yeah, I can't think of his name.
Ray Chapman. He's got a B-18 blanket that I would love to get so I could tell that story. And he was hit by a pitcher named Carl Mays. And Carl Mays has a few cards, and because of the story, they're fairly pricey. But I would love to be able to get a card of each of them to be able to tell that story.
I also want to get the card of the guy that was an FBI agent or whatnot, CIA agent or whatever he was.
You're talking about for the war?
Yeah.
What's his name? There was a movie based on him.
So I'm guessing the reason why, the guy who died in the game, that had to do with the banning of spitball. I'm guessing.
No,
No?
The ball was
a different era.
The ball was dirty. It was like really muddy, and it caused I guess he wasn't able to see the ball coming. And so I think after he got hit, they made sure that the balls were changed so they could be seen. What was the World War II guy? What's his name? Moberg.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. He's got a handful of cards. But yeah, he was a World War II spy.
Yeah, his rookie card, his first card, goes for fairly good money because of that.
Yeah, it's a Gaudy. Yeah. But yeah, there's I love those little stories that you hear about in Major League Baseball. It's just such a rich history, and it seems like you're hearing a new story every couple weeks that you've never heard before.
yeah it's like there's a game, and then there's the players, and then there's a story behind all the players.
Yeah,
just really cool. Just the long history or the fact that it's stretched across such a long period of history too. So we get some crazy stories.
There's Barry named the other guy. I couldn't find Billy Georges.
Yeah,
that was the other one. Barry knows his stuff. Yeah, I have a Wake, Kiss, and a Jurgis card.
Yeah, I used to play trivia with Barry on Tim's channel, Incognito Sports Cards, and then I've only ever beaten Barry once. So
You know, I won the first season of Sticks Jeopardy.
Now you won the second. You won the second season. I'm the original
okay.
champ.
Okay,
Yeah,
I won
go.
whatever. I
Round.
won the second season, whatever it was. I don't remember. I wish it was still around.
Yeah, Fabian's been bugging me to get some trivia together. So
Me and Tony was probably the two best players overall in that.
Also, I don't know that I would have won if who was it?
Freaking Red Rum knocked me off in the semifinals, and no business doing it. I was like 200 points away from closing it out to where to be like a lock, and I didn't even get the chance to sit there and rematch because I wanted a rematch because you beat me in the regular season, but I still had enough points and wins to make it into the finals. The playoffs or whatnot. Yeah.
I'm trying to think who it was that I was playing. I'm in that. It's been so long. It's been like 3 years.
It was whatchamacallit, Scott. I think his name is Scott.
That's who it was.
Yeah.
It was Scott. He's really good, but he didn't have any interest in winning, so he sort of bowed out, but he had enough points to have actually been able to win that.
To be honest, overall, I think he was a better player than him. No offense. I was hearing whatchamacallit sit there and give him some answers, his wife, in the backdrop when I played him and so on and so forth. And
Scott?
Yes.
Oh.
So to me, to be honest, I think you actually have a better history or knowledge of the different sports and stuff than him. And so like I said, I think it was me and you neck and neck. And actually the best true knowledge of the different sports and stuff overall in that game. Just in my opinion,
Yeah. I mean, it would be nice to have still, kept Six Jeopardy going because, I mean, that I really enjoyed doing that. and even if you didn't know it, you learned.
Yes.
And,
See, my problem was he just started doing hockey too much. Now, don't get me wrong, I know hockey, but he was making it to where you had to be like a hardcore nut hockey to be able to answer those. And like those hockey people would be on there, and he'd give like how many points does a touchdown, count for, So the football questions would be like stupid easy, and then the hockey's like, man, you got to be like an astronaut, kind of smart, kind of level in hockey to get it and so on and so forth.
Yeah, the hockey trivia is always my Achilles heel. It's like, who had the most assists in 1968? Like, oh boy.
Yeah, and there were some MMA and wrestling questions that I wasn't as knowledgeable about. That I think some of those were a little out of my league.
Yeah, and then as well, the wrestling kind of got like that too. Where it's like, you had to be like still watching wrestling like right now, and just I kind of was a more of a heyday type wrestling kind of guy and so on and so forth.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I mean, I would do that even if there wasn't a prize. The prize was nice, but I think I won a box of hockey cards for my win.
So I'm actually planning on bringing back, my game.
Oh, I love
that. Here pretty soon, and so on and so forth. But I'm going to do it more like just a video and so on and so forth is my game plan. And I got some sweet clips, to kind of promo it and stuff. I had Sticks G do the promo of it, and he's got Chipper in the promo. This is gonna be epic. Say, can you guess who Basically it's going to be like me picking, like I used to. I show cards I got picked up here recently of different, people's PC teams, mine, yours, and the other contestants kind of deal. I'd show cards from those three different PCs or whatnot. And but now I'm going to just show my big pickup of the month each month, and my biggest pickup, and I'll kind of do the 5 clues, and I'll have say like you give the different clues, and then so on and so forth, and I'll shout your channel out, and so on and so forth, and as well to try to do a little collab with different channels and shout channels out and try to help promote growth in the community as well. Showing one of my cool pickups, and I'm going to kind of talk about the history of that player and what that card kind of means to me with that video. It's kind of my new concept, my new idea, and so on and so forth for it.
I like that. I like
Sounds
that
like
a lot.
fun. Yeah.
Because I think everybody has cards in their collection that, mean something to them. And, whether, like I was saying earlier, cards that I had when I was a kid, just have the story behind the card. And some of those are special. And I love hearing stories like that.
I kind of shared a little bit of that, like with my pickups in my video. Somebody was just showing the cards. I tried to explain, a little bit what these different cards would mean to adding them to my. Some not as much in detail, but I do like that concept. The reason why I wanted to add it in there.
Yeah. I'll definitely be keeping an eye out for that.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, that sounds really nice.
I was looking at how long that Mariners Tigers game went. 4 hours and 58 minutes.
Are you serious?
Yeah. 5-hour game. That's crazy.
Yeah, I bet Barry would have done well in that quiz show. He wasn't around, or he might have been around, but he wasn't part of this group at the time.
Yeah,
Barry's really knowledgeable.
Yeah.
Every sport is crazy.
Yeah.
And I don't think he was doing like videos and showing himself on videos back then. If he was one of the two kind of deal.
Yeah, that was like 4 or 3 years ago, something like that.
Yeah.
It's quite a while ago.
Hey, welcome back, Ryan. 4 hours, 50. Winning pitcher, Luis Castillo. 15th inning.
So it was before his time, he said.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It must have been just right after, because you've been around a while too, Barry, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see if I can muster up some trivia questions. That'll be fun, I think, to do a little bit of trivia. I'll ask something really obscure.
I kind of had a wish or want to maybe team up with somebody like Tony and do like a little. I know he used to be on John Burgess, the Autograph Fisherman's TTM talk deal. But
Yeah.
I kind of got one that I just would like to do, and just kind of more along the lines, just truly dedicated to just TTMing and so on and so forth. But I like Tony and the way he presents and communicates well and so on and so forth on live streams and videos and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I would have loved to do that, but I've just been so busy with the new teaching position that I have. It just takes so much more of my time. And
yeah, I know you haven't been doing it with them. To me though, I would sit there and want somebody that's kind of, I guess, on the same logic or level as me or whatnot in collecting and stuff. And I always, like I just mentioned to you earlier in bragging, I like your eye, for cards and your true rich history and just, and so on and so forth with the hobby and stuff like that. What I'm saying? It's just not all recent, and so on and so forth. You kind of pre-war logic and to the golden era, all the way up to modern kind of deal. Kind of like me, kind of well-rounded collector.
Yeah, definitely more vintage than modern. Then ultra modern, because I do like modern. I just, more of the newer stuff. And it's not that I don't like it. It's just I don't like it when it first comes out. I will I say all the time, I don't want to buy into the new car smell. I'll let, like I knew I wanted to get Wemby rookie cards, but I waited 1.5 years. And then I was picking them up for like $4 or $5 each,
That's smart too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see you picking up some modern stuff from time to time, but man, the amount of stuff that I've learned just from having you, just,
a couple of Cal Raleighs right here,
Yeah, you just wait till the guys go down, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Who is
That's
that?
nice.
I'm having a hard time seeing that on my
Luka.
little phone. Is that Luca? Oh my goodness.
Some guy that wears jersey number 77. This is a die cut rookie card, the blue prism, number to 249.
I still love that guy.
That's a nice card. I like that.
Yeah, it is. I've never seen that card before.
Don Restorated rookie.
Then a PSA 10 of his rookie.
I got a couple of the optics. I don't have
I've got the optic rookie card.
Yeah.
Prism 10. I bought 3 of these for $400, and they went up to like nearly 2K or something like that. And I traded off the other 2 and got a nice haul for them as well.
Nice. I'm looking forward to seeing what the slim down Luka does this year.
Now, this is a freaking yellow flow, which is still a big card. This didn't go down as much as the Prism did once the pop count got up so high on the Prism, because the pop count on that is still lower. But yeah, I'm a big Luka fan and Steph Curry fan as my 2 favorite modern current players. And I got a pretty sick collection of both players. But yeah, you got to wait till these guys go down a little bit, a few years in.
Yeah.
And they're going to have a little bit of a lull because, there's just every player does. And then all of a sudden, if a player continuously stay good like this guy is, eventually they'll start picking back up. So those are just a few cards that picked up along the way, when they at the right price, Yep.
And that's the smart way to collect.
Oh, yeah. I agree with that assessment that Tony just said.
Yeah, those are some nice Lucas.
Hey, Fabian. That's a shot right there.
Oh, man. Go Harrison.
That is so wrong.
Hey, y'all. At least they got the guy from Duke, right?
I just hope he's as advertised. He played pretty. I watched the preseason game. He played pretty well. I think he scored like 10 points in 2.5 minutes or something.
That's kind of crazy, actually.
Yeah. He only had 10 points in the game, and they all came in like a flurry. So we'll see.
I was so thankful when it happened. One of my favorite players for my favorite team. Now I can actually root for my team again. LaFlop is on his way out.
Yeah,
he's got sciatica right now. He's like out for a month or something.
Yeah.
Is that his current what his current injury is right now?
Yeah, he's out for a month with sciatica on his left side, I think.
That's a pain.
Anthony Davis had like retina surgery or something over the summer, and he gained some weight. Because I guess he wasn't allowed to work out for like a month. So he's going to be using the training camp to try to get some of that off. But with his injury history, that scares me. It's like you trade Luka because he's out of shape and out of weight, overweight, and Anthony Davis has the surgery and adds the wrong type of weight. I don't know.
Yeah, to me, you look at the all-time scoring averages in the playoffs. You know who's top 3? I think he's number 2 or number 3.
Yeah.
This guy right here,
it's like Jordan and Luka.
Godlike in the playoffs. Yeah.
It's Jordan and Luka, and
when it matters.
Because he's got that unibrow, Fabian. That's why he always looks so mad. It's just his eyebrows.
Hey, y'all know how Anthony Davis can lose at least 1 pound? Is cut off his eyebrow.
Some of this is so wrong.
Oh. when AD's healthy, though, he's a top 10 player.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, he's the best center in the league, other than
He's
Nicole.
the
I
reason why
never
they
had a
won the-
problem with Anthony Davis coming to Dallas in the trade. What I don't like about it is that Nico Harrison did not want to shop him around.
Why to the Lakers, though? That's okay. I know I got Lakers fans in presence here. That's like the last team you would trade him to.
Well, for one, they weren't the first choice because they went to Minnesota and asked for Ant-Man, and they turned him down. So then he went to the Lakers.
Why? I love Anthony Edwards, but man, if you have a chance to get Luka, I think you have to do that move.
Well, they turned it down because it would have been Anthony Davis plus or Edwards plus.
Oh yeah,
you know, just like it was with the Lakers.
Yeah,
you know, and they just didn't want to do it, and the Lakers did. And you know, I have no problem with Anthony Davis, but when you see what Mikal Bridges brought, you know, some of these trades,
five first round draft picks are stupid.
Yeah, and you see what the Oklahoma City got for Paul George, and yeah, and pick swaps, you know, not just the first round picks, but pick swaps too. And you see what OKC did with those picks. I mean, they're the champs, and they're expected to repeat this year. So that's when you have a generational talent like that, and all you get is 31, 32-year-old Anthony Davis, Max Christie, and a first-round pick, you don't get enough. You didn't get enough. I just think that you could have gotten a lot more than that. You could have gotten Dalton Connect. You could have gotten a couple other first-round picks, pick swaps. I just, Nico Harrison should have stayed at Nike.
But to rewind back, I like Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis was the only reason why we won our last championship in the bubble.
Yeah.
Because he played out of his mind. And, it wasn't a LaFleur. It was Anthony Davis that was leading that team, was the best player.
Well, the Luka Giannis trade makes sense, but I don't think
he's untouchable in Milwaukee.
Well, he was at the time. Now, I mean, there's actually rumors that, Giannis doesn't necessarily want out, but he wants to keep the pressure on that front office to continue to build towards a championship.
He signed his brother this year
I think Giannis also kind of has like a no trade probably in his contract too, so he can kind of dictate where he's wanting to go to, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you might be right. You might be one of the few that actually does.
Yeah, I feel like Giannis would have been an untouchable kind of player. Like Luka is supposed to be untouchable. So
he was with every other GM in the league.
Like you wouldn't trade Luka or Giannis or Curry or LeBron James. Like,
well, I don't know. At 36, would you trade Curry?
Yeah, probably now. But I mean, what he means to the franchise, you would just get absolutely murdered by your fan.
Well, you would think that, but Joe Montana played for the Chiefs.
That's right. every
Tom Brady played for the Buccaneers.
Okay.
Michael Jordan played for the freaking Wizards.
That was his choice.
Here's my logic, though. How much money and revenue and how much relevance did Curry bring to the Golden State Warriors? Joe Montana didn't do that for the 49ers, 49ers was already, had been, previously decent in some time frames, while, it's been a long time since the Warriors were any
I don't know. I don't think the 49ers had a championship before Montana. They won 3 in the 80s.
I agree.
It was another level. He definitely took it to another level. But there was actually a story. I don't know if you've seen the 30 for 30 or whatever on the 1984 draft. But there was actually a call that was placed where they were offering Joe Montana to move up in the draft because they wanted to get Dan Marino. And it was crazy that was even thought about, but then Bill Walsh got cold feet and ended up backing out. But imagine if that had happened. I mean, the whole decade would have been different.
Yeah, the
Marino would have won.
The Dolphins
3
would have had a couple of
championships with the Niners.
championships.
Well,
If
no,
Marino
I mean,
got to throw to Jerry Rice for all those years, that might have worked out pretty well.
I don't know who the trade was to. Dan Marino ended up falling to like 28 or something. So he felt. I think this was a trade in the teens. I'm not sure what the team was, but yeah. But Bill Walsh was trying to move up in the draft to be able to get Dan Marino because he kept slipping.
Jerry Rice played for the Raiders. That's right.
Well, Jerry Rice played for many years with the Raiders. What you meant to say is Jerry Rice played for the Seahawks.
Yeah, okay. Touche.
I just think, there's a time where, Curry was asked would he ever would want to go and play with LaFleur. And he sat there and said, no, I'm a Golden State Warriors. I'm going to roll with my team. I don't need to be playing with no LeFleur. Me and my boys will take care of it ourselves. So I think that being said and said, he would always just stay a Warriors, as long as the Warriors allow him, whatnot, So
To me, Steph Curry is the best player in the last decade. He was like the style of play that his teams has basically changed the league to what it is now. So, like Steph Curry, in my mind, is like the best player in the 2010s. So, no disrespect to LeBron James or anybody else, but yeah, Steph Curry I don't know, he's different.
Curry's got the most championships in that time frame. Not LeBron. Curry.
They both actually got the exact same amount for
in the last 10 years.
Oh, not the last 10 years. You're right. Probably on that.
I gotta think. I mean, LeBron has
because he won his first 2 in Miami. He won his
first 2
in Miami.
Were 12, 13, 13, 14, or 11, 12, 12, 13.
Dirk. When did Dirk get his?
2010, 2011. 2010, 2011 season. So they won in 11, 12, and 12, 13. But that was 12 and 13 years ago. So
yeah.
So he won with Cleveland and the Lakers. So he's won 2. And Steph Curry's won 3. Right? Or 4.
Curry's won 4.
4. So yeah, so he's got 2 more than LeBron in the last 10 years. But they got the same amount of championships.
Yeah,
Curry had Kevin Durant.
And now LeBron has been to more finals.
Yeah.
Isn't he? Was he 4-6 or? He's got a losing record in the finals.
Yeah, I think he's lost more than he's won, but he's gotten. He's played because he played in the Eastern Conference for all those years, right? So. Well, pretty much whatever team LeBron was on.
Yeah, he made it to I think 8 or 9 straight, freaking NBA finals or something like that.
I think he's 4-6.
Sounds about right. I mean, four championships is a big achievement, no matter
out of 10.
Hey, you know what? I mean, how many the Warriors lose? Like what, 2 or 3? I think.
Well, they would have won another one if that freaking Cavaliers, LeBron actually fouling Draymond Green and they not calling it. They would have won that game there, and the series would have been over with.
They should have won in Game 6. I watched that whole series. I don't want to say the officiating was crooked, but the Cavaliers definitely got a lot more fouls than the Warriors did in that series. Once they lost Game 6, I knew the Cavaliers would win Game 7. Is how I felt about that one. Did I get that picture I sent you on? Yeah, I did. I saw it a little late though. Like I saw it a couple days ago, but man, I set up all his Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles stuff, and man, he's got like everything. He's got the turtle bus. He's got the Technodrome, the sewer place. Freaking insane. The caddy convertible. I did. That was pretty awesome. LeBron, it feels like you always build a team around LeBron, where I feel like Steph Curry would kind of be dominant in his play style wherever he would play for.
Well, you got to think he was.
Yeah.
You got to think Steve Kerr was actually an assistant coach under Popovich too. So there's a trick question. Then he also won a NBA title with Popovich as a player. And then he also won the two with the Bulls. I think he only won two with the Bulls. He probably won one as a player with the Spurs, so that's three. Then he won the four and whatchamacallit, so that's how many am I counting now? Four,
Is that like eight?
seven,
Eight or
seven.
nine?
And then he probably I think won two as a assistant coach for Popovich. So I'm gonna say 9 or 8, somewhere around thereabouts.
Who are we talking about?
Steve Kerr, the question Fabian just asked.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. How
Phil
many
Jackson
rings
-1.
does Steve Kerr have as a player and a coach?
I think he's 2 as a player with the Bulls, 1 as a Spurs.
I think
player.
he got 3. I think he was a member of the team for all 3 of the championships.
So it might be 1 additional. I thought it was 2 with the Bulls, 1 with the Spurs as a player, and then 2 as an assistant coach with Popovich, and then his 4 as a head coach with the whatchamacallit, the math I'm thinking. I could be wrong. I'm just guessing. Guessing.
A lot.
He's got 9. He's got 5 as a player, 96, 97, 98, and 99, and 2003. So he won with 3 with the Bulls, 96 through 98. He won with the Spurs in 99 and the Spurs in 2003. And
So
then
2 with the Spurs. Okay.
And then 4-time NBA champion as a coach, 2015, 17, 18, and 22. So he's got 9. So he's still a couple away from Phil Jackson. Phil's got what, 13? How many does he have?
Something ridiculous. All I know is he has at least 1 for every
He has
finger.
he has 6. He has 6 with the Bulls and then 6 with the
Lakers, yeah.
Well, he's an 11-time NBA champion as a head coach.
Oh, so 5.
He got 5
Yeah.
with the Lakers.
Yeah, that's right. He didn't win the three-peat. They were
And
supposed to win the three-peat the second time to kind of match
And-
what he did with the Bulls. That's right.
And then he won 2 as a player with the Knicks in 70 and 73. So he does have 13. That's crazy.
And you almost forgot that the Spurs won 5 championships.
Yeah. I
spread them out.
didn't because half of those they had to go through the Mavericks.
Oh yeah.
I remember those well.
They spread them out nicely. That's why. Like,
Yeah.
Tim Duncan won early with David Robinson, and then he won late with Manu and Tony Parker. So
Yeah. Well, he won 2. I think he won 2 with Robinson, right?
No, 1.
Yeah,
Just 1.
yeah.
No. They won that 1 year and then Robinson retired.
retired.
He retired in 99.
Yeah.
Did he really? I thought he won 2.
I thought it was 1.
Let me check. I thought he won in 2003 or something. Yeah, he did win 2. He was 99 and 2003.
Oh, did?
Yeah.
Maybe that.
And then he retired in 2003.
Huh. I could have sworn. So he did retire after the last win, though?
Let me double check that, but I think that was his. Yeah. Twilight Years, second championship, 99 to 2003.
Then he retired?
Yeah. Yep.
So maybe that's why I just.
And he was the Sports
He got
Illustrated
it.
Sportsman of the Year that year, too.
To me, David
Yeah.
Robinson is such an underrated player. That dude was like really good too, and he played the game the right way.
Yeah.
Who's Steve Kerr? Steve Kerr is a head coach of the Golden State Warriors, but he also played with Michael Jordan with the Bulls and then won a couple championships with the Spurs. So that's who we were talking about there.
So it must be Paxson that only won 2 of the championships I'm thinking of. You know, the other guy.
John Paxson?
John
Yeah.
Paxson, yeah.
I could have sworn that one of those guys only won 2 of those rings with him.
How's the move going along? I
I
finished
think
up the
he.
move.
I think he won all 3 of them too, but let me double check. Yeah, he won 91, 92, 93.
Huh. Which freaking guy am I thinking of that won 2? 'Cause I can't think
I
of
don't
it.
know. Craig Hodges?
Maybe BJ Armstrong. Check out BJ Armstrong.
Yeah, that might be it. Because he went to, what, the Hornets?
Yes.
No, he won 91, 92, 93.
Dang. I don't know that. It's somebody that I liked and know that only won 2 is the reason why I'm thinking that, because I had it in memory. I just forgot who it was, I guess.
Craig Hodges won in 91 and 92.
It was like Luke Longley or something. I don't know.
I don't know if that's who you were talking
Ron
about.
Harper,
yeah.
maybe.
Ron Harper was on all 3 of the 96, 97, 98.
What about Joe Klein?
Joe Klein?
Horace Grant probably won, what, 3? The first 3, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Horace Grant
Joe Klein was just 98.
Okay. You know why I know Joe Klein?
Arkansas?
There you go. He played for my Razorbacks, and he also owns some barbecue places here and as well. It got good barbecue. It's actually where you sit there and send to get TTMs to, as well as this barbecue place there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. Horace Grant. I think he won the first 3, and then he signed that big contract to go play with Shaq.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, I think that was like 94. Basically, Jordan retired, and he was like, I'm not going to stick around with Pippen.
Yeah, DK, I think one-on-one, if I had to pick a player, it would definitely be LeBron James. But if I were building a basketball team, I'd probably take Steph Curry first.
Are we talking the entire career?
Oh, no. If I was going to pick a player to play one-on-one against anybody else, it would be peak LeBron.
All right.
But then if it's going to be, I have to pick a player to build a basketball team around, I'll take Steph Curry.
I guarantee you, if you poll every last NBA player that's played over the last 20 years, which one of these two players that you want to pair up with to win a championship, I'm going to guess that 80 to 90% of those people are going to say Steph Curry, in my opinion.
Or LeBron?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Steph Curry. That's tough. Steph Curry or LeBron. I mean, I think LeBron's a more complete player.
But LeBron, to me, has never been the clutch player. He's always had to have
He's not
somebody
clutch.
else.
He's not clutch. Yeah.
Had to have somebody else to win the game. Ray Allen, please make this shot.
Right.
Freaking Kyrie Irving, please make this shot, because Lord knows I'm not going to.
Right. Yeah, no, he does not have the clutch gene, but I think he's more of a complete player than Steph.
I think Steph Curry gives every ounce of his soul on the court, while LeBron is going to take plays off. When he first went to the Lakers the first 2 years, the Lakers players are having to push him out there to go freaking play defense. You know what I'm saying? And he wants to flop around instead of actually play. To me, yes, he's a top 10, top 5 talent of all time, but not he's not no Bird. He's not no Magic. He's not no freaking Jordan. He's not Kobe. He's not going to sit there and try to sit there and kill you to win a game. Give everything to where I just don't ever see that on LeBron. I see that in Curry.
Well, I think Jordan and Kobe are the two, as far as that mentality in the last 50 years. Yeah, I'm not sure that I think Steph gives his all, but I don't think he's in the same category as Jordan and Kobe
And
as far as that.
I'd probably agree with you on that, but I'm just sitting there saying he gives every effort to me.
Oh yeah,
out there.
100%. He does not take any plays off. I know I saw a stat. They were talking about the amount of miles that Steph Curry and Klay Thompson ran, over a period of time, and it was absurd the distance that they had on everybody else in the league. Basically they don't stop when they're on the court. They don't stand still. They're not posted up on the 3-point line. They're running all over the place. It's crazy how that offense runs, but both of them running all over the place. I mean, there were miles between those two and anybody else in the league.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I 100% agree with that. I mean, he's, I know we were talking about Will Chamberlain earlier playing 48, 50 minutes, whatever, a game for a season, but he didn't run like these two.
I think LeBron gets a lot of hate, or maybe a little bit too much.
Yeah.
But when he wants to make the effort he makes some incredible plays. There's no doubt in my mind.
To me, the biggest thing, I guess, me being a Kobe fan and a Lakers fan, this not his first 5 years in the league, he was not better than Kobe, but yet he swore up down. He's the king and the best and the GOAT and all this stuff. You should not, as a player. Jordan never walked around saying, I'm the GOAT, you know what I'm saying? And having to try to make everybody believe that he's the GOAT, he was the GOAT, you know what I'm saying?
Well, he bought into other people's hype. I mean, I was watching his games on ESPN when he was playing in high school. I mean, he was.
Me too.
He was. I mean, the first ESPN Sports Illustrated after he was drafted. He's the chosen one.
They made a whole Ricky card set after the dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he came in and he didn't surprise anybody. I mean, and he more than lived up to that hype. I mean,
I agree.
There are few people that have had that type of hype and backed it up. But he did. Now, I think he gets, knocked because a lot of people are comparing him to the GOAT, and he'll never be better than Jordan in my mind. But the people that didn't see Jordan play, they're going to say LeBron, easily greatest player of all time, so that says something that puts you in the top 5 conversation, no matter what, and he is. I don't know if he's the number 2.
To me, the way I look at it is I watched a guy named Larry Bird that plays the exact same position as him. And Larry Bird played in today's game and didn't have that beat up back where he got knocked down over and over and over. He got to play in today's game. He was LeBron before LeBron even thought about being LeBron, and had way more stats. To me, Larry Bird was a better basketball player than LeBron.
Well, think about this as well. LeBron got to the NBA at 18 years old. He's 41 this year, so he's going into his 23rd season, which is an all-time record. And I would argue that nobody's played more than him. When you talk about those, I mean, he's been to 10 NBA finals.
Yeah.
10 NBA finals. So his seasons last. Basically half of the time he's been in the NBA, just about, he's made it to the finals. So his seasons are long. And he's not really often injured, and especially for long periods of time. So, you want to talk about a body that's been beaten up. I don't like talking about feet, but there was a picture of his feet and how beat up they are. Trust me.
I saw a picture. It's wrong. It's pretty much it's molded to whatever
Yeah,
a basketball shoe
but
looks like on
but
the inside. It's crazy.
but modern medicine and science has come a long ways too. These guys are
I
going
agree.
overseas and getting year-round conditioning and treatments and stuff that are way different than back in the 80s or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. I no, I agree, and I love Larry Bird, and even saying that, I don't know that Bird is better than LeBron, but I don't think it's separated by much. But it really comes down to Bird's health, because not only did he play a longer college career, LeBron didn't even play in college, but he really started breaking down 7 years into his career. So if you have a healthy Larry Bird until 93, no telling what he would have done. But health took away his effectiveness after 86.
You and I both watched them games back then. How
Yeah.
many times did this dude get knocked down onto the floor and so on and so forth?
Oh, it was a completely different game. Completely different game. And he got hammered, and he would get right back up and get in that person's face. He did not back down from anybody. And that, I mean, like I said earlier, that's part of the reason why his health prevented him from continuing the greatness. But that's why LeBron was able to pass him. If anything, because LeBron has played 23 years. Now, LeBron's also way bigger, and you can't really push him around like you could Larry Bird. I mean, Larry Bird wasn't exactly muscular. He wasn't a small guy, but he wasn't exactly muscular. You can't go up and try to block LeBron's shot. He'll snap your arm.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, as much as I hate on him, you still heard I'll sit there and say top 10, top 5 for sure. And as a player, I just, once again have a little bit of slight resentment towards him for two reasons, and so on and so forth. So
I don't like his ego, but I can't hate on his ego and not hate on Jordan's ego, not hate on Bird's ego. They went about it in a different way. I think ego versus conceited, I guess. LeBron sort of conceited. Bird and Jordan were good, and they knew it.
look at Magic and Bird's rivalry, though.
Yeah.
They were the best of friends off the court, per se, but they were going to sit there and try to kick, stomp, do whatever they needed to do to kick each other's butt on the dang court, though.
Yeah. And I love that mentality. I don't like the jersey swaps and the stuff going on in today's NBA. I don't. Y'all are competitors. You're doing this. I mean, maybe money has something to do with that. These guys make so much money that the championship is almost secondary to this group. Now the ones that don't have it want it more. And they put more effort into it. But back in the day, it wasn't. I mean, they made good livings, but they weren't. I mean, I can't say it wasn't generational wealth, because it was still generational wealth, but it wasn't the money that they're making today. So it wasn't just getting the money, but they wanted that championship. They had to have that championship. They had to validate their career. I mean, just talk to the ones that didn't get it because of Jordan, Patrick Ewing, and Charles Barkley, and Stockton and Malone, and
Probably the best way to see this effect is to go watch an All-Star game from the 90s and then go watch last year's All-Star game.
Yeah. Well,
one, you see the competitive
80s. That was a different All-Star game. The same way as, the All-Star game in baseball. I mean, Ray Fosse. Ray Fosse's career was never the same after he got bowled over by Pete Rose in an All-Star game.
How hard would it for these guys to just go out and play like an honest game of basketball to see who is the better team?
It's the money. It's the money. It's all about the money.
That's all we're asking for. When we watch, or when I watch basketball nowadays, when I see the All-Star game and it's like treated like You know, it's like they're all
You
friends.
can't.
They want to play basketball.
Yeah.
Like, it's ridiculous.
You can't have an all-star game anymore. I mean, you really can't. I mean, you can name people to an all-star team, but I don't think you should have the game anymore because I mean, right now the NBA is trying to. I mean, they're tweaking the all-star game again this year.
I agree.
And
I agree. They're making it a joke now. Every year they have to try to change it up something different just to get people to watch that crap.
no, I watch All-Star Saturday Night. I don't watch the All-Star game anymore. And it's getting to the point where I don't even like All-Star Saturday Night anymore. You know,
Hey, what's up?
they've already basically dumped it in the NFL, but it's not like flag football is any better. I don't have any interest in that.
It's actually almost watchable, but yeah, almost compared to like how the All-Star game was previously. But yeah, shout out to my friend who helped me move yesterday. So I had this. We're gonna open this at some point later on because I know he's got a big interest in sumo cards. But man, I could not have done it without you. So thank you very much, man, for helping me out. That's crazy.
I think right now the best All-Star game is hockey. It's the only All-Star game.
It is the only legit. Well, baseball is kind of legit.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Well, more so than all the other sports, I suppose. The basketball and football are the biggest offenders to me.
Yeah.
At least they play a full game of baseball, you know.
Well, they was trying to about almost mess it up with, last year's et cetera, and so on and so forth. And, you can end it in a tie, blah, blah. I think they kind of learned from trying to tweak it like these other sports were and just kind of let it be. And hence the reason why I think it's still at least a decent product, which the other two big sports aren't.
Yeah. I want to go back to, Randy Johnson being on the mound and John Kruk looking like a fool and Larry Walker having his hat on backwards. I want to go back to that. I want to go back to, they're having fun, but it's competitive. Yeah, I mean, you want to go out there and, prove to everybody why you're an all-star. Not just, lobs and 50-foot jump shots, the stuff that we're seeing in basketball.
Yeah, it's not even basketball anymore.
No, I have no interest in any of that. None.
I'd rather go watch Big Three, which is actually basketball, compared to
I can't watch that either.
I used to like watching. Yeah, the Big Three is the one with the Ice Cube League, right?
Yeah.
Big Three,
the over the hill basketball players.
And I love EuroLeague. EuroLeague is my new jam. So
I'll watch EuroLeague. There's a lot of talent.
I used to actually like to get to watch some of my favorite players, play again back in the Big Three, and as well, you got to see a lot of. I didn't think it was like horrible. But I could see your point too, Tony, though. But I did actually like watching it too, though. So
they're washed, and they're older. It's basically like it's glorified pickup basketball, but at least it's basketball. Put it that way. Oh man.
I think they kind of used a little bit of what is that other league that once a year where they play for like $1 million or something like that, where they use that.
The tournament, the pickup tournament.
That last 3 seconds, or that last, to try to score those last 10 points things or whatever that rule is. I can't even think of the name of it.
I forgot what it's called, but it's like the first to 7 after a certain point, right, or something like that.
Yeah, the Big Three is a lot like. I mean, there was I don't know if y'all remember it, but back in the 90s, early 2000s, I played 5 years of Hoop It Up. Do you remember Hoop It Up?
Oh yeah, dude. I remember that when I was in high school, my friends and I wanted to make a team so that we could go play in the local Hoop It Up tournament.
I have 5 years where I put a team together and we played in downtown Dallas, and that was a lot of fun. We weren't good enough to be able to advance too far, but a couple rounds here and there. But that's what this is. I mean, it's kind of the over the hill. For us, we were 20s or whatever.
But I like that because you had actually different levels that you can play in that too.
Yeah.
And so on and so forth. So
So you were playing college players and semi-pro type players, and yeah, that was a lot of fun. It was, but that's kind of what the Big Three reminds me of. I mean, I think it's a higher level just because, we're looking at NBA players. Even if they're retired, they're still really good.
That's what I think the draw of the Big Three is, that you have these NBA caliber players or former NBA player caliber level players.
If they were stars, like the first season where you had like Jason Williams out there and some of the bigger names, that's one thing. I don't want to watch Malik Beasley.
But what I liked about it too, they had like Gary Payton and former NBA players out there being the coaches and stuff too. And
Yeah.
And just interesting little stuff like that with it as well, with a twist. Plus, I liked you had a lot of freaking famous rich people going out there to Vegas to check that stuff out too and be seen and gamble afterwards and so on and so forth. It's like a who's who there. Kind of like at the Lakers, games and stuff where you see all the celebrities and stuff. So I don't know.
Oh no, yeah, DK got it right. Michael Beasley. I said Malik Beasley. I think Malik Beasley's still in the NBA.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty decent
I think he got in
players.
trouble, but I think he's still in the NBA.
I think he's playing for the 76ers now, don't he?
Yeah, I think so. Let me look.
Yeah, Reebok's pumps, man, those are great until you overinflate them and then they no longer pump, and then your shoes are pretty much toast after that. I want a pair of pumps.
He last played for the Pistons, but I do think he got in trouble. He's under investigation for gambling and placing prop bets on NBA games. So that's why nobody signed him.
No, that's that should be a ban.
Yeah. I mean, if they can prove anything. I mean, you can't bet on NBA games. That's Pete Rose. There
was that one guy who was, he took himself out of the game because, he was grabbing too many rebounds, and then he got popped for.
That was Porter Jr., right? What Jonte Porter?
Yeah, one of those guys.
One of the Porters. And it wasn't Michael.
I haven't seen. They have new pumps. I've seen I know the shoes come up a lot. They have the self-tying shoes. Those are big money.
I could not
The ones
afford
from Back to the
any of those
Future.
cool shoes when I was a kid. I wanted the Jordans. I wanted the Reebok pumps. I could not afford that stuff, but I wanted a pair.
Me neither. But I had these cool shoes. They had like an inner and like an outer. And they were Gary Payton's shoes, or they're like the glove. It was like basically wearing two shoes. Those are some cool shoes.
I had the Shaq Reebok pumps until like 2003, and I ended up giving them to a friend of mine. And then I bought the new version. I didn't realize that they would be worth something later on. It's like they were just shoes to me,
Dirty, ratty shoes that people restore nowadays and resell for big money.
It's crazy, the shoe market now. But, back then it was like I wasn't even thinking about that. It's like, why would somebody want some old shoes? I mean, I know they're not like beat up, but I mean, come on. They're worn.
Yeah, I only wore and-ones, all the time I played basketball in the early 2000s. I had them and-ones.
Well, Kobe was with and-one originally.
Yeah, and-one was
Kobe.
huge, man.
The Kobe 1s and 2s were and-ones, if I remember right.
They dropped the and-one mixtape. We huddled around a TV to watch that like our lunch break, like every day. Oh man, and-ones, and then they had the Nikes with the springs in the back, the Nike Shocks. Those are the hot shoes during my time. supposedly the springs in the back of the shocks would help you jump like an inch higher or something like that. So
To me, as I develop plantar fasciitis, I just, it's worth the spending the extra money for a good pair of shoes. And, so I'll sit there and buy the nicest shoes that actually fits my feet right and so on and so forth. And
yeah,
not,
No, there were
plus-
Adidas. The Kobe's was Adidas.
yeah. Kobe's always been with Adidas.
No, he was with Nike. He had a Nike shoe in '96.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was originally with Adidas. I thought it was And One, but yeah, it was Adidas. The KB8 came out in '97, his second season. And yeah, I had those in black, and I had a second season. The Crazy Eights, they were renamed the Crazy Eights after the KB8s. Yeah.
A good pair of walking, like the running shoes. I think those are usually the most comfortable.
I wear Nike shoes for I mean I don't care. They cost more than the other brands out there or whatnot, but to me, Nike has it.
Nike shoes to me always felt the best, but they always just fell apart like as soon as I put them on. So that was the only problem with Nikes.
I'm gonna tell a story about Nikes and why I don't wear them, and it doesn't even make sense why I don't anymore. When I was in college, I was shown a video. Michael Moore. He does the different documentaries. You ever heard of him?
The name sounded familiar. I can't just place them as of yet.
I can't.
Documentaries as he did he do one on McDonald's?
Yeah, I believe he was the one that did the one on McDonald's.
Yeah,
but
I know who you're talking about now. Yeah,
that guy did a documentary on Nike, and he basically offered to fly Phil Knight over to, I want to say like Indonesia or something like that, to see the living conditions that the people were living in that were making the shoes.
I remember that.
And I mean, basically they're sweatshops.
Yeah.
And it, for whatever reason, I mean, I know the reason. I mean, I'm a human being, but I did not like the fact that Phil Knight wouldn't even take a free airline ticket to go over and see how bad things were. And that rubbed me the wrong way, because it's almost like he knew how bad it was. He didn't care. He was making his money. And so that made an impact on me. And ever since then, I have not worn Nike. And it doesn't even make sense anymore, because essentially that same thing's going on across the
every
board.
big shoe company.
Yeah. But it's still, because I saw Nike first and how bad, like visually saw how bad things were, I have sort of that I just don't like Nike anymore sort of mentality about that. And it's not fair. It's not fair. I don't know how bad it is with Adidas, but I wear Adidas more now than anything, really.
You should see my slipper tan, because I just wear slippers all the time. I've got the most ridiculous slipper tan ever.
I had one of those over the summer. It's not here anymore, but
oh, man. Yeah. Looking at my feet, man, it's like I got the meanest slipper tan right now.
But I do have my Adidas slippers. So.
There's a certain brand here. They're called Scott's, but I've had the same pair for like literally like 6 years, and they're like worn down. But man, those slippers last for freaking forever.
And the Michael Moore documentary is called The Big One. It came in 1997. And so that was. He also did Downsize This.
I don't think I've seen that documentary, so I might have to go check that out later on. But DK says he did the Combine documentary as well.
Yeah, Bowling for Columbine. Yeah. Fahrenheit 9/11
or 4/11 or 4 or whatever, 56 or whatever.
Yeah. So he's done some pretty good documentaries. I try to stay out of politics and stuff, but anyway, the Nike one really made an impact on me. So, and that's why. But
Okay, now that you know, okay, I know the name now. Yeah, he's done a lot of even recently some
Yeah,
good
yeah.
documentaries.
Yeah, he's well respected. He does his research. It's,
Yeah,
you know, he's sort of like, I mean, you know, similar to Ken Burns, but I don't think Ken Burns gets as political. But it's you know, I really enjoy, you know, Ken Burns' documentaries. You know, historical documentaries.
well, people make it political, but if you're just telling the truth, or you know, if you're trying to expose the truth, then it shouldn't be, you know,
Yeah.
political, regardless
Right,
of
right.
it. And that's the whole point of a documentary, right? Is to try to present a story, or you know, put some light on something that you wouldn't necessarily care about unless if it was in documentary form.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, welcome back, Adam. Scott's are the best bang for your buck. You'll burn through like 5 pairs of the cheap ones. Yeah.
Scott's.
I'm telling you, man, I've had the same pair of slippers for like 5 or 6 years. I wear them. They're like, they went from like this thick on the sole to like this thick. Now they're like, I'm considering buying a new pair now.
You know what really shocked me? I know I used to buy, you know, Shaq's shoes back in the day when he was with Reebok, you know, the pumps and the stuff like that. And I'd pay, you know, I guess, you know, like 120, 130 bucks for those back then, right? And I was walking in Walmart recently, and Shaq's shoes are in Walmart now, and they're like 25, 30 bucks. It's like, what happened?
Might have to go cop a pair.
Actually,
Shaq's shoes are now in Walmart, and that they're like, man, what happened?
What were you saying there, Sam?
He did an interview on that some lady came up to him complaining that his shoes were too expensive for her to buy for her son.
Yeah, I'm not even sure who Shaq's with anymore.
You know what? That was the one thing. I know Stephon Marbury had his own shoe.
Oh,
line,
yeah,
right?
yeah. And those were like 20 bucks.
Yeah,
and
he
the
said he wanted
Starberries
to make shoes that anybody could afford.
And that and yeah, and those were nice shoes.
Yeah, they're nice.
And I wish, I mean, I guess maybe Shaq decided to take a page out of the Marbury book. That reminds me. Is Marbury a Hall of Famer?
No.
Why not?
He should be. Because I guess the way
it's the Basketball Hall of Fame. It's not the NBA Hall of Fame.
For what he did in China, to promote basketball, they've got statues of Stephon Marbury.
Yes, and he won multiple championships.
Yeah.
So when you take that into consideration, and you know they put Sharunas Marciulionis, a role player with the Golden State Warriors, into the Hall of Fame based on what he did in Europe.
For his Lithuanian, because for the Lithuanian national team, and then also the Soviet,
and Arvydas Sabonis. I mean, he was a good player in the NBA, but we didn't see Arvydas Sabonis. He got here in '96, you know, but he made it into the Hall of Fame. Yeah, we
got a statue of Arvydas Sabonis.
Yeah.
Oh, Adam, you're muted, by the way. I can't hear you.
But yeah, I think Marbury's a Hall of Famer just based on what he did in China, on top of what he did in the NBA, and he was a good player in the NBA.
Yeah, he had a nice handle. He was one of the better point guards in the league.
He was fun to watch. Him and Garnett were really fun to watch. That Minnesota team.
Yeah, it was Marbury,
and Sprewell.
Sprewell, dude. Sprewell had shoes with spitters in the shoe. Remember that? Sprewells with the freaking spitters in the soles.
Was Sprewell there with Marbury, or was Marbury already with New Jersey by then?
Yeah, I think they might have played a couple of years together. Yeah. Sprewell, yeah.
I didn't hate Sprewell. He was. I didn't like that he choked PJ Carlesimo, but
and the man's career, man. It was I can't afford to feed my family on $20 million or whatever it was at the time.
Oh my goodness. Man. You hear that all the time. I mean, Micah Parsons used that as his negotiation tactic. I'm trying to feed my family. I'm like, Micah, come on.
Come on now.
Dude,
I
your
got
families
kids to
are
I
going to
put
be
these
good.
guys through college.
Yeah. I mean, I know college is expensive now, but really?
Sprewell. I mean, my favorite player in that era was Allen Iverson. I loved Allen Iverson.
There was nobody like him. Nobody like him. He's the best 6 foot and under player in history, and it's not even close.
Him and Derrick Rose was like Allen Iverson Part 2. Those two were just fun to watch.
You know, I was watching a clip. I was watching a clip where they were talking to Derrick Rose, and they said, "All right, stop us when we get to somebody that was faster than you." And they named all sorts of people, and he didn't stop them until they said John Wall. And he said,
John
there,
Wall is
right
a baller too. So.
He said John Wall. He said John Wall was faster than he was. Kyrie Irving was not faster than him, and he said all sorts of people, and I'm like, really? And he stopped at John Wall, and I'm like, really? I mean, John Wall must have been fast if he was faster than if Derrick Rose says he was faster than him.
That's surprising. I had never heard that one.
Yeah.
John Wall was a baller too.
Yeah, but Rose was better.
Yeah, what Derrick Rose
pre-injury Rose, like Adam said.
Well, he was like the youngest to win an MVP, right? Wasn't he like 20 or 21?
Yeah, he was like 22 or something. He was really young.
Yeah, peak Derrick Rose was absolutely amazing, and then he still found a way to change his game to become quite the player too. So,
but if you know like biomechanics, you see how violently he landed, and you knew something bad was going to happen after a while. I mean, even Vince Carter talked about that, you know. He ended up with like jumper's knee after like 5 years.
Yeah.
Because he landed so violently. And there are certain people that when they dunk, they know how to like absorb that shock when they land. But Derrick Rose did not know how to do that. Even Vince Carter didn't really do that very well. And after a while, you start developing that, you know, arthritis in the knees, that jumper's knee. And, you know, that it's not career threatening, but it's, you know, it's something that's not going to get much better. It's going to slow you down after a while.
Yeah. Such a bummer though with Derrick Rose. Man, I love watching him play too, man. He was great.
And he still had a really long career, but he was not the same player.
Yeah, he changed his game a lot.
And give him credit for that.
Yeah, that ultra athletic small point guard. Yeah, those guys come to mind. And then I mean even Russell Westbrook I think is probably the closest thing to those guys.
Russell Westbrook he gets a lot of hate, and we've never seen anything like that.
Yeah,
and I don't know that, you know.
He's a Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer.
You know that I played Final Fantasy 11 for the longest time, right? I remember having a conversation, you know, when I was sitting around camping a notorious monster in that game. We were waiting for like 7 hours.
Yeah.
We were camping for
waiting
like
for
7 hours. Yeah, waiting for the spawn. And we got into a conversation where we were talking about records that'll never be broken. And what I said is, I don't think we'll ever see somebody have a triple-double in a season, average a triple-double for an entire season ever again. I think that's untouchable. And Russell Westbrook did it 3 times.
Yeah, well, Nikola Jokic is probably might have the best chance.
And he's now done it. So, you know, boy, was I wrong. But that just tells you how special these players are. You know,
Russell Westbrook in his peak was a force in nature. You know,
he was a freak. I mean, just think about that OKC team that Dallas beat in the conference finals in 2011. with Westbrook, Harden,
Harden,
and Durant,
Durant,
and Ibaka.
Ibaka.
Imagine if that team had stayed together. It's crazy. That team would have been absurd. They were still
like the
so
Thunder
young.
the Thunder figured they've cracked the code on building, the young teams.
Sam Presti, he knows his stuff.
Yeah. Even the way the Thunder are shaping up right now, like they're going to be good for years.
Yeah. Oh, and they still got a stockpile of. They have to give away draft picks. They got so much draft capital.
Yeah.
they had like 5 first-round picks a couple years ago. It's like we had to trade some of them away because we couldn't draft all these players. We don't have any roster spots.
But that Thunder trio from when you had Harden, James, and Durant, that is, or Harden, Westbrook, and Durant.
Yeah.
Like those are like 3 top tier Hall of Famers.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Adam, you're on mute. I don't know if you know.
It's like having Jordan. It's like having Drexler, Barkley, and Olajuwon in their peak or something like that.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Would have been absolutely crazy. Wonder if it's because. Oh, there we go. Let me see what's going on here.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. There we go.
There you go.
Not sure what's going on there. My apologies.
Oh,
No problem. Yeah, we have had technical difficulties.
Yeah, I was watching Tony having troubles there for a couple of weeks in a row. So
yeah, I felt bad because I brought it up after he got it to work, and I brought it up, and right after that it broke. I was like, oh shit.
Well, you know what fixed it is I just had to. I switched from Safari on my phone to Chrome, and that's all I had to do. It fixed everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's all I had to do. It was, I've never had to do that before, but it fixed it. I knew it wasn't, a hardware issue. I just couldn't figure out what it was.
Well, I think they just signed SGA to the most expensive contract in basketball. So
Yeah.
I think, when they have to sign that next guy, it's going to make it harder for them to sign. So I think they got probably about another 3 to 4 years where they can definitely put a run together.
Well, they're going to have to hit on some of those draft picks that they have because they still have quite a few. And they've got pick swaps from, the Paul George trade still through like 2030, I think.
Golden State was getting really good. I mean, and what looked to be promising because they were kind of in the same boat once they moved past Durant or whatnot and so on and so forth. And, those don't always pan out,
Right. That's right. I mean, you got to kind of get lucky as well.
Because I think they have kind of got lucky with all their draft picks so far.
I think like Draymond Green, second round. That's one of the greatest steals.
Well, Jokic too.
Yeah.
Jokic was a second round pick.
The Warriors have just missed on their last few, I guess. Like,
Kuminga was a hit. They busted on that second overall pick, and that really hurt them.
Yeah.
What was his name? What was his name though?
I almost forgot it. I'm trying to purge it from my. What was the dude's name?
He's not in the league anymore.
Yeah, that's the center dude.
Yeah, that's
4 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh boy, now it's gonna bug me. James Wiseman, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Is he out of the league?
I mean, he might be bouncing around. But having a number 2 pick. Oh, he's playing with the Pacers. Okay, all right. I played one game. Oh, okay. He's on the Pacers this year in preseason, so he's on the fringes, I guess.
And you know what? He won an NBA championship in 2022. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he was with the Pistons last year, and now he's with the Pacers. So we'll see. He signed a 2-year contract, including a team option.
Diamond in the rough, maybe.
So hold on. That was in 2024. Then he was traded to Toronto with cash for a top 55 protected second round pick. So basically pocket lint and was waived later.
With cash? So here, please take this.
Alongside cash considerations. They basically gave him away. And then July 7th, he re-signed with the Pacers for a 2-year contract, including a team option. So, it looks like it's an NBA contract. It's not, a training camp invite or a 2-way contract or anything.
Yeah, that draft is looking pretty weak, I will say. I mean, you have Anthony Edwards, which was number 1 pick, and then Maxey, Halliburton, Desmond Bain. So I guess, there were a lot of misses in that draft.
2020?
Yeah, 2020.
So Ant-Man, Halliburton, LaMelo. I mean, is LaMelo good or is he just a name?
No, LaMelo Ball is actually playing good. He's just on a crappy team.
when he's not hurt, he can he can score, but
Yeah.
I mean, is it because he's playing on a bad team that he gets good, or is he actually a good player? I guess is a question. So we'll see if they can win with him.
I'm looking at his stats. I mean, yeah, he's a good, solid 20-point per game scorer, but
My deal is when you're on a crappy team, though, you got the best guys can potentially guard you too, so it makes it easier to potentially shut that guy down too a little bit.
His
That's
career
true.
high games played is 75 and 21-22. 22-23, he played 36 games. 23-24, he played 22 games. Last year, he played 47 games. I mean, he's not even barely playing a half a season.
Yeah, I think when he come back from injury, though, at the beginning of the year, he played pretty much the rest of the year, though, didn't he?
Well, last year? Maybe.
LaMelo Ball has always surprised me because I never would have thought he was going to pan out, but he turned out to be the number 3 pick, and then he is a good ball player. I never thought he would have come this far. So
he seemed like an incredibly selfish player that didn't want to get coaching because he went over to Australia or whatever to avoid whatever Lithuania.
Oh yeah, he went to Lithuania with his brother or whatever. Playing like the 4th tier Lithuania,
and then play with the Los Angeles Ballers, the junior basketballists. He didn't want to do anything the normal way. Went to Australia for in the NBL.
He didn't come back. He played for like IMG or something, and it kind of shaped him up. I think it turned him into a prospect.
Well, yeah, you need to get that coaching somewhere because he just seemed.
Yeah, that's all his dad.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that hype machine. I mean, you can't get that type of publicity. I mean, he hyped that whole family up. He was fighting with Stephen A. Smith on SportsCenter, and
I remember that,
yeah. And then he said something horrible to Molly Karam, and we never heard from him again. Apparently, Molly Karam quit.
Oh, really?
Did you hear about that? Like last week?
She must have. I was going to say she must have just quit because I seen her on there just a few days ago.
Yeah, no, I guess she was in a contract negotiation and she didn't think $500,000 was enough money, so she walked away.
Yeah, she can probably make that elsewhere with her, history and stuff. So.
Yeah, I mean, she basically said that she helped shape that and keep the arguments flowing and. I mean, I saw a comment, anybody that can keep up with Stephen A. Smith for 3 hours and not go crazy. Right?
Right.
It's like it's worth more than that money. And that's a good point because he has to get on your nerves after a while.
Man, that's a big low ball, though. I mean, you would
500,000 when Stephen A. Smith's making like $8 million or something.
And like Malcolm Wilbon and Tony Kornheiser and all these other guys that doesn't sit there and make how much more,
Yeah. Well,
or they just go independent and do their own thing. They'll make a lot more, I think.
Yeah. I mean, she won't have a hard time finding a job. I know that, but
That's
You
what
know,
whatchamacallit did. You know, he basically did his own thing, went independent after he got off of ESPN. What's his name?
Dan Patrick.
No,
Talking about newer.
no. I can't think of his dang name.
But no, I enjoyed Around the Horn. I hated that they got rid of that.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
that
me
was a
too.
fun show. I love that show.
He's. Let me freaking get my whatchamacallit.
Yeah, it was a pretty weak draft overall. There's only like 5 or 6 guys I think that are
I stopped looking at that. Let me go back to that.
notable names there. So I guess they could have done worse with that James Wiseman.
Yeah. Well, not with the second overall pick.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see. Anthony Edwards, LaMelo Ball.
It falls off real fast.
Halliburton. Cole Anthony just got traded, so I don't know. He's an okay player, I guess.
Yeah, Vassell.
Tyrese Maxey. Is he the only All-Star? Okay, so there's 4 All-Stars. Okay. Desmond Bane was the last pick in the first round.
All the big value were late picks or non-lottery picks.
Well, no,
right on that
Edwards, Ball, and Halliburton are all lottery.
Yeah.
So just Maxey was 21, and Bane was 30.
Desmond
And Jaden McDaniels is okay.
Yeah, he's a big part of that team, the Timberwolves.
He was an all-defensive second-team player in 2024.
Brooklyn drafted a guy named Jay Scrub. Why would they do that? Start setting yourself up for failure.
Jay Scrub?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You're just setting yourself up for failure right there.
He's playing in the Basketball Super League, the BSL. I've never heard of that.
Which National Pro League is that?
He's playing for Manisa Basket. It's a Turkish basketball league.
Okay. Turkey's got a lot of pro basketball. I know a lot of these guys go like Turkey, Israel. Who else has a pro, like a smaller pro league? Philippines, China.
I mean, China's got a
legit
loyal, legit league, yeah, but they got a loyal following.
They're probably like the 3rd or 4th best pro league.
So,
yeah,
Jim Rome is the guy I was trying to think of a while ago. Jim Rome.
Oh, I hate him.
Rome is burning.
I hated that show.
So Stephen A. Smith makes $20 million a year.
Okay, I said 8.
Show.
Wow, I was way off.
And then they're gonna pay that woman freaking $500,000.
$500,000. I mean, she's not doing the arguments. I get it, but $500,000 is she's playing peacemaker. You know, I liked it, and I hate the guy, but I liked it when it was Stephen A. and Skip Bayless. It hasn't been the same. I mean, you know, Shannon Sharp is better than what they had, but you know, it's not.
Shay. I don't know, man.
and then they try to bring on Mad Dog like he's kind of
I don't.
similar to Skip. Yeah, but he's a joke.
Yeah, no, I don't like him. And I get look. It was bad enough having Stephen A. scream, but now I got both of them screaming.
What's crazy is freaking Tom Brady makes $37.5 million, freaking just to be a broadcaster, and he's not good.
He's not good at all. I'm sorry, he's no Tony Romo.
I like Troy Aikman because
he's
Troy
good
Aikman
too.
Troy Aikman breaks it down, and he's going to exactly tell you what they're going to run next or should run, I mean, I don't know. I just like his analysis.
Yeah, I like John Madden. He kind of reminds me of John Madden.
Yes.
What happened to Tony Romo? Is he still around?
Yeah.
He's probably doing like the Prime game or something.
Yeah, he makes 18 million too. Kirk Street makes 18 million. Michael Strahan,
Oh my
17.
goodness.
Joe Buck, Al Michaels, and Jim Nance, a little bit of the older guys are 15, 15, and 10.
Joe Buck gets on my nerves. I think he knows his stuff. I think he knows his stuff, but I think he's too high on himself. Cam Newton is better than Shannon Sharp.
No. Cam Newton. I don't like him at all.
I don't know.
I like Cam Newton.
He's got more style.
That's it.
He has a lot of flair. I like Cam.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm looking to see which recent NBA draft class is going to be the one. More focused on the TV sideline reporters. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you there, Fabian. I always gotta.
So you like what's her name that had the peephole incident? Aaron Andrews.
Oh, that happened a while ago.
Yeah. So he's talking about TV sideline female reporters. That's the one I think of right off the.
Yeah.
Right off the bat.
That was a little weird. Hey. Yeah, it's gotta be that 2018 class has been the best draft class in recent memory.
2018.
Yeah, with Luka. That class is just loaded. Trey Young, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was in that same class?
Yeah. That class is absolutely loaded.
I got a couple of nice Trey Young rookies. Not many, but I did pile up on Luka because that's my guy. Luka and then of course Steph Curry was the other current one I like. But
yeah, I missed out on the Curry boat. That's for sure. Everything just shot up, and then I didn't get my chance to pick up a good Curry rookie card. But
I traded up on some stuff to get a couple, and then I was able to sit there and do the same thing in a couple of from my LCS guy on those first two, and then I traded up a couple more on some raw ones that I still got to get graded at some point in time at some card shows. So I got 4 of his rookies now, but I got a lot of other really cool cards of his and stuff too.
Yeah, I think a lot of folks will end up collecting Steph Curry. Like I just listen in when I'm like at my LCS. It's always busy. They got a lot of people, but people are always looking for Steph Curry stuff. He seems to be. He's going to be a guy that people will collect for years to come, in my opinion.
He's generational, like you said and said. He changed today's game. Today's game is played way different because of Steph Curry now.
Yeah, I think so. Well, just that Warriors type of offense. I've never seen anything like that. You know, like it would just you could keep up with scoring. You would score, you know, the average would be like 25 points a quarter, and the Warriors would just score 40. It was just crazy in that era for the Warriors what they were doing. Like you could not stop them. They just put 40 points on you in a quarter.
Yeah, I mean when you score 30 thinking you're doing good, all they do is just go and score 40 or 50, you know.
Yeah, well, like Klay Thompson too. Even when Klay gets hot, like he was, you could not stop him.
Oh yeah, he had his top 3 or 5 highest scoring games were, you know, higher than Steph's top 3 or 4 or 5 scoring games.
Yeah, he had that one quarter. I think he set the NBA record for points in a quarter. It was like 30 like 30 something points in one quarter. I think he dropped 60 in that game or somewhere around there.
Yeah.
66 or something crazy. Oh, too bad he got hurt. I think it robbed a few years from Klay Thompson, but man, that guy could shoot.
Hey, Collector Hollis, Mr. Chris, do you have Danny's cell phone number? Danny from 12 Again Sports. Been trying to get a hold of him. Didn't know if maybe you had his number. Okay, thank you.
No. Ooh. How you doing over there, Sam? I hear you clicking around that keyboard there in the background.
I am doing my best to price as many sneakers as I can.
I see. So you've been working away, chipping away at the sneaker stash.
Well, I have the event at the convention center tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of overdid it. I brought too many, or I'm going to bring too many.
Good luck at that. Hope you do
My
well
list
tomorrow.
is getting rather excessive.
If I had a sports card, what sports would I play, DK? I'm trying to think what we would be. Tiff. Lava ball. Yeah, there you go. No, there were a few boxes that I hand carried, Fabian, that I moved a lot of stuff in, but like those boxes, so I'm pretty sure I didn't lose that card on the way in. So those are like the last things that I hand carried personally, just to make sure that those cards didn't or that they survived the trip, basically. But now I have to go and sort all the boxes and stuff to get things back in order, because when I was moving, it was just try to get everything over from one point A to point B, and I didn't think to label everything ahead of time. So that's going to be a pain to go through and just sort it through by sport and then get everything reorganized and stuff. Put up my shelving and then put everything back. So I've got my work cut out over the next few days or few weeks trying to get everything organized.
Yeah, I gotta try to get some stuff organized. I'm gonna have another card sale tomorrow, and then I'm gonna sit there and try to organize some stuff afterwards. And I gotta just get some organization going big time.
Okay, so you're gonna do another card sale? That'll be fun. I'll probably stop by and check it out. It's always fun. Pick up a couple.
Think I'm also going to try to start a little raffle on a Willie Mays autograph. I'm going to limit it to probably like 15 spots at $15, or maybe 30 spots at $10, whatever people might want, to try to get it up to $300, because that's what I got into the card, and try to let somebody have a Willie Mays autograph in their collection.
Yeah, that would be a pretty nice piece to try to do that with. That's probably a pretty good idea. For folks who might not want to upfront the whole cost, right? At least you'll have a chance. That way.
Yeah, I've done mystery packs in the past. Well, I had like a Mickey Mantle autograph in one. I had a Ken Griffey Jr. autograph in one. I've had some really big, pretty cool freaking autographs in some of these mystery packs, and then have some second tier type Hall of Famers and stuff in them as well, and so on and so forth. So I'm thinking about doing Willie Mays mystery pack, or maybe just a Willie Mays raffle deal. You know, to where, somebody get $10 for a chance, or $15 for a chance at an epic card.
Yeah, I've been thinking of ways to try to thin out my collection, but the blind boxes or the raffles, I guess I kind of want to eliminate some of the odds or the chance aspect from it. So I was thinking maybe just take a whole lot of cards or whatever and show everything that'll be in there, and then divvy it up into spots or something like that. But at least you would know every card that would be in the mystery box. But I just haven't gotten organized enough to do that yet. Cool bobbleheads, though. That's Adam's bobbleheads. The Braves bobbleheads, and then the pops in the back.
One of my favorites right here, Babe Ruth.
Yeah.
In the Boston Braves uniform.
In Braves uniform.
How cool is that?
Pretty cool.
I get so many Braves fans sitting there saying, man, ever since I've seen that I've been wanting to get one, and I just can't find one, and I don't ever remember to get one, et cetera, et cetera.
But that's cool. I don't think I've ever seen one of those before.
Now that Tony's back, I'm going to show a couple of really, really sweet sets that I picked up here recently.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Tony,
Let's see what's going on.
So both of these sets that I got are going to be wood grain, cards.
Oh, I know.
And I kind of forgot about them. So there's a magic number set that had 10 card set back in the day. And card number 1 in a Gem Mint 10 is the most iconic player of this time frame, Ken Griffey Jr.
Love it.
Magic numbers 24. So it's going to show the jersey numbers for all these guys. And this from 1996 Aficionado Magic numbers.
Wow.
Second player, Greg Maddux. And you look at this 4 versus the 10, you don't sit there and see, wonder where they're getting the,
what's wrong with it?
What's wrong with it kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The corners are freaking crisp, et cetera, et cetera. So I don't know where they're getting it. Maybe it's in this etching over here on the wood or something other. I don't know.
Interesting.
Then they got the Big Hurt on card number 3. Magic numbers 35. Of course, all of these are the jersey numbers of these different guys. You see 35 and 35. Next was Mo Vaughn, number 42. Duke could smash some home runs back in the day.
Yeah.
Mr. Jeff Bagwell, card number 5. And then, of course, my boy, Chipper Jones, and this is the sample version. Sample. So that was like a
very
cool little bonus right there.
Yeah.
My player to be the sample. Magic numbers, Albert, don't call me Albert, or don't call me Joey.
Yeah.
And the Iron Man himself, Cal Ripken.
Albert's season where he had 50 homers and 50 doubles. I don't know if we'll see that again.
Yeah, that was a pretty beast of a season, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Then Matt the Bat, Matt Williams. Nice third baseman back in the day, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then slamming Sammy Sosa.
I'm still a fan of his. Even with the steroids, he played with such joy.
Yes. The only thing that kind of gets me a little bit is when the man wants to try to sit there and change his skin color, though. But, of course, I think some of that has to do with health is the reason why. But still, I just wish he left well enough alone.
After a while.
So yeah, Matt Williams does do TTMs, Fabian. Yeah.
So the next set is from the same year. and it's the Home Run Kings from 1996 Ultra. Card number 1 here is once again Albert Bell. And these are all going to be guys that was home run kings, of course, back in the day, guys that could hit a bunch of home runs. Card number 2 is Dante Bichette there in Colorado. Of course, all them boys were hitting home runs back in the day.
Yeah. Galarraga, Castilla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And some of those boys went to play for my Braves afterwards too, and never quite hit the same amount of home runs.
Well, Castilla started with the Braves, didn't he?
Yeah. I can't. No, I thought he started off with the Rockies.
No.
No,
He did not.
he started off with the Expos or somebody like that. He didn't start off with the Braves. I don't think he played it.
Let me check on that.
All right, while you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and show the next card. The next big guy that's in all these cards sets is always Barry Bonds back in the day.
Yeah.
And I got Barry Bonds, the home run king. Nope. My boy Hank Aaron is the home run king in my mind.
Slim looking Barry Bonds there.
So
he started with the Braves.
Oh, did he? I don't remember him starting with the Braves. That's crazy. And I'm a Braves guy. All right. Jose Canseco was definitely a smasher. The Bass brother.
Yeah.
Juan Gon, great TTMer.
Yep.
And here's the Ken Griffey Jr. Bam. With that sweet swing follow through right there.
Yep.
And the other Bass brother, Big Mac. Man, I can't wait till they let these guys get in the Hall of Fame. They were the reason why baseball was able to come back and so on and so forth. And for them to sit there and kind of help inject the needles into these guys' butts and then all of a sudden have an issue with it is, to me, crazy.
Vinny did go back to Atlanta in 02-03.
So that's probably what I'm thinking of is that
but
I don't think he actually came up and played too much the first go around. And then
that might be right, but he was a Brave from 91 to 92, and then I guess he was drafted in the expansion draft and played for Colorado for 93 to 99.
Okay, so that's what I'm thinking, that where he actually got to play. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So the next one is Manny Ramirez.
I like Manny,
I think he's a 500 home run guy. And if it just wasn't, his attitude, and once again, still maybe a little bit of link to the juice,
Manny did things his way.
Yes.
He was really good early in his career. He didn't need steroids. He was basically Juan Gonzalez.
Yeah, he was.
Big time RBI guy, 30 homer guy.
Yeah. So this next one is kind of a little bit of a shocker, but you go back and look at his 5 years or so. This dude was, a 30 home run kind of guy for a handful of years. Tim Salmon for the Angels.
Yeah.
When I saw that card, I went back and looked and said, really? I thought he only maybe had 1 or 2, but no, he actually had about a handful of years where he actually was a pretty solid player.
Yeah.
And then Big Hurt right here, Frank Thomas, of course.
He was the rookie of the year one year, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he had 299 home runs.
See?
Yeah. More home runs than I expected, for sure.
Like I said, I was just looking at the year by year average kind of thing. I said, dang, dude actually was a pretty dang good little baller. Now I see why he's in this set. Of course, here's Mo Vaughn again. Definitely was smashing home runs.
Yep.
Yeah. He had a violent but sweet swing.
Yes.
He didn't even follow through all the way. He stopped halfway.
Sometimes he'd fall over. Then Matt the Bat again. He definitely was another home run hitter with the Giants and Barry Bonds back in the day.
If I remember right, in 94, when the strike hit, he was on pace to break the home run record. If I remember right.
I wouldn't put it. I wouldn't doubt that. Because I know there for a time, he definitely had some awesome moments or whatnot to where he was on some pretty good pace. With his home runs.
Yeah, I like these '90s insert sets. I didn't do a whole lot of baseball, but man, these are the sets I certainly was chasing when I was a kid.
This was an
Yeah.
else. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, his best season was 94 when he hit a National League best 43 home runs, had 96 RBIs in only 112 games during the MLB strike shortened season. He was on pace to challenge the single season home run record of 61 at the time, held by Maris. He was projected to hit 60.6 home runs at season's end.
Yes, that's pretty cool.
Finished second in MVP to Jeff Bagwell.
And Jeff Bagwell was in this set over here with the magic numbers too, so that's cool. So I got these sets. I saw these sets. Basically, I think I saw Ken Griffey Jr. on top of both of these and said, "Oh, that's cool. Let me start looking through these cards." And I realized that they were all complete sets or whatnot, and so on and so forth. And so I asked the guy, would it be one of the, I maybe sell the Griffies, and now I'm selling the whole sets. So then I asked what the guy wanted for the sets, and sometimes my LCS guy seems like he wants to try to overcharge for stuff, but there's been 3 or 4 times where I bought like these complete sets of this stuff, and he would sit there and when he comes to these things, I think he gets so much money in the grading and stuff like that that he just kind of wants to maybe get out of it as fast as possible and get his money back from the grading and some, so and so forth, that he sells them cheap. Whereas like where I got this whole set for what the cost of like maybe 3 or 4 of the cards cost, and I'm getting all the other ones for freaking free. I also bought the original Beam Team set from the Shaquille O'Neal's rookie year and the first year of the Beam Teams. I also
Oh,
bought
you're
the
kidding me.
'92 Stadium Club.
all,
It's a great
That
set.
shack,
Yeah.
that shack is absurdly expensive.
yeah, I got the whole set and it was all graded, and probably like an average grade of like right under 9. You know what I'm saying? And then as well, the 92 Ultra Tony Gwynn, autograph set that had like a commemorative set where it had 10 cards of him and they did the first 100 or something like that autographs. So I got all of those from him as well in a complete set for what like 3 or 4 of them would cost. And then I already had like a near complete set of like 8. So I sold those other 8 for twice as much as what I paid for their whole other freaking set. And then basically I got the set plus some money in my pocket. It's just my LCS guy, when he buys the and get these things graded and stuff, he sells them for way too cheap. Knock on wood, lucky me.
Wow.
Yeah, when you see opportunity, then yeah, it's good that you're picking up on it, and then
Yeah, that shack by itself. That shack by itself in like a 7 or an 8 goes for like $225.
It's probably his most it is his most valuable rookie card or
Oh
rookie
yeah, by
year
far.
card.
By far.
By far, yeah.
You can get it raw for about 150.
Yeah, dude, that's probably a card that's gonna go on the list is the Shaq Beam Team.
That's kind of an iconic card.
Yeah.
Shaq Beam Team and the Jordan Beam Team, the 2 big ones. I have like maybe 5 or 6 cards from that set.
And let me clarify that too. I got the members only ones too. There's the base one, and then there's the members only. I got the members only one too on that.
I'm still not 100% clear how you got those. Was that something you had to be like a Stadium Club member or something?
Yes, and then you could buy that set.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Topps Montgomery Club. You had to be a part of that club, and then you can, get the exclusives. So that's what you did. You had to be a member, and then you could buy. And not everybody that was in that club bought all the different exclusive sets that came out and so on and so forth. So that's the reason why some of those sets wasn't and the cards wasn't as highly populated.
Yeah, those would be the ones to get because those are definitely much more limited than the regular run.
Yeah.
Yeah, to me that Beam Team set is like the first big chase insert set.
What's
that I can
nuts?
think of.
What's nuts is I'm also got one more complete raw set, and then another set that's minus like the Jordan and the Shaq. So I now got 3 of those
Wow.
in my collection.
It's a great set. I love that 92 Beam Team set. If I see, certain ones, I'll and a lot of the other guys are really cheap in that set. Really, it's only like 3 or 4 guys that have big value, I guess. So
Yeah,
I'll pick them up.
I think a couple of them. I can't remember which ones are actually. I think the Scottie Pippen maybe as well for some strange reason is a little bit harder to get than the Shaq and the Jordan, of course. So
Yeah.
there's
Yeah, I
one other
barked the
player I
Beam
can't
Team
remember.
card. That was one of my big cards when I was a kid.
To me, to be honest, I actually like the next year's Beam Team set better or whatnot. Just for some reason, for my eye appeal. But that being the first, of course, I love the baseball Beam Teams too. That they do in the other sports Beam Teams. I got a couple of sick Trout. Orange number parallels that are numbered to 50. That is some of my favorite baseball cards.
Yeah, they've done Beam Team recently in Stadium Club, and they've been kind of a harder insert set to get. I've got a few from some of the recent Stadium Club sets, but I think I know which the 93 Beam Team set. It's got like that pink, and it's almost got like a pink foil on it or something. It does kind of look a little better than the original Beam Team in some ways.
I'm looking that up now. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I don't know that they look better.
It's just that original Beam Team. It looks like a downtown or something with the laser pattern that they have on there. That was the original one.
But that's the beauty of this hobby. Everybody can collect, and everybody has a different eye appeal, and so on and so forth. So.
Oh, absolutely. There's something for everybody, and that can be a good thing too. If you're not chasing the biggest names, and the hobby can still be quite reasonably affordable.
So would you like to answer Tiffany's last question about Shaq TTMing, Mr. Tony?
Oh, Shaq TTMs. We're still not 100% certain it's him though.
You should try him, Tiff. If we can find his address,
he will send it back to you. It will be signed. Question is it him?
The debate has been with some people that had tried to get those autographs authenticated for a while. They wasn't getting them to be able to come back authenticated. But then I started, me personally, seeing a lot of guys actually get them things authenticated, on a regular basis, those
Yeah.
TTM ones. So like Tony sit there and say, there's still, some wonder, between because of that,
It looks legit. You want to believe that it's legit. The thing that I have a problem with is, I mean, look, I know he's rich and he can fly from one coast to the next, but it seems like some of this stuff's getting signed and he's nowhere near Florida. And that's where I start to wonder.
Just too many to be reasonable. Because I'm sure lots of folks are just sending. He's a well-known guy who will send back big name. Who wouldn't want a Shaq auto, right?
And not only that, but he uses his own postage to send it back to you. He will send you back your return envelope with the stamp unused.
And he will as well sit there and ship it in like cardboard, where it's like even extra protected. To me, it's top notch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it.
It's well worth. If you have some Shaq cards, it's well worth sending it to him just in case, because it will come back. It will come back signed, and it doesn't get much bigger than Shaq.
And it doesn't take that long either. It's probably usually within a month's time frame.
Yeah, a couple weeks. Yeah.
Heck, matter of fact, it might be time for me to go ahead and send out a couple more. I ain't sent to her in probably like 2 years, dude.
Send that beam team. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. How about a Fleer Ultra rookie card?
You know what though? I mean, Adam sent some fairly expensive cards out to get TTM'd.
I would have to
Steve
crack it.
Carlton, right?
Yep, I sent Steve Carlton, Tony Perez.
Rookie card? Wow.
Yeah, I've sent I sent some. I can't think of them all, man. I'm about to try to get a Nolan
Maz.
Ryan.
I know you sent Maz.
Oh yeah, Bill Mazeroski.
Yeah.
I got quite a bit.
Did you sent Brooks Robinson, right?
No,
you said you had his whole run? Oh no. Okay.
No, unfortunately, I got 58, pretty much close to just about all of them past that. I never even had his rookie card until like 23.
Okay. That's definitely on my list.
But I mean, just about any guy that's TTMs, I've sent their rookie card to him.
Now this is who you need to send to right here.
Ted Giannoulis.
Ted Giannoulis, best penmanship in the game.
For sure.
That might be my laptop, baby, and you can hear the fan dying in the background. So I've got to fix that.
There's that short print, one that they put in. I think Donruss here recently that had that foil card or whatnot, or chrome shiny looking card. I got him to sign that. He signed it in like blue ink. And it just freaking pops. It's one of my favorite freaking TTM autographs of all time just because of it.
You know what? I think I have the San Diego chicken card. I got to go see if I can find that. Maybe I'll
that one's from the 84 set. He's got one in the 82 or 83 set.
Yeah, his rookie card is 82.
Yeah, 82 Donruss. And there is another one that's, I want to say it's 91 Upper Deck. It's got Cecil Fielder sitting in like a lawn chair. And the chicken's like doing something to his feet. And you can get that signed by both of them.
They printed one recently because I know Panini had the license now to all those brands now. So I think you might have a card from the last few years. I have to track that down. I'm sorry to hear that you haven't gotten a whole lot of
Fabian. Fabian sent a rookie Mike Trout to get autographed. He's not joking. Oh, no.
Well,
that Topps update is a card that is on my radar because when I got back into the hobby, when I got back into the hobby, that thing was like $700-$800, and it's like $250 now. I'm like, he's a surefire Hall of Famer. He was the best player for a decade. I say that, and Dale Murphy's not in the Hall of Fame, so what do I know?
I don't think Trout's quite done yet. He'll have a few more decent years as a DH, I think. So that's cool right there. Look at that. Oh boy.
What is that?
That's from a recent.
It's from Donruss, the San Diego chicken. It was like a super short print in 2021.
Huh.
That card is not a cheap card, and it just looks sick.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. I might have something.
And that's his rookie card right there.
Yeah, that's it. I got that signed. That's 82.
Yeah.
So there wasn't one in 83, so just 82 and 84.
I like some chicken.
I feel like, Barry says he got a TTM 20 years later, so you might have a chance on that card, Fabian. But Mike Trout's a card collector, so it's possible that every Mike Trout rookie card that he comes across, he might just end up keeping.
Okay, this is one of the weirdest, coolest things ever. There is a 2022 Panini Donruss San Diego chicken relic card.
Like, what do they put on there? Like, just glue a couple feathers on there? Like, what's the deal with
pieces of the costume, I guess?
Oh, that's cool. You got Cecil Fielder on there.
and then you're gonna get the chicken to sign it too. So both guys are signing. So I actually got another
Yeah, that
card
one.
that
Yep.
I'm sitting there going to work on getting both guys to sign it.
Yeah, I've already finished that one.
I
I had the chicken anyway, and then Cecil Fielder started signing. So I was like, you know what? Why not?
Yeah, when he first started back here recently, he was $5, but he's done went up to 10 now.
I'm glad I got him when he was free. No, I take that back. I did pay $5. That's right.
I'm still holding on to I have a Cecil Fielder, the rookie card that's autographed that is headed your way eventually, Tony, when I get a chance. I know I put that aside a while ago because you wanted it. So.
Yeah, I've got a little stack of stuff sitting for you.
It's the 87 tops, right?
What was it? The Tyronn Lue
Tyronn Lue autograph. It'll go well with my Allen Iverson autograph. Was what my brain was thinking at the time, I think.
I mean, you haven't really said, "Hey, I want that card" very often, but when you do, I'm like, "Okay, let me put this away."
Tyronn Lue, yeah. It'll
say, "Hey,
awesome
I wouldn't mind having
AI
that card."
autograph.
Okay, you want it, it's yours.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know. That was, yeah, I mean, yeah, Tyronn, why not?
you know what? If you don't want it, I'm sure I got something else to send.
Oh boy.
You know, I got some stuff for Hector, and he just sort of disappeared from the group.
Yeah, well, he's busy. He's working. He made a few.
He does some stuff with his brother, but he doesn't really interact with anybody anymore.
Yeah, he's popped on.
I don't even know where he is. I don't even know where he lives anymore. He's moved a bunch of times.
He's working something where it required him to travel, so he was all over the world for
he was.
Bit, so maybe he was like on a boat or something, or I'm not sure.
Yeah, he was a bunch of different places.
Yeah, good for him. I mean, his situation, and then he got to go do a whole bunch of crazy things. So yeah, whatever he's doing, hope he's doing well.
Yep. Yeah, be nice for him to pop on every once in a while, say what's up, let us know he's okay.
Yeah.
So fellas, I'm gonna take off. I appreciate y'all letting me sit there and to have some fun hanging out with y'all fellas.
This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was fun, Adam. Appreciate you coming on, man. It's good to finally chat a little bit.
Thank you. Y'all all have a great day and a great weekend. Take care.
Yeah, you too. Right. Take care.
Bye now.
And then just remember, Adam has a card sale tomorrow. So if you're interested in picking up some singles, usually I pick up a stack or some pretty good finds anywhere, vintage, all the 4 major sports, as well as other stuff as well. He'll be running a sale tomorrow on his channel. Pretty much it's a claim sale. If you see a card you like, you just have to be the first to claim it for whatever price. Usually it's anywhere between $2 to $5. So I picked up some pretty great cards through Adam over the last few sales. So check them out tomorrow if you have some time.
What is that sound? It does sound like
laptop.
sawing wood. Is that?
It's the dying fan in my laptop right now.
I've heard it a couple of times. I didn't know what it was.
My laptop crying out in pain as we go on for hours and hours.
We can call it. It's almost 4:00 here.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we hit the 6-hour mark. So yeah, probably time to call it. All right. Okay. Yeah, that was fun. Good to see everybody here. I'm back from my 1-week vacation. But all right, thanks everyone for hanging out with us. Collectorholic, DK, Fabian, Tiff, Lava Shark. Everybody have a great weekend. And we'll probably be back next week. Until then, take care, everyone. Thanks.
Good night, everybody.